Yep. Give me a sec.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Oh, it's showing up live, so...
Hang on.
Come on, you can do it, Twitch.
Come on.
Yep, it works.
There we go. What the fuck?
Always takes me a minute to have it
Sound
show
is
up on
good.
my own channel.
It like bounced back and forth a couple times on me there.
I just did the sound check. I heard you at least, and then I muted because I'm gonna be modding, so I don't want to see your end.
Okay, so as long as we know that my voice is working just fine, then we should be in a good position to keep going.
Sound check.
Yep, I think so.
Yep. Work.
All right. So, welcome back to another episode of Dyson Men, everybody. We are into episode 12 today. Can't believe we've already been playing
sorry,
that
it's
long.
a little bit later than was planned.
We had
we're still fucking saying this with my new laptop and everything. Still had tech issues because apparently Roll20 is just a complete fucking jackass.
Yeah, Roll20 can be a little finicky and was not behaving today.
I'm not gonna be singing it. I'm normally singing its praises. I'm not gonna be singing its praises today. I had to create a whole new account to be able to get to play today.
But we do have it up and running, thankfully. So, where we left off, these guys had gone back to Asilion to deal with a zombie problem, leading them down into a portion of the Underdark known as the Shadow Sanctuary, where Ilmir came from initially. They slaughtered the revived undead versions of his family, prevented him from going absolutely stark raving mad, and then came back up to interrogate some doppelgangers that had been caught, finding out that the cities of dead are now activating, that Granthar's daughter Miriam apparently had been approached by someone who looked, sounded, and acted exactly like Granthar, and gave her a sword that aesthetically was identical to Stabicus, sending her off on a murderous rampage, and now they are happily in pursuit of this clearly misguided little girl. They have gone through a preliminary portion of the Dragonspine Mountains, had a conversation with an ancient black dragon, leading to a deal being struck, and to Celebreth getting laid.
Yeah!
So they are now continuing on into the next portion of the Dragonspine, known as the Jagged Maze, where obviously there is something called a Behir that has been taking up residence and killing off not only the dragon's young, but a large portion of her prey. And that is where we're going to pick back up. You guys have had a long rest. Everybody leveled up to level 8. And it is probably about 6:30 in the morning.
Okay. All right, I'm going to use my my little magic stone thing to determine the location of my daughter.
Okay. You pull out your kin locator that is usable once a day, and it points you in a mostly eastern but slightly southern direction.
Oh, okay, good. We're honing in at least a little bit. So we need to head east and south.
That is what you gather.
All right. I'm also gonna use my magic bag of what is it? Bag of tricks?
Bag of tricks, yes. What are you spawning today?
Let's find out. Bag of tricks.
To join up.
That'd be cool.
Where are my familiars? There they are.
And so roll the 7 and a 4, so 7 is a dire wolf. Wait, yeah, gray bag of tricks, and a 4 is a boar. So a dire wolf and a boar.
Okay, I am going to pop them in onto the next map for you because I don't expect you guys are going to be in this one overly long.
Okay.
So, based on the southeastern direction you guys have been given, you guys are heading through the Jagged Maze to try and figure out where she is. Granthar, roll me a history check, please.
A history check. Not my strong suit, but okay. Come on. Natural 1.
Rip.
Oh boy.
You can have advantage on this one because it is dealing with your family.
Oh, okay. Well then, I will roll it again because. And I rolled another 1.
Oh, good God!
Two natural ones in a row.
I didn't know that was
Well,
possible
hey.
at this stage. I was like, just
I
roll
did
above a
not-
5. All you have to do is roll above a 5. Nope. So I guess
Very
given
correct.
given your emotional state right now, you're having a lot of trouble remembering anything. Like, you know that there is a place somewhere in the mountains that your tribe would typically go to hide, but you can't exactly remember how to get there.
Haven't been there in a long time, so. All right.
Okay. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you head off into the jagged maze?
I'm still trying to set up my new fucking roll 20.
All right, Ilmir, any prep on your end?
What?
Are you doing any prep before you guys head off into the next area?
I should be mostly ready. I'm gonna feed my dragon and then myself, and then I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. I don't need to do anything.
Granthar, you've already hunted down for the next location and have an idea about where to head into the direction of, which is good. Is Himbo doing anything
Yep.
this morning?
Himbo is going to be doing his morning meditation and calisthenics.
Okay.
You know, the his martial arts activities.
Squats and burpees and all that.
Yeah, squats, burpees, stretches, kicks, flips. You know, he's bouncing off the walls like a bouncy ball, spinning in the air, that kind of thing. You know.
Okay. I'd love to envision that shit. That'd be cool.
Oh, and it's great because he's a halfling, so he little. It's like a...
I'm just picturing Yoda and his lightsaber fight.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, think...
Only-
Or
not basically.
Palpatine. Or Palpatine after he says it's treason, then he's like, "Roar!"
Yeah,
And does like a spin somersault with his lightsaber.
think like highly muscular halfling Lord of the Rings style. Sam on steroids.
Jesus.
All right, I'm
Oh,
going to hop
Jesus.
you guys over to the next map because that's the area we're actually going to be in today. Make sure everybody's characters are there and control has been assigned appropriately. And let you guys know what you are looking at. So you guys are going to be in the top left-hand corner of the map to start.
Top left-hand corner. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on. Ooh, this area looks cool.
All right, and Himbo, I believe, has already been assigned, but yes, good. Okay, so stepping into the very entryway, you guys look around and notice this place is intimidating. The opening is only about 20 feet wide, but there are jagged cliffs that extend 100, 120 feet straight up around you. What little sunlight there is peeking through that ominous cloud in the sky is barely reaching down here. It is almost permanently dusk or night in some areas. The terrain itself is full of fallen rocks, dead plants, moss
What in the
growth.
fuck?
There's the occasional small critter that sort of skitters out from under thing across your pathway as you're looking at it. There's an
What in
eerie,
the fuck?
calm silence to this place, broken up only
Great,
occasionally
thank you, you fucking piece of shit.
by a
That's what I
shriek
typed
or
there,
two from
whatever.
some creature off in the distance, or the sounds of rocks tumbling down from the cliffs above.
There's explosions going on outside my house.
Jesus.
Like, that's
There's
3.
what going on inside your house?
It sounds like explosions or really loud bangs.
Good grief.
Like, really loud.
Well, I hope everything is okay and no one's blowing up propane tanks.
Oh, well, I presume everything's fine, but yeah, let's hope that.
Lex,
Yes.
does this pass have a name that I know?
Well, I have given it to you guys a couple of times. This is the Jagged Maze.
Okay, this is the entrance to the Jagged Maze, or
Yes, this is the entrance into the Jagged Maze.
okay.
Make me one more history check at disadvantage because you rolled a natural one on your last one.
Okay. So first I rolled a 5, and then I rolled Jesus Christ, a 3. Holy crap. Okay, I failed my
throw those
check.
dice away. Like, actually,
They're
throw
digital.
those dice.
They're not even like real
Yes.
dice.
Don't use real dice.
Well,
Or use real dice. Or
I'm
do you
not sure
have
where
a-
my dice are right now. They're packed. Okay, I had a
Oh.
thought, Max, actually.
Oh,
All right, hang
I
on a
know a better
second,
dice
Dom.
roller that you can use.
Hang on a second, Dom. Go ahead, Grinthar.
Okay. Question.
Sorry.
I have that robe of useful items that doppelganger jerk gave me.
Yes.
The scrolls that it produces, can I use them? Or does it have to be a magic user?
Nope, you just have to rip one off.
Okay. I know who I can ask directions from. I'm going to rip off one of the patches of the robe of useful items, which gives me a scroll. Oh wait, no, hang on. That's weird. Oh yeah, here we go. Spell scroll containing one spell of first to third level. Do I get to choose it?
I will let you know in a second. I just have to put that item so I can remember the specifics on how it functions. Because I believe it is a DM discretion.
Ah, okay.
So let me see what it has on it. Okay. A spell scroll containing a first to third level spell. What spell were you thinking?
I was thinking message. Because what is it? Yeah, here it was. Oh, sending, sorry. Because I can send a message to my cousin and she can answer me back. And I can say, hey, can you refresh my memory? Where is the hiding place located on the other side of the Jagged Maze? But I'll do it in 25 words or less. And she can answer me back. So it's like I have completely biffed on where this place is. I haven't been there since I was very young. But she will know.
Let me see here.
I swear that there used to be a somewhere, I think, second level spell that you could like show a path to a place by magic, but it doesn't seem to be in
I'm
fifth
going
edition.
to need percentile die for this one.
Ah, crap. Okay, if it's
All right, so the first thing, I will allow it because that is an intelligent decision to make.
I occasionally.
But one, you're going to need to succeed on a DC check against it, which is a charisma check based on the spell. And you need to beat a 13.
Okay, good thing All right, you want me to roll a charisma check?
Yep.
Okay, charisma. Come on, you can do this. What the fuck? Hang on.
Michael, I'm telling you, you gotta use the dice roller in
These
Discord.
dice roll over a 10. Nope, that's another critical fail. That's there we go. That's a 9. Okay, there we go. All right, in the last like 12 rolls, I didn't roll anything over like a 9.
I'm going to say pick another dice roller because that one's cursed.
Yeah,
Michael.
Let me try the Discord one. Dice roller. Okay.
Not much better for me, at least.
1d20. I rolled a 14 plus one. Plus, let's see, my charisma is. So I rolled a 16 using the non-cursed dice roller.
Okay, then your spell would take effect. Now I just have to see if you succeed on these spells percentile base.
Yay!
That's an 86. You're good.
Excellent,
What do you say?
cousin. I forgot path to the sanctuary. I'm at the mouth of the maze. Can you tell me the way? Please. There we go. That's 22 words.
22 words. Okay.
I can send 20. It's Granthar. There we go. Okay.
All right.
Just in case.
There we go. Okay, let's see. What does she respond with? She responds with...
She responds with lighting up a cigarette.
I'm in the bathroom. Why are you bothering me? What do you want? Holy cow! Let a girl. Oh shit! Out of words.
Give me a second here. I have to see how successful this response is going to come across.
Okay.
Okay. She responds with... Follow the water.
That's it? Oh my god.
Keep going south.
What? Sorry, I didn't catch that. You dipped out.
Follow the water. Keep going south.
Okay. Thank you. Well, she can't hear that. It only sends one message. Great. Okay, so apparently we're to follow the water and keep heading south.
Oh,
No.
for that we also have another task here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. We're supposed to kill the thing, but the longer we wait, the greater chance my daughter's going to show up at the camp, try to kill all my family, and they're going to kill her.
We may not have a choice to fight this Behir.
Granthar,
We don't.
roll
we might
me
run into
a...
We don't have a choice.
Actually, anyone who you've told about this, if you guys all want to try, you're welcome to. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
18. Okay, so I rolled an 18. Oh, Himbo is going to roll a perception.
Natural 20.
That's
Nice.
23 as well.
And Himbo rolled a natural 22.
Fuck all of you! That went better than I expected. I'm like, come on, failures! Alright, so all of you looking around, and welcome Rubber Slayer, notice right off the hop that this is a fairly damp area, but there are small, like the width of a finger streams of water here and there that you can find that seem to flow in particular directions. There is one directly in front of you that is flowing to the east, and there is a smaller stream that is branching off and flowing a little bit down towards a southern direction.
Ah, well then. We know where to go.
Yeah.
So that you guys are aware scale and scope in here. Each of these squares is quarter mile in size, roughly.
Jesus.
But the width of the pathways... Cassie, Bloody Judge, hello guys! Welcome to the stream. You guys are welcome to tune in and listen, and I will type as I can.
This is a little delayed. We had some tech issues.
Alright, so... the pathways are not as wide as that in a lot of areas here, though. Unfortunately, Roll20 doesn't give me a lot of options to customize, like, specific width or size. It just says, pick your size of tile. So, I will let you guys know roughly how much ground you can cover, assuming that you want to tell me the directions you are heading in.
Okay. Well, we're supposed to head south and follow the water. So,
All right, so looking ahead of you, you guys can see for a decent amount of time, but not an overly time because it is so dim here. Your dark vision does help, which gives you not a lot of detail, but you have a clear sight for about a mile ahead. And what you can see from there is there are two distinctive pathways. There is one that heads directly to the east, and there is one that is starting to curve down south, in the same way that little stream of water that branches off from the main stream seems to be going.
okay. Well, I know what I vote for.
We'll start with south.
Yeah, I mean, I know that I know we've agreed to kill this thing for the dragon, but I think our mission.
The other point I was making, Granthar, is I know you want to get to your daughter and save her, but if we rush and get eaten by a Behir, we can't do that.
Well, we're looking for the Behir anyway, so if we run into it, we'll just kill it.
I just meant proceed
It'll
with
run.
caution.
It'll either run into
And
us or we'll run into it.
remember, this is its territory.
Okay, so for now, you guys can walk 2 or 3 abreast, but it will get to certain points where you have to decide on particular marching orders. I will ask you as those points happen. You guys travel for a couple of miles to get to where that southern turn is. The walking here is not overly comfortable. The ground is littered with broken stone, bits of moss. It's a little bit damp and kind of slippery in places, so you guys are traveling at half speed.
I am not because
You are not affected by terrain.
I am not affected by terrain, so I can scout ahead. And I think Himbo isn't really affected either because he's got like a 20 dexterity. Not sure. Let me check.
Okay, so is anyone scouting ahead?
I'm going to scout ahead.
Seeker's just away from keyboard for a minute.
Okay.
He'll probably be doing that.
Oh, there's my stuff.
Well, Granthar, show me where you are heading to scout.
Okay, let me zoom in on this map a little bit. Okay, where am I? I'm right here. Okay, so I'm going to scout up to the middle of the fork.
Okay.
So about here.
All right. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, man. Okay. Come on, dice don't suck. I rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15. Okay, you can see that there is a little bit of a wider section that opens up as you peek around this bend. It is a fairly large area, so it's got a little more wiggle room to it. But there is one thing in particular you do notice. There are a couple of spots in this area where there appear to be some 6 or 7 foot wide burrowing tunnels into the rock.
Oh.
Fuck.
Well then, I think we found our friend maybe. Okay, I'm going to go back and report.
No, it's probably not there. It's probably this whole thing is its territory. It probably has those all over the place.
I'm still going to report. By the way, I found these tunnels.
Doesn't surprise
6 or 7
me.
burrowing tunnels.
This is probably a warren, a labyrinth of different tunnels for it to get around and ambush prey.
Great. Well,
And
we're walking into an ambush, just so everyone
the
knows.
dragon can't fit in here, so she sent us.
All right, gang. What do we want to do?
Not die.
I'm gonna
Well-
scout. I kind of want to scout to the far side just a little bit, make sure if we go south, that nothing's gonna kind of sneak up behind us.
Come down here real
Because
quick, Keegan.
It's all over the place.
Jordan, you can roll me a perception check, please.
Okay. That is a 12.
That is a 12. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell a lot of details about this place just because of the light issues, but it is noticeably darker down this pathway than it is heading south.
Okay. I'm more or less just looking for anything kind of sneaking up or that's there that would, be like, oh, look, tasty backsides.
You don't see any kind of a creature presence at all, and it doesn't appear like there are any tunnels in this area.
Okay. So I'm going to just kind of come back around this way.
The other side looks clear as far as the Behir goes, but it's very dark. It's dim in here, but that passage, there's...
DM, would it be almost like an unnatural darkness?
No, there are just narrow passageways and not a lot of sun hits down.
Okay.
The
Just the way
cliffs
you
are...
were kind of describing it seemed like
The
foreboding.
southern path has more of an open area where there's a little more light that gets through. If you guys continue going in an eastern direction, those cliffs are 10 to 15 feet apart in areas and 200 feet high.
Okay. So more like it's dim because of tall cliffs dim rather than...
It's just the
Unnatural
natural
dark.
terrain around
Yeah.
here. There are places where
Yeah,
if
it was
the cliffs
I
are
figured
close
I
enough
didn't know if there
together.
was, I knew that, but I didn't know if there was, specific extra spoopy sections or something where something happened and there was on top of the natural kind of dimness because of the gorge, also spoopy dimness.
All right, so
You
are
like
you...
to throw a bunch of undead shit at us, so I was making sure we weren't running into another one.
Oh, come on, I'm not a one-trick pony. There is more than just undead out there. All right, so are you guys having a consensus that you are heading south?
That's
Those
what I
are
vote.
my bones. Yeah.
No, that's just rockfall and
I've
gravel.
never been there, so
Okay.
I'm gonna just follow the leader.
Himbo agrees with me completely. How about you, Calibreth? Okay, and Calibreth's like, whatever.
All right, who's going first?
I'll go first,
I'm
since
gonna
I'm...
follow the leader. Go with the flow here.
All right, Granthar,
Just 'cause I
you
can
are
see
going
long,
in first.
Mhm.
You get another quarter mile, half a mile, and you can start to see that section where it opens up.
I'll wait
into
for the
it.
others to catch up.
And as you do that, can you roll me a perception check, please?
Ah, man.
Seeker, you here?
Yep.
All right. You hadn't moved yet.
I rolled a 7.
You rolled a
Doing
7.
something for Keegan real quick.
Okay. It's an open
I don't
section.
know if you were still doing that or if it took you away from the thing. So,
Anybody else checking the area out?
yeah, I will roll a perception in a second.
Himbo's going to also try his luck with perception.
Oh, well, that
Oh,
one
no.
wasn't very good. That was a 4.
Oh, yeah. And Calibreth rolled a 1.
Oh, good God.
Okay, now we don't see shit.
Yeah. We
What are we rolling?
Perception.
Perception.
Oh, I guess I should probably roll it. My trace so it doesn't fall off the desk like that. 17.
17. Seeker, you notice it. There is a clicking noise that seems to be coming from further into this area.
A what noise? A plinking?
A clicking
Clicking, I
noise,
think.
like
Clicking.
the sounds of pincers snapping together.
Oh, bugs.
Sounds like something I want to play with.
He said bugs. What do you mean
I'm
bugs?
gonna stop and say, hey, does anyone else hear a clicking sound?
Can we roll another one to try again?
Now that he has pointed it out to you guys, you all hear it. And it is echoey and sharp sounding. And
Lovely.
is coming from somewhere towards the southeastern direction.
Alrighty.
Sounds like my new best friend.
I'm going to move up next to Granthar here.
Okay. Looking around that corner, there are 3 tunnels there. And that seems to be the source of where the noise is coming from.
tunnels would make sense in a way where like there's other things that tunnel in here.
Well,
I wonder, Ankeg or some other bug beastie.
what does this thing we're hunting look like?
A Behir?
Yeah.
Like a giant worm or giant dragon without wings.
It's like a kind of like the Chinese celestial type dragons, but
Okay.
but earthbound,
Mm-mm.
and got like centipede type legs almost.
Yeah, think of a giant. I mean giant centipede.
It looks like kind of like a centipede snake, and it's made of lightning.
Yeah. And like 40 feet. At least. 40, right?
At least. You guys don't know how big the one that you're looking for is. Okay.
The
But
book
big
states
enough
it's like
for
40 to
what
60
dragon
feet, I think, for an
would
adult.
Entering into
Hmm.
this in kind of open air area, you can see where there are some of the tunnels located. There appear to be two pathways. There is one that is heading out towards the east into kind of a dead end area. And there is a smaller, more enclosed pathway that's maybe 10 feet across that continues down further south. Who is first in the pack right now? I think that's you, right, Rex?
Yeah.
I need you to make me one more perception check.
Okay. Where did I put my 20? There you are. I'd also like not to eat hair. That's a 12.
There is one of these tunnels located right at the mouth of where that little pathway branches off, and there is audible clicking coming from it. Right here.
All right. I'm going to kind of like signal to the group and silently point towards that tunnel.
Hmm.
And then in a low hiss, just kind of add,
But keep an eye for flanking attacks.
Okay.
did everybody hear that one, or was that too low?
I think you were good.
No, I heard that.
All right. What are you guys doing?
Um.
I'm going to start
Well-
moving forward slowly.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's try sneaking.
Not exactly sneaking, I'm just kind of like moving forward, trying to prompt.
I'm just gonna get my daggers out and get ready.
Are you guys sticking close
Hmm.
together, or are you guys keeping a distance between you?
I'm pulling aggro. I'm doing the tank thing. You guys might not
Okay.
want to stick directly on me.
All right.
That's what I'm trying to do. Is I'm not exactly sneaking. I'm just moving forward, going, all right, come on.
Well,
I'm going to move around this way
okay.
to see if we can, if it pops out and try, but I'm going to try to sneak, or at least be quiet.
Yeah. Plus, the other thing is that there's probably other ones in some of the other burrows. So I'm thinking this might be like the obvious ones. So I'm going to pull that, but then they'll try to come from the other sides. And if you guys are back, you can catch them.
So that
Yeah,
you
let's see
guys
what happens.
are aware, the area you're in right now, each of those squares represents about 10 feet in size. So it's not a huge area, but it
Sorry,
is
how big? If you cut out on the actual number,
10 feet.
10 feet.
Yeah, you cut out
10 feet.
10.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's not an enormous open area, but there is a little more room to it than you have in previous situations.
Okay.
And Jordan, as you hit your current location, could I have you, along with everybody else, roll initiative for me, please?
Yep.
Oh, Christ. I mean, yay!
That's what the point was.
It's not going to be a surprise round because you guys rolled well enough on your perception checks. But,
That's a 17.
okay.
Die with. Okay, 15.
I rolled a 20, and Himbo rolled a 10.
Alexa, change my lights to white.
Yeah, roll for initiative.
Ilmir?
26.
15 for me.
Say it loud enough they can hear it.
I got a 5.
Okay. That one rolled well. That one did not roll well. All right. As you round that bend, you find out of that tunnel comes an enormous standing up on two legs, kind of bug-like
it's a
creature
Fucking Umber Hulk.
with sharp pincers at its front that are clicking at you hungrily.
It's a fucking Umber Hulk.
Oh, okay then.
Fun.
I know what it is just from looking at that token. Motherfucker.
It
Looks like
is
a
not
giant
looking directly at
cattle
you at the
crab.
moment, but has come out to find out what the noise was.
Ooh, surprise round.
Why do I think there's something about their gaze?
I don't know.
Josh?
You don't know that. That's meta knowledge that you will not know.
Yep, you
I
guys
know,
are gonna
but
have to.
I'm just as a player, I'm thinking it.
So,
I don't know if I 100% remember, but I think they have something about their gaze. I know, like, it's not character knowledge. I'm just.
all right.
Is this going to be a surprise
Hang
round?
on. I know this
No.
area. Do I know what this thing is?
You can make me exactly one history check, and then we're going right into combat.
Okay. Oh, of course. That time I roll a natural 20.
Ha!
You've encountered these things exactly once when you were a child. And from what you
Oh.
remember about them, they are vicious, they travel in packs, and looking directly in their eyes causes confusion.
Okay.
Causes what?
That's what it is, confusion.
Right before I draw Stabicus, I bark, "Don't look at its eyes. It'll ensorcel you, and they never travel alone." Swing.
All right, Granthar, was your 20 a natural when you rolled
Yeah.
initiative?
For history, yes.
Initiative.
Oh, no. Initiative, I rolled a 15, I think.
Okay,
Hang on.
so that means on the initiative order.
Oh, no, it was a dirty 20. Sorry.
Okay. So, Seeker, you're going to be up first on the initiative order. This is not going to be a surprise round because they know you're there. But I think you're first up to act, and they haven't done anything yet, so.
Yep. So I'm just going to rush in and try to stab them.
Yeah, just keep in mind you guys can travel half the usual number of squares you normally would because these are 10-foot squares.
Bigger spacing.
Mm-hmm. So I can get like here, which is what's my speed? Okay, so I can get to like here, which is fine. So I'll just shoot them with an arrow. I'm not gonna be able to get close enough to stab them, but I can shoot them with an arrow. Start.
Okay, and are you keeping your gaze averted from its eyes?
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking more at its chest where I'm trying to shoot it. That's an 18 plus friggin' 8, so 26.
26 will hit.
Alright, I'm the first to act, so I get a frickin' sneak attack on it. Oh, wait, no, I don't. No, I don't. That's right. No, I don't.
I think you
No,
get
I
assassinate
don't.
from being first up to act, though.
Yeah, which actually is a sneak attack anyways. And then I get that. And then I need another one of these. So okay, so
Also,
I dealt 14 plus 12.
Oh
so
god, what is my character doing?
26 plus 8, so 34 damage.
Jesus.
It goes here.
nice. Before we move to the next thing, because it'll be relevant for this fight, remember, guys, I do have that automatic aura power thing. If you're within 10 feet of me, you get plus 4 to your saves.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So currently Seeker does.
Yeah.
All right.
but-
Sorry
this
for
is an
moving there. I
overall
was
game.
moving my mouse.
So, anything else on your turn, Seeker?
Dropping the bow and pulling out my knives.
All right, you do so. Granthar.
All right. I am unencumbered by terrain. I'm going to dash,
Okay.
which I dashed 80 feet. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I am going to. I'm in a rage. I'm going to attempt to decapitate him. So,
So you'll get one attack
Okay.
off because you used your dash action.
yep, that's fine. Okay. And ooh, nice. 24.
24. All right.
That hits. I take it.
Yes, it hits.
Okay. For 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage.
Oh, you definitely hit it.
Okay. Bonus action.
Not lightly.
Bonus action. Let's see. Oh, okay. I'm gonna fling a rock in his face. Magic rock.
Do you have
Bang.
any prepped?
I usually carry a pouch of them, but
Okay.
you know what? I didn't have one in my hand. Never mind. I would have to tell you that I'm grabbing one out of my pouch.
Okay, so that would be Granthar. Next up is actually going to be an Umber Hulk. Seeker, out of the tunnel that is located behind you, you hear a skittering noise, and another one of these comes charging out.
Shit.
Mhm.
And it is going to attack you because you're the closest thing to it.
Yep.
So it is going to make 2 attacks with its claws and 1 bite. It's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it's just got to get over 16.
Then that'll hit. And that'll hit. So all 3 hit.
Ouch.
Alright, so I need a d8. So that's 10 points of damage for the first strike, 10 points of damage for the second strike, and 18 points of damage on the bite. So 38 points total.
Okay.
Right, that is its go. Rex.
I'm going to spin around and swing on this motherfucker.
Okay.
That is a 22.
That'll hit.
And the other one is a 27. So both hit.
Yeah, both will hit. No, you miss.
So 19 on the first one.
Fuck.
And 21 on the second one.
Christ.
So hit him for 40 damage.
Yeah, that'll do.
Christ.
Fuck you, you ugly bug piece of shit. Get off my robot friend.
That'll do.
And as a bonus action, I am going to use Lay on Hands on Seeker. You gain 40 hit points, buddy.
No, I'm back to full health.
All right.
I was technically even taking what I took, I was still over half health.
Yeah, but
Okay, so that is Rex's turn. After Rex, we have Ilmir.
Okay, so how's this one looking? Let me get my mouse over there. This guy.
Alive. I mean, he's got a couple gashes in him, but it doesn't seem to be
Fair
slowing
enough.
it down at all.
they're
right,
these things
I'm
are
gonna move
probably about
right
12 to
here.
15 feet tall, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna move
They're
right
big.
here, and then I'm going to do Scorching Ray. I'm going to cast it once on this guy and twice on this guy because I can cast it up to 3 targets.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll. Ooh, 11 plus 7.
It's an 18. An 18 will hit on the
Wondering.
first strike.
Oh, I gotta roll it 3 times. Whoops.
Yep.
Let me get 2 more. Or and then 17, and then 17 again.
The first strike hits, the other 2 miss.
Okay. So I'm guessing 18 is literally its armor class. So that is 2d6. 3, 9.
9 points of damage. So you strike the Umber Hulk that is over where Granthar is for 9 points of damage. It lets out a insect-like chittering shriek at this fire hitting it.
Nice.
And just because I have to find out,
Right here.
that'll do. Nicely done. It bursts into flames and is reduced to ash.
Huh. Alright.
Fucking percentile die.
Chaos took effect?
Unlucky. All right, Ilmir, anything as a bonus action?
No.
Okay.
Hope everybody's enjoying the game so far. We are.
That brings us around to Himbo's. Himbo's turn.
And if you would like to catch up on what is happening, we have them all backlogged on our YouTubes. Do you have a button for that, or am I just clicking that for no reason right now?
I believe
Not
it's on
my
the timer.
YouTube.
Okay, but
All right.
I will put it in anyways because the timer doesn't always work.
I already did.
I was
I
gonna
just
say
did.
the timer doesn't always work properly.
It
Okay.
does. The way it's set up is to go off every 12 messages.
Okay. What is Himbo
I've
doing?
counted it, like we've set it in mind. I've counted it. It doesn't always do that.
Anyways.
You're good?
Himbo, what are you doing?
All right. I'm going to run up as fast as my little legs can carry me, and I'm going to punch him right in the buns. All right. One unarmed strike. That's a 27.
Holy Christ.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that's going to do 11 points of damage. He's going to follow it up with Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
That's going to be a 13.
13 will miss.
Ah, okay. So he misses with the Flurry of Blows. However, by attacking with an unarmed strike, I can spend a key point, which I will do, and I'm going to use. Oh wait, no, that's open hand technique. Never mind. Sorry, still haven't played a monk before. Not at any level. Okay. Nope, didn't hit with a Flurry of Blows attack. Okay.
Monks are interesting,
So
but
I ran up
they're
and punched
complicated to run.
Yeah, I ran up and punched it in the butt real hard.
Oh,
Wah-ha!
yes, you did.
Mm-hmm. Probably
Yeah,
broke
you
its
can
armored ass.
If you can figure it out, Jesus Christ, monks can do a fuck ton of damage, but
Okay.
they're a
so
really weird class to figure out.
that would have been Himbo's turn. That means Kel is up.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna firebolt it.
You are going to firebolt it.
Since they seem particularly vulnerable to being
After
crit-
what I saw in the last fire attack, yeah. Still up to 19 to hit.
Ooh, toasty.
19 will hit.
Toasty.
Do 15 damage.
Big whoosh.
Okay, and it does in fact do 15 damage. Anything as a bonus action?
No. There's no point.
All right. So that would have been Kel's turn. There is another chittering noise.
Oh my god.
I figured there'd probably be 3.
Yeah.
And another one comes clambering out of a third tunnel.
Where is it?
Did we see
There it is.
And-
Oh, it came out exactly where I was looking.
It is
Okay,
going
it's not coming
to...
out from behind us, so that's okay.
At least 4.
Just a good
It
warm
is
up.
going to charge out to about here. And that's what it's going to do on its turn. So that's going to bring us back around to the top of the order with Seeker. There is an Umber Hulk that is currently valiantly trying to take chunks out of you.
Yep, I'm gonna turn around and stab him right in his stupid Umber Hulk face.
Just eating that robot ass.
I am going to need you to make me a charisma save, please.
21.
You're fine.
Good.
Was that even adding the +4?
No, that was just on my own. Well, that's a critical hit, so
Jesus, this thing's going to get wrecked.
this thing's about to have a really bad fucking day. So it's going to be
Serve him
3d6
fucking right.
plus 2d4 plus a d8. So let's see how this fucking guy handles this. So that's 8, 14, 19, 22, 28. Reroll one of those, so it'll become that. So it's 28, 39, 41 damage on the first attack.
Jesus. You cleave one of the mandibles and a limb off of this thing, and it is half-heartedly trying to chitter and swaying.
Good, he's getting 2 more.
Oh,
They won't be that vicious. Oh, there's another fucking critical hit. So this thing's pretty much dead.
Don't bother rolling
I
damage
mean, I don't get a
on
sneak
that.
attack on this one, but
Anything you roll is going to kill this.
even a 1?
Plus his bonuses, yeah, it's very
8,
dead.
12. Well, I'm at 19 right now, so
Yeah, it's dead. Very dead. Thoroughly destroyed. Your second dagger comes up, cleaves off the other mandible, and shinks right between the eyes. You know,
Okay, and
There's
then I'm
ichor
going
everywhere.
to use my super special sneaky rogue second bonus action thing, and I'm going to disengage and back up 5 feet from this guy.
okay, so you're currently sitting about 20 odd feet away from it.
Yep.
You probably pick your bow back up too. It's right there still.
Right.
Not in the middle of combat. I'm not going to.
That is Seeker's turn, which means Granthar.
All right. Okay. I'm going to
Thanks for about.
I'm going to ready a magic stone to my hand.
Okay.
Or I'm going to ready a stone to my hand for the spell. But I'm going to take a big step forward and, avoiding this thing's gaze, run it through. Stabicus. Blah.
Roll me your attack.
I rolled my attack, and I rolled a critical failure on that one. Lucky me.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just having the worst
okay.
day.
You rolled a 1 in
Indeed I did.
thrusting your sword forward to try and stab this thing through. You accidentally catch its gaze. I need you to roll me a charisma save.
A charisma save. Oh, good thing it's not my jump stat. I rolled an 8.
Plus?
No, 6 plus 2. I rolled an 8. Total.
Yikes.
Jesus.
Okay.
I know this is a random number generator, but
You
man. bad run.
are confused. So you
Okay.
have no reactions right now, and I will let you know what you do on your next turn.
Oh, okay. So that's it. All right. I whiffed so hard I looked it in the eye. Okay.
Rex.
I am going to look in its general direction, but not at its face, just kind of at its chest, and cast Compel Duel.
Okay, remind me what that does.
Mirror.
Oh.
All right, do I have to roll a save on that at all?
Double check that one. Do-do-do. Yeah, spelled it wrong. Do-do-do. Open up. Wisdom saving throw.
This should go really well. That's a 16.
Hold on. 8. Just beat me.
You yell at it in an attempt to getting its attention, and it seems fixated on the barbarian currently in front of it.
Going dirt.
He just beat me by 1. Motherfucker.
Anything else on your turn?
All right. Well, in that case, I'm just going to charge forward and go to hit him. Whoop.
Okay.
Hit the wrong button. Hang on. I accidentally closed the window when I went to switch back over. And again, just keeping my gaze down towards his body, I'm going to sweep up low from his legs with the greatsword.
Roll me your
I'm
attack.
assuming because I just one attack, right? Because I did the spell.
Yes.
Whoop! That bounced out of the fucking thing. That fucking found that broken corner. I hate that broken corner. Jesus Christ. Okay. That is 23.
23 hits.
So, that is 13 damage.
Very nice. You got his attention now.
How you doing?
All right.
I'm the tank. You'll be paying attention to me now.
Ilmir.
Yes. I am going to be doing Scorching Ray once more. Except before I do that, I'm going to move right
What
to
is the
about
range on that?
here, 60 foot, so I'm going to move to about here. Gonna move past him
Okay.
and go to right about here while avoiding his gaze.
You're about 40 feet away, so you're good.
Yep. Then I cast. All 3 are going to be going directly onto him.
Roll me
If
an attack
I
for each one.
1 d20, 3. All right, 16 plus 7, 14 plus 7, and then 13.
All 3 hit?
Jesus.
Oh, 13 plus or just 13?
Huh?
Is it a 13 plus or is it just 13?
13, and I have a plus 7 on.
Yes,
them,
then all 3
so.
hit.
Then brain fart. Okay, 2d6. Wait, would that be 3d6?
It's
Because 3 targets.
how many does
3?
it do? 1d6 per
It's
beam or 2d6 per beam?
I think it's 2d6 per hit. Is what the thing is supposed to be.
You create 3 rays of fire and hurl them within range. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 fire.
So it's 2d6 per beam. So that's 66.
So 7 is the first one. 11 is the second.
18.
And 5 for the third.
So 23 total?
Yep.
All right. As you send forth 3 beams of scorching fire energy towards this thing, there seems to be a malevolent mist that surrounds it, and it flings off towards Rex.
Oh, Christ.
Motherfucker.
Is it fire damage, Dom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Rex, you're going to take half.
Okay.
So you take
Do I
12.
get a chance to try to save?
Nope. It's a targeted spell, and it's just been redirected. You take 12 points
so I
of
take-
damage.
All right.
Just
Such
put a
a-
scratch.
I'm gonna look at Rex and be like, "What the fuck?"
All right.
I'm just gonna kind of, like act like I just took a shower. Just,
So, Dom, that would have been your turn. That means it brings us around to Himbo's turn.
Okay. So Himbo is going to again run up off to the side, and he is gonna hit this thing with his quarterstaff. There.
Roll me an
Eat
attack.
bread. Okay. That is going to be a 19.
19 will hit.
Okay. And that is going to do 1d8 plus 5. It's going to do 6 points of damage. However, I'm going to follow that up with Flurry of Blows, which will also let me use Stunning Strike. All right. So, Flurry of Blows. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That's a 9.
9 misses.
Ah, crap. Okay, so one whack with the breadstick.
You wampus this dude in the head with the bread, and it does take the damage, and there's a small trickle of ichor that starts down, but it hasn't done a ridiculous amount to it.
Okay. There's a good chance I wouldn't be able to reach its head. I'd probably hit it in, like, the pelvis or something. I mean, I am very tiny.
Oh, I'm assuming
but
it's... there was a
he's
leap
a monkey.
involved.
He got sproings.
All right, so I tapped it in the beam. Bonk.
You have bonketed. Cal.
Mhm.
With a mighty little leap.
I'm going to try to firebolt it again.
Right, roll me your attack.
So 21.
21 will hit.
Ooh,
Oh, it only did 5 damage.
that was a risky shot. That's like a straight down the middle with 4 player characters there.
If I had to move, let's assume I moved. Oh,
All
As
right.
you say, like, yeah.
So you
if the
said
dude
how
okay,
much
it
damage
just
was
one
on
of
that?
those, whoa. If you had Ilger's luck, somebody would have been getting pegged.
Wow.
Also going to healing word. I think Rex took damage there.
Love you too, Rex.
A little bit.
That's going to heal for 10.
Okay, Rex, you heal
Okay,
for
thank
10.
I'm at like 2 off from max, so thanks.
Right, that's going to bring us around to the remaining Umber Hulk, who is surrounded at this point, so he is going to make an attack off against each of you. All right. That's a 10 to hit you, Granthar.
What? Sorry, what happened to me? It did 10
It
damage?
misses you. It rolled a 10 to hit. It missed.
Oh, okay, thank you. Your mic cut out, so I'm like, what now happened?
It also misses Rex. Fuck, bitch can't hit. I rolled a 4, a 3, and a 2.
Nice.
So
Christ.
it's angry at the current circumstances and just takes wild snaps and claws at all of you guys and can't seem to find purchase. This was also the Umber Hulk that rolled a natural 1 on its initiative.
Jesus.
So apparently
Oh,
he's
you're the
just unlucky.
special one, aren't you?
He's a little special. One of his mandibles
You're
is
the
kind of
one that
crooked.
no one looks at when weird things happen.
All right, Seeker.
Yep.
It's your go.
Okay, well, I got. Wait. I know we went over this last game, and I'm pretty sure I remember this rule right, but I can step into a square occupied by team members and still get an attack off, right?
Yes, especially considering these are 10-foot squares.
Oh, okay. Even
Yeah,
better. So then I'm just going to step up. I'm going to stab him.
Roll me your attack.
All right.
Doesn't he technically get the bonus because now it's concentrated on the 3 of us in front of it, and he kind of just popped through and got a stab? Doesn't he have something as a rogue that gives
He
him a
gets
bonus
sneak
on
attack.
that? Yeah.
I get my sneak attack because you're in range. I don't get the automatic crit, but I get if I hit, I get sneak attack with it.
I was gonna say, you get the sneak attack from that?
20. I rolled a 20. It's a dirty 20, but I rolled a 20.
20 will hit.
Alright, so we're gonna go this. And these.
I was supposed to say that was also keenly done because you get the bonus from bad W because you pop between us. It's been boop.
So that's 9, 12,
I'm a poke you now.
22 on the first one.
22 on the first one. Very nice.
Second attack is 18.
18 just hits.
Oh, sweet. So that's under proficiency, but that's fine. So that's 7 plus 6, so 13.
Okay.
And then for my last attack, because I'm using finesse weapons, that's 23.
23 hits.
So this one just literally is 9 damage.
All right. You stab into this thing 3 times, and it's got ichor now running in varying places of its body. It's hanging on, but it's not happy.
Sorry, that last one was with my +2 dagger, so it's 11 damage, not 9 damage.
Okay. Well, it's still not looking happy.
We'll
Granthar,
assume 2 more damage will make it less happy.
it is your turn, Granthar, and you are still considered confused, but you get a save at the end of your turn. So, what you
Okay.
are going to do is... That is a 6.
And now you're within 10 feet of me, so you will get the +4.
You move your entire movement...
Oh, maybe not.
west.
Maybe not.
West. Oh boy. Okay.
Okay, forget what I just said.
4.
And
Ah!
I'm just gonna kind of look at him and be like, "What the fuck?"
I stagger over this direction.
and it's going to take a swipe at you as you are leaving, which is going to hit. So you're going to take 13 points of slashing damage, halved if you're raging.
Sorry, half if I'm what?
If
He
you're
was
raging.
raging. Wait,
yeah, I'm
hold
in a
on.
rage.
Hold on. He was in a rage to begin with.
Yeah, would that
Does that
not
still
allow
count
him to
for
be
the overhealth
confused?
thing?
Yeah, it's
Rage doesn't give you.
a specific
Doesn't
effect
give
of
me
this. It
defensive.
doesn't have a save against that. It's not
'Cause I
like a
thought it was
charm
against
effect.
Oh no, you have. Did you? Or no, it's did you? You have to activate that second rage that makes you immune to shit like that too.
And he
Just-
doesn't. You don't probably don't have that yet.
I thought there. I was like. I thought there was. I did remember there was a thing that made barbarian immune to a level of rage that made him immune to.
Yeah,
things
that you
like
get at a much higher level. I think it's like level 11
Yeah.
to get that.
What I do have is resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. So I'm assuming I've got resistance to.
Yes, so you're going to
being
take half damage.
slashed by this thing.
So
Oh,
you'll
he's
take
slashing.
7 damage instead of 13.
Okay.
Okay, it's just that suddenly called to my mind. I was like, wait a minute, shit.
All right, so that would be Granthar's turn. You
Okay,
can
so
make a
give me
save
throw?
now. Charisma save, please.
Critical save.
Charisma.
Charisma save.
Yes.
You get more.
10.
Oof.
You are still confused.
Bah!
Kind of swinging wildly at things in the air. All right,
They're
Rex.
gonna be like, he's special.
Rex, I'm gonna
On top of
need
it.
you to make me a charisma save, please.
Who?
Why do I need? I'm not looking in its eyes.
You are within its field.
Who needs to do a charisma
Excuse
save?
me. Do you want to elaborate on that a little bit?
You can look it
Hmm?
up. You know what?
As far as I knew, it was just the gaze thing. But I wasn't looking it in the eye.
You're deliberately averting, so I think you're fine.
Hmm?
You're deliberately averting, so I think you're fine.
Yeah, that's. I
Um,
was deliberately averting in the first place. That's why I meant.
What are you doing
that's
on
why
your
I was
turn?
asking. I'm gonna take another swing at it.
Go for it.
2 swings, actually. Because I have a full turn now. That is a 22. And that's a 14.
The 22 will hit, the 14 will miss.
Okay. 18.
18 points of damage. Very nice. This thing is bleeding profusely from an assortment of places on his body and is starting to look a little bit like a caged animal. Still standing, but it's getting unhinged. Anything as a bonus action from you?
Uh, Not at the moment.
All right. Ilmir.
Okay, I am going to do Acid Splash, which is a Dexterity 15.
Okay. What is the range on your Acid Splash?
60 feet.
60 feet, you're fine. It makes it safe.
Okay, so half of 2d6. I rolled 9.
All right. It
and
takes
that is a cantrip.
9 points of damage.
Half of that.
It is now sizzling, along with being bloody and angry.
Half of 9 points of
It'd be
damage.
half because it made the save.
It takes 9 points of damage.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Anything as a bonus for you, Ilmir?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, that's gonna bring us to Himbo.
Okay. All right. Himbo is going to, attack again with the quarterstaff. Acha. That'll be 19.
19 hits.
All right. And it's going to do 13 points of damage.
Please have Himbo describe his wreckage for me.
Okay. With a loud he jabs the staff forward in between the armored plates of its chitinous skin, hitting a weak spot, driving the staff deep inside of its ribs. Or, well, it doesn't have ribs, it has chitin. Deep inside its thorax, with a wet, popping, squishy sound as several organs are pierced, and when withdrawing it, there is a gush of ichor and assorted chunky bits.
The bread's a little bit goopy now.
There
That's okay.
are little
glazed.
bits of
It cleans off.
armored shell and ichor and unpleasant looking organs that are kind of just dripping out of this thing now as it collapses. There's one last half-hearted little, click of its
Well,
pincer.
that would actually be lootable. The other one's fucking burnt to a crisp. I don't think they'll have anything.
And then he gives a little bow, fist in hand, and says, "Thank you for the lesson you have taught me."
You are a strange little man.
I'm going to look at Granthar and be like, are you good?
I'm fine. My sheath stabicus. Oh, that is unpleasant.
Okay, so there are
Non-herbalism and alchemy. I want to cut these things' eyes out and preserve them.
roll me survival checks. You can get it out of 2 of them. One of them is now just ash.
That's fine. That's said survival, so it's 21 on one and 18 on the other.
Yep, you successfully harvest 4 eyes.
DM.
Yes.
I would like to figure out if there's a reason why that one that I hit for 9 points of damage didn't take half.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Will do. I have +5 in that. That would be a 24.
24.
19 on the die.
Okay. In attempting to figure out what is going on, I'm going to say that you produce just a standard kind of a cantrip. And you notice, looking at the magic that you're producing, that every time you go to generate it, there seems to be that same sort of a mist quality that comes about. It seems that whatever the cloud is hanging overhead is affecting the outcome of what your spells do.
Can I see what kind of mist it is?
It's the same kind of unpleasant necromantic energy that is surrounding everything you guys have encountered that has been dealing with the Dead Triumvirate.
Okay.
But apparently,
yeah.
being under
That's
the
interesting.
presence of this cloud overhead has a unpredictable effect on any kind of magic.
I would like to
That's
see if I can
Great.
peel off some of the armor plates on the ones that are there and throw them in my bag of holding.
Roll me a survival check.
Alrighty. 20. Come here, you. Oh, that's a 6, so probably not.
You go to try and yank this stuff off, and it seems that now that the life has left the Umber Hulk that you're working with, the armor plating is getting a little bit crumbly. So you're yanking off and it's just coming off in small, kind of unusable chunks.
Well, thought it might be useful to try.
Kind of just take the pieces off my hands and step back. But then I'll have a look for other loot on them
All right.
or around them.
Roll me investigations, or you know.
Ugh, not very great either. Motherfucker. That's a 9.
It's a giant dead insect-like creature. There's really nothing on it other than what it was made of.
Okay. I'll let other people roll first if they want to, but kind of go over towards the barrel it came out of and have a look at that.
Okay.
See if it's got anything from from dragging a kill in there or something.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. That's a little better. 14.
14. Looking into these tunnels, they are disgusting. There's rotting flesh clinging to the walls from where it dragged things in here. There are bits of bone fragment.
I figured maybe one of those things might have dropped something interesting.
There is a very small leather pouch that seems to have ripped open about 10 feet into the tunnel that has 6 gold pieces in it.
It's not even worth grabbing.
No, we got like 2,000 plus party funds.
But these tunnels are just filled with
Alright, fuck it.
Umber Hulks
I
are
didn't know
not
if there-
known to be the cleanest
Like if there had
eaters.
been anything on one of the things that it killed that had just been left in there from when it just tore it apart. So
All right, it is hitting about 2 o'clock in the afternoon for you guys. What sunlight there is still high enough in the sky that there's some visibility. What would you guys like to
probably
do?
keep going.
Should we keep going south?
I believe so, yes.
Let's be sure to move slowly and quietly so we do not sneak up on this. So we can try to sneak up on this Behir.
Okay, so you guys continue south for a couple of hours.
Awful optimistic of you.
You pass
What?
by a couple more of these disgusting.
Sneak up on the big ear in its territory. That's extremely optimistic of you.
You guys pass
is
by
your
another
concern?
couple of these tunnels that are apparently empty and in disuse. It doesn't look like they've been used overly frequently. And you come through this tunneling area, and as you get through it, it narrows down to the point where you guys have to travel one person wide. There is a pathway that goes to the east, and there is a pathway that goes to the west.
Which way's the water flowing?
Roll me a perception check.
Really? Okay. Come on, virtual dice. 19.
There
There
is
you
water
go.
flowing in both directions, but there is more of it flowing to the east.
The east, huh? Okay. Well, then to the east, I guess.
Okay, I'm going to need a marching order now because you guys can travel one character wide.
All right. Well, this is the marching order of the 3 characters I've got actual control of.
You're currently looking west.
Rex, would you like to walk in front, as is your preference?
Rex, are you heading out first?
Just give me just a sec. Let's just grab a beverage.
Ilmir, it
Settle
looks like
back in.
you're taking up the rear of the pack.
Yeah.
And Seeker, where are you positioning yourself?
Um,
All right, I'll
I'm
here.
going to. I'm just gonna follow for now.
Okay. You are traveling.
I picked up my bow, by the way.
Yes, I figured you would have. All right, so you guys travel along, and you get another couple hours into the journey, and the pathway does widen back out a little bit. So you guys can travel 2 or 3 people across without as much of an issue.
I mean, I'm good with this order right here. Keep this slightly squishier cleric in the middle.
The glass cannon totally in the back.
And I realize it works in a way too, because we sort of have like a raiding part, like a raid setup for Wild where there's 2 tanks. So if something happens to one, the other one can pull aggro.
Yeah, not as
Okay.
squishy as you were. That.
So, you guys continue your journey along, and you guys can get to about as far as I have opened up visual range on for you for now, before the sun
Okay.
starts to completely disappear and it gets pitch black in here.
All right, well,
Sleepy time.
I wouldn't exactly say sleep. We're definitely gonna have to make like an active watch camp.
Yeah.
You mean like
Well-
every night? Because I never actually shut down fully. I'm always constantly aware of what's going on.
Yeah, but I mean, I think extra in here than usual.
I'll get the direwolf and the board to like trade off watch.
And I only sleep for 4 hours.
I definitely should get like a good rest though, so I can get some spell slots. But that's up to everyone else as well.
All right, it is about 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. You guys are making camp?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and who's got first watch?
I'm gonna put my animals on first watch.
Oh yeah, we forgot about them, didn't we? I should
You
pull
did.
them up.
You were gonna put on icons and everything, and
Well,
you didn't.
they
Bad
will-
deal. No cookie.
They're going to disappear at dawn regardless, but they will be on first watch. So
I'm
you
going to
had...
settle down against the wall over here and
Okay.
shut down facing the path behind us.
Okay.
As I said, Lynn, I'm gonna face out this way.
That is a wall.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay, it looks like there's a more path there.
Like there's a bit of an upward slope and then
This
it just
looks
hits...
like a wall, but this looks like it's a kind of a path.
There's a gentle enough slope for another 50, 60 feet and then it's just sheer cliff.
All right, well then, plonk.
Yeah.
I'll plonk this way,
Hold on, I'll be right back.
down towards like the cliff face facing
Okay.
ahead. Because yeah, no, that looks like a passageway. So it looks like it's a T-fork.
I'm gonna go up against this wall right here and fall asleep once everyone else starts to fall asleep and all that. Is this going to be a long rest?
You guys are opting to take a long rest. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep the whole time because I put something on watch, so I'm good.
Okay.
Alrighty, long rest it is.
And I've had a rough day.
Do we want to take a quick break?
5-minute bio break, guys, but don't be too long about it just because I want to make sure that we're getting back into it. There is still a lot of ground to cover.
Okay, I'm gonna shut down the mic and.
All right, so 5-minute break, everybody. Bloody Judge, Cassianka, Commander Root, Extremore, Joint Effort, QNF, GOG, TKTLS, and Rubber Slayer. Thank you guys for all being here. I hope you guys are enjoying the game so far. If you have any questions, feel free to pop them into chat. And we will be back in just a few minutes to jump back into what is going on. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with it, Bloody. We do encourage, if people ever want to jump in as a guest character, just send me a DM about it and we can look at rolling you up to come join us for a game. We have a fairly full party right now, so I'm not looking at taking on another full-time player just yet. But there's always room for some to jump in. You can roll in as another character to help with the party. If you want to, you and I can chat about it and we can have you jump in as an enemy type. There's a lot of opportunities for guest characters there. So if you do feel like you want the chance to play, even if it's just for a day, you can always let me know and we'll get you to cause some havoc or add some help for our merry band of miscreants. And for everybody watching, if you have not already done so, please hit that follow button. That lets us know that you're enjoying the content that we're putting out, gets us a little closer to affiliate, and, we'll hopefully make it so that later on down the line we can get some nicer setups and tech available to make these games even more epic. And I do appreciate that everyone who is currently watching in chat keeps in mind you're watching from my screen. So you guys get the opportunity to see all of the stuff on the DM screen on Roll20, my little notes, things that haven't come into play yet. Feel free to ask questions about things if you want to, but if you have a question about something you can see, hit whisper on it because you can see what the players cannot. And it is a lot more fun if we keep it that way. We thought it would be interesting for everyone to be able to watch what happens from the DM's angle. As most of the time as a player character, you just get to see your own character sheet and how, things work from that perspective. But it's a lot of fun sometimes to be able to see what goes on in the crazy mind of the dungeon master. So it gives you guys a heads up of what kind of hellish nightmares that the characters are going to be running into a little later on. And, lets you guys ask questions if you don't know how a mechanic is functioning or you're unsure about what I'm doing. For example, on the game that we're running right now, there is something called a chaos effect that's in place because of the situation happening in the world, where there's a black cloud that hangs over a good percentage of this territory now that has a tendency to cause interference with magic and can also cause other just random circumstances to happen. So I have percentile tables for that I use, and it allows me to roll to find out, okay, well, you went to cast a spell, what does it do? So there's all kinds of little fun, interesting things that are unique about the game that we're playing that you're not going to find in some of the other players' handbook situations or DM campaigns. So if you run into one of those and you want to know what happened or why something went the way it went, you can always just send me a message about it, and I will keep an eye on my chat and make sure that I explain anything as much as I can. And when we had little things like these bio breaks, if I don't need to run off for an overly long time, I can always let you guys know. I use pretty much all of the content out there. We do have some homebrew content that is a factor. We had a character who was in for a few games, but unfortunately the situation didn't work out for them and they had to drop out. But they had been running a homebrewed class called an Arcane Chemist that I still have all of the specifics for. Seeker is a Warforged, Rex is a Dragonborn Paladin. Ilmir, who's our caster, is a cross-class of Warlock Sorcerer and is playing a Drow. So we had some interesting kind of customized items put in place to be able to make them function in sunlight. A lot of the characters have homebrewed or custom items that they're carrying that are things that I have put together. I have the sheets on, I know how they work.
Ow.
So it's... I go through a lot of the... I have the player's handbook, and I have the dungeon master's guide, and I have the monster manual, and I go through D&D Beyond and Roll20 and all my other sources for it. But I also have a lot of homebrew stuff that's included because the world itself was a campaign that I have built and designed. Alignment requirements, we are avoiding chaotic evil because it is a mixed party, and running with lawful good can be complicated because... or not lawful good. No, lawful good would be complicated because there are some evil characters. We have a couple of chaotic neutrals, we have a couple of good characters, and we have a couple of characters that are running on lawful evil. So we try and avoid the extremes on both ends just so that we can have a mixed party that isn't trying to kill itself. Of course, if you are planning on jumping in as a guest character and you want to run an NPC that is an enemy type, then there isn't going to be a restriction on chaotic evil because you're trying to kill the party anyways. So we do have some specifics in place just to make sure that things go according to plan, and we try and avoid having more than one character that's running the same class, because then you don't get repetition and problems with that. But so far, we seem like we have a pretty good mix of a party right now. One of our players is away right now. He plays Himbo, who's our little halfling monk. So Granthar has been happy enough to run his character for me for the day. I've had other situations where players haven't been able to make it for a day, and either I can run their character or I'll find a in-game reason for them not to be there. But it's hard to poof a character away when you're in the middle of a mountain range.
I'm back.
Yeah, chaotic neutral and lawful evil are nice for that purpose. They can sort of allow you a little bit of flexibility with your character types.
We're back.
Well, I'm going to be jumping out for just a moment because I would like to have a chance to run and use the washroom as well, and then we're going to jump back into game time. But currently, everyone is on a long rest. You are all bedded down for the night. You've eaten, you've fed your pets. Seeker is shut down but on watch as always. And the animals are keeping an eye out. They will disappear at dawn, and then you can see if you want to re-roll them. So, if you guys will excuse me for just a moment, I'm going to duck out quickly, and I will be right back to jump back in.
I forgot if I'm lawful evil. I think I am. I'll have to check. I should probably know these things. Yeah, I'm a lawful evil. Drow. Lawful evil wizard warlock drow. Fun.
As a drow, you're always going to be some spectrum of evil, or at least the darker spectrum of neutral, because it's just drow culture.
All right.
The only one who broke outside of that was Drizzt.
Okay, good news. Himbo's going to be joining us shortly. Lewis
Nice.
is in the meeting.
Welcome, Himbo.
Hello, Himbo.
Oh, okay.
Nice
So
to meet you.
Himbo, I leveled you up. I made a copy of your character, but you've leveled up, so you're good.
You killed an Umber Hulk with your breadstick.
You did. It was epic. You jabbed in between the plates of its chitin, basically impaled a bunch of its organs, and then it rolled over and died. And you said, "Thank you for the lesson that you have taught me today."
Ooh.
Yes.
If I die, I'm going to be playing an Asimir if it's within this area. Oh, I want a cat to DM at least once.
Dungeon Meowster. Are you wearing your Dungeon Meowster shirt today?
Dum Dum Muster.
I didn't see.
Yeah,
Are you wearing
it's
your
gonna take a second for me to join in.
Are you wearing your Dungeon Meowster shirt today?
No, I was wearing that the other day, so I don't have that one on today. Yeah, there was a kitty cat who was attempting to steal my spot.
Yeah, I was attempting to find a D&D shirt. I couldn't, but so I settled for a Leroy shirt. Good enough.
Oh, Janala. Hi, baby. Oh, kitty fudge. Kitty licks. I'm being joined by my little gargoyle. Are you going to help me play?
No, Eberron, because like the technological aspect of that, like they kind of mix things up a little bit. I do at some point want to kind of play something with like an Eberron styling to the campaign, because the kind of like steampunky technological industrial revolution idea of it is really fucking cool. But you definitely have to like set it as its own thing, or make sure you have a good way to explain where you're bringing it into your world, because it changes so many rules and everything.
All right, is everybody ready?
Or add so many new things. Yeah, I'm good.
Not yet, unfortunately.
Oh, Lewis! Welcome back.
Yeah, Lewis is back.
Yeah, Himbo's actually here.
Wonderful. Full party. Okay, so just to catch you up a little bit, Himbo, the party has entered into an area called the Jagged Maze. This entire area is filled with 150, 200 foot tall cliff faces. It's labyrinth-like and rocky. It's really quite unpleasant. It's almost permanently some semblance of dark in here. And they have already had a decent battle with a grouping of Umber Hulks, who apparently had taken up residence in some of the mountain here. So they are currently resting for the night. You got a kill off. You killed one of the Umber Hulks with your bread staff, and it was very impressive.
Oh wait, Umber Hulks. What are those?
Giant
Kind of like
insect-like creatures with pincers, and you can Google a photo of them if you'd like to. They're very unpleasant.
Think a giant beetle on steroids.
Yeah.
They're like 1,200 pounds, like 8 to 9 feet tall.
Yeah, they're
have
big and ugly.
A gaze thing too. If you look in their eyes, they can confuse you and make you all derp out.
Which Granthar had the
Yeah.
presence of dealing with.
Granthar got derped. Derp.
But thankfully, didn't have too bad of a time with it. You know, at least you didn't attack your friends.
Yeah, that's true.
I was debating back and forth on whether like to try to, as an option, to like run and shoulder check you out of the way and then attack him, but then I was like, but I don't know if it's going to pay off the right way, or if he's going to get mad because of the confusion and try to attack me after. So
It is a roll of the dice to see what happens. Alright, so as soon as everybody is ready to go, let me know, and we'll jump back into the game.
I'm good.
So currently, the animals are on watch. Seeker, you are on shutdown mode but paying attention. Is anybody else awake and on watch?
Has it been 4 hours?
About.
What have I been doing before?
It's only going to take 4 hours.
I am dead asleep.
Granthar is
Yeah,
passed out.
same.
Ilmir
Hey, my
is
brain
passed
got
out.
scrambled today.
What have I
Um,
been doing before?
I'm sleeping, but I have Hex Feather kind of on watch towards the way that I was facing.
okay.
Just like, kind of at rest by my feet, but awake and ready to slap at me and squawk if something happens.
Himbo, currently everybody is on a long rest for the evening after the fight that you guys took.
All right. Do I need to do a long rest as well?
I think you guys...
He did spend a couple key points, I think.
Actually, didn't get a chance to, so no, because those attacks failed.
I didn't know.
I
Okay.
did update to level 8, I believe. Now.
Does it not spend them?
Well, no, because if Flurry Blows connects, then it can spend a key point to do a special effect with it. But if it doesn't connect, then I don't spend the key point. Because
That's
Flurry
at least
Blows
handy.
doesn't cost
That's at
key.
least handy in the way that you don't waste them if you fuck up.
Right. So yeah, if the attack fails, if the attack connects, then he can use a key point to say stun or throw or whatever. But it's only if that attack connects.
And a lot of those unfortunately missed.
They did, but not the
That's
important one.
That's at least handy. Then he doesn't have to try to recharge those. Though.
No.
That's
But
what I was worried about.
one
Shit,
thing
he did spend
to
those.
keep in mind, Himbo, is that you may still be full up on HP and on your key points, but if you don't get a long rest in, you will have an exhaustion point in the morning.
Yeah.
I'll take a long rest then.
Especially with the hard terrain, it's not a good idea to be exhausted.
Yeah, this place is considered difficult terrain. It is slow going in here.
And we're chasing a Behir.
Take a more methodical approach to this.
Okay, I think we're just waiting on Ilmir to make sure he is back, and then we should be good to continue, because Ilmir is still currently muted. So.
I am fully back.
Okay, wonderful. That is everybody.
Sorry about that.
So we're about 5 hours into the night.
Okay. Did you make it look dark?
Unfortunately, no, it doesn't give me a lighting option.
Oh, that would be so cool if you could do that.
Not unless I want to go premium, I think, and then I can start messing around with that, but there's a certain cost involved, and I'm not quite there yet. If I hit affiliate status and I start earning off of the streaming possibilities, then I might do that, but that's part of the perks of hitting that follow is lets me be able to afford some of the really pretty features.
Regardless, shout out to our wonderful DM here that made this map, made all of the maps that you're going to see.
Indeed.
Yeah, the one that the party members are
many hours Roll20
currently
on
took about 14 hours, all things together, to get this put together.
Seeing the frustration of sat there with her for an hour just having a smoke and talking while she puts layer and layer and goes, fuck you. It puts another layer and fidgets with it and then does a bunch of surrounding things and goes, okay, and then puts more stuff on top of it.
It's a lot of layering.
Looks.
And she all makes it look like the same, but in a different way. Like, obviously, this doesn't look the same as the last map, except for the terrain. The terrain is
I know what you
differently.
mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, though. It doesn't feel jarring and out of place. It feels like it's all within the same world.
Well, it should have a continuity to it, you know? It doesn't make sense if you guys are in the mountains and then the mountains don't look like mountains, right?
Yeah. Well, and just in the overall style, I think he means the overall styling of stuff, too, which...
Yeah.
You know, you're conscious of the continuity and the styling, the way that things are put together.
Well, it has to be.
We're expressing, we're seeing new terrain, but it still feels like it belongs
We're
in
in
this
a mountain.
Well, I appreciate the
you do a really
shout
good
out
job.
there. It is a lot of fun to build maps, but it can be frustrating at times. I think I might at some point or another do a casual stream on the side of just, I'm going to build a map and show you how I do this so that you guys can understand how I go from blank screen to what you're looking at. But they are time consuming, which is one of the things. Between everything else that goes into the campaign, picking out things, rolling up the encounters, figuring out the loot tables, there's the map building as well, which is a lot of the time that goes into it too. But it pays off because visually it's very pretty.
Yeah.
All right, so if we're all ready, we're going to jump back in. It has been about 5 hours into the rest. Can I have Kel, because you are out of your meditation, Seeker, you are on shutdown, and the two animals that are currently on watch all make perception checks.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Let me double check.
Oh, by the way,
if it's any bonuses.
22.
Let's see. The boar rolls 13, and the direwolf rolls a 6.
Okay. And Seeker.
You said 16.
Hex Feather rolls.
Sorry, 18.
Has a passive perception of 9 and rolled lower, so I'll just go with the passive.
Yeah, Hexfeather doesn't notice anything. You had a question, Dom?
I'll get back to you on that.
Okay. Anyone who rolled above a 15, you guys don't see anything so much, but you do hear what sounds like something very large moving along the top of the ridge over here.
Okay.
And there is a small amount of rockfall that comes down. Just
That
little
question.
pebbles that seem to roll down off of the cliff as if something has disturbed them.
That question.
Mhm.
I already clicked long rest on my D&D page. Do I need to undo that?
Nope, you're still sleeping.
Okay.
You guys wait and you listen, having noticed this. The sound fades away. Whatever it was has moved on, and it returns to silence.
Hmm.
So player knowledge, I think the Behir, if that was it. I think
Yeah.
it was Behir.
Oh, it knew. That's what I mean. It knew we were here the whole time. That's why you're like, when you said hope to surprise it. That's why I said, that's hilariously optimistic of you. We're in its lair, dude.
The rest of the night passes calmly and quietly. Those of you who are conscious enough or awake enough do keep an ear out just to see if there's anything else that's rustling around in the dark, but nothing comes near. Nothing seems to attack or approach you. There's no further rockfall. It hits about 6:30 in the morning, and everyone starts to rouse from their rest. And could I have everybody in the party roll me a perception check, please?
Okay. Perception.
Perception.
17.
14.
That 8.
Perception.
10.
Also an 8.
I really got to find my.
Perception. Failed it.
Cal rolled a 16.
There you go.
I really got to find my clickety clack dice.
Shiny quick hack rocks.
Oh my god, I got 8 messages.
All right. Has everyone rolled?
Yes.
Yep, I've got a 10.
Okay. Everyone who rolled above a 5, which should be everybody,
Oh. Everybody.
you all look at each other and then at yourselves.
We saw the thing.
What thing? What do I see?
You see yourself.
What?
Oh god, it's Freaky
Pissed
Friday.
myself?
It's Freaky Friday.
Oh god, something is happening.
Oh no.
I am so confused.
All right.
Okay.
Who am I?
I am going to be temporarily reassigning character controls. You have all switched bodies.
What?
Your abilities
please tell me I
will
get Granthar.
be remaining the same. So you are still whatever class you were.
Oh.
Your hit points are whatever body you are in, and you are the size of whatever body you are in. along with the armor class. So if you guys hit combat while this is still in effect, you will have to keep that in mind.
Fuck.
Whose body am I in? Who am I looking at?
Okay, Himbo, you wake up and you are in Ilmir's body.
Aw.
Huh?
Ilmir,
Why did
you
that happen?
are very confused because you appear to be made out of metal.
Ooh!
Seeker, you are extremely confused because you are made out of flesh and female.
Oh no.
Like what do I have these things
What are
protruding from my
those?
chest?
Granthar,
Yes.
you are a halfling.
Oh no.
And Rex is Granthar.
Rex is Granthar. And Kel,
Cal is a dragon.
you are an enormous male dragonborn.
That no longer has titties.
You guys have all been assigned control over your respective ability party members, so have fun with it, guys.
Okay, so question. I have the same hit points as Seeker's character.
Yep.
And
Okay,
what else is the same?
AC.
Hit points and AC.
Armor class.
Before I go
Have
character
a thinking idea. Let me know what I can.
are our voices still our voices, or do we have to try to like speak the other person's
Your
voice?
voices are still your voices, they just sound very strange coming out of the body that they're in.
What's their hit? What's their HP and AC?
Everyone put their information in D&D chat.
I will let you guys know if you end up needing it, but I will also advise when this effect fades.
Who is me? Which one of you is me?
Granthar, you are in the halfling.
No, I know I'm in the halfling. Granthar. I'm Granthar. What? Why is everybody so much? What is going on here? And who's in my body?
I don't like being a human.
What am I?
Where's my tail?
That's Rex.
Where's my
Okay.
Where's my dick?
I
So
missed my tail.
yeah. So on that note, we still have this thingy on our hands. Can I summon my dragon friend or contact her?
Wait, what?
You want to know
Did
if
you
you
do
can
it?
try and contact Vilda.
But why would you do that?
Everyone put
Oh no, not the time, not the time. Oh my god.
what?
Let's go dragon for dragon this time.
Oh no. Oh no.
If I'm gonna fuck Vilda, I want to fuck Vilda.
Give me back my sword.
You want to proxy bang a dragon? This is great.
Oh no.
I'm straight up just like, where's my dick? Where'd it go?
Dunk, 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 dunk.
Needless to say, this is very confusing for all of you, and it takes you guys about an hour to try and sort this out. And adjust to moving in the body that you're now in.
Okay. Is there
Happen. Do you folks have any knowledge about what?
Granthar, why are your legs so short?
Why? Yeah.
Seeker and everyone else, can you put your stats in D&D chat so we know what they are? Like the hit points in our class. Except for my clone, Himbo.
Oh, sure. Just a sec.
I put them in the.
So, it is first thing in the morning. You guys are not in your bodies. What are you doing?
Hey Himbo, you didn't update your hit points.
35.
Oh, sorry. Do I need to?
Get the fuck out.
Oh, how do I update those? Do I just
Assuming
look?
it's 88.
Yeah, hang on. I'll call up the copy I made of you because I updated your hit points there.
Oh, okay. How much is it now?
Just a second.
Holy Christ. Your hit point is 85?
Yep.
This is part of the fun of this
Holy
campaign,
crap.
Bloody, is occasionally really
46.
random fun things happen. And
Yeah, Himbo, your hit points are 46 now.
Okay, what I'm going to do is just assign 85 temporary hit points. So that's 15, not 85.
so I'm going to assume that you guys all get up and you spend a little time adjusting and figuring out what you're capable of. All of your abilities seem to have stayed. Ilmir, you try casting. It casts as you normally would. It just feels weird because you're not where you're supposed to be. This is a little disorienting for everybody.
I want my sword back. Give me back my sword. Who's in my body again? Oh, right, Rex. Rex, can you give me back my sword? It
I'll
feels
reach
very
for
weird not to have it.
I'm gonna reach for it and then kind of stop, remembering.
Let's see.
I'm gonna walk over towards. You're in Himbo's body, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna walk towards Himbo's body and kind of offer him the sword.
Okay.
I will take it.
Granthar, you take Stabicus, and it responds and it stays in your hand, but there's an odd disconnect feeling with it. Almost like the sword itself is confused.
Huh. And I'm not falling into a rage either. Okay. I need the sheath too, please. You have to undo it off the belt.
Hang on.
Yeah,
Where
now
do I?
that he's taken the sword, I'll just undo the sheath. I was good. I reached for it. And it's like, wait a minute. This thing's cursed.
Oh, excuse me. How do I update my health?
your
You are
hit points?
a
Yeah.
monk.
If you click on your picture, and it says, and it if you click on manage levels.
I don't know D&D out. I don't use it.
Okay.
Okay, then it'll pull up a page where you can manage your hit points. It's like the top right-hand corner of the page. It says there's a blue button that says manage hit points. You can update it there.
Joining.
How much?
Seeker, how do you walk with these legs?
I don't know. It's what I was made with.
Yeah,
It's
Seeker,
so weird.
you're really quite confused about what's going on. Himbo, what you're going to do is you're going to roll a d8 and add your constitution modifier to it, and that gives you your added hit points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be.
So if you have 43, for example, you'll roll, and then you'll find out what your new hit points are after that.
That would be 37, right?
Did you roll on a d8?
Yeah, I rolled the D8.
What did you get on the d8?
2.
And what's your constitution modifier?
It was +8, right? Yeah, it's +8.
Then you're going to gain 10 hit points.
We made some bad rolls.
So you'll be at 45.
Wait, I was 45 before.
Yeah.
And I have 72.
Sorry, what?
Whatever your
what
existing hit points were, you'll add 10 to it based on your roll and your constitution modifier.
Oh, okay. Okay, there we go.
Was possible. Fuck.
Okay. So, after spending about an hour adjusting to your bodies, you guys are going to start moving on. And there is currently a pathway that is heading in sort of a southwestern direction.
As we're gonna do that, I'm gonna kind of look over towards Kellen for my sword.
I guess I'll hand it over.
So you guys all
Well, rolling.
exchange weaponry so that you have what you should have.
probably an intelligent idea, since our abilities and everything stayed the same, our attack bases stayed the same.
And it's really
I'm
surreal
dragging this sword along the ground while I walk.
watching your own body walk away from you.
Ugh, this is not convenient. Ugh.
So wait, I have the weapons my character usually has, but like the AC remain. But like the AC is whatever body I'm inhabiting,
Yeah,
right?
your AC and your hit points are whatever the body you're in have.
Okay.
As I'm walking, I keep fidgeting because the sword doesn't feel right in these small human hands. How do you hold anything?
I don't.
I'm in Granthar's body. I have big meaty.
It's not like I have small hands.
Compared to me, I'm 7 feet
Yeah.
tall. And Dragon Man. I got meaty dragon paws. These are small to me.
Fine. Don't pat me on the head. Stop it. Kelbreath's patting me on the head with her scaly dragon hands.
Cal, you seem like you're having the time of your life.
No, she's leaning on me like a footstool.
Although adjusting to having a tail is a little weird. You keep whacking it off of things.
Oh, no.
The
Yeah!
tail is now a whip.
Watch that thing!
Next thing you know, I'm gonna be off in the corner swinging my tail and my other tail.
Stop. Oh, God. Do not helicopter in the dragon's body.
All I think of is a helicopter dog.
Look! I've got both sides going at the same time. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Oi.
Okay, so you guys make slow progress, but you do make progress. Obviously taking the only pathway that is currently available to you.
So wait, we came from the.
We came from here.
All right.
And you guys continue along for a good 6 hours or so, kind of watching the terrain and keeping an eye above you, because obviously that's where there was sound coming from.
Do we need to roll anything?
Could I have everybody, as you guys turn around that bend, roll a perception check for me?
Round what? This bend? Here?
Yes.
Holy fuck,
18.
natural 20.
17.
20, but not natural.
Wait.
13.
Woo!
Are we
13.
still moving our own characters?
16.
I've
No.
assigned control for everybody to be able to use the characters that they have
Which one's Ilmir?
Attack of the Body Snatcher.
This
Oh,
one.
I'm gonna have control of Rex here.
Oh, okay.
I still have control of my own character, by the way.
Yeah,
I still
everybody
have
does.
control as well.
But you will also have
Nope,
control
not moving you
over...
around there, Himbo.
Oh,
Let me update like the.
There you go, Granthar. Now you have Rex.
Okay, thank you.
What? Right.
Granthar's. Or did Cal step away?
No, I'm here.
No, it's just we're on the same computer, so one of us has the mouse.
Okay, that's fine. I was just like, wait a minute, you're in Timbo's body.
Yes, I am. See? Himbo and Rex together again. It's the dumbest cop movie we've ever seen.
Oh no.
No, it would be. It would be.
Oh,
Next time on Short and Scaly.
Oh my god.
Stop doing the helicopter.
No! Get to the chopper! Whoop, 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 whoop.
all
This
right.
turned out to be really interesting.
Hmm?
So, coming around the bend, you guys notice that the path you're currently on goes forward again for another probably couple of miles before it dead ends, but there does appear to be a very, very thin, like it'll be a squeeze for some of you guys to get through this set of tunnels over here.
Lovely.
Wait, how much perception?
I'm gonna move up a little bit and then take a look at over towards here some.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes,
I got like 17. What do I see?
you notice the same thing everybody else does. The pathway continues along and then dead ends. But there are two, it looks like, small tunnels, barely wide enough for you guys to fit through, that are located towards here and
Well, I mean,
here.
if we were...
You know what those
can I make a...
I was trying to check out over the dead end for a little bit before we move into anything.
All right.
Do you know what those
Yeah.
tunnels could possibly be made by? Or if they're just natural?
17.
17. Okay. Looking down where the dead end is, it looks like there probably would have been a pathway here at one point, but the mountain range has collapsed in on it and taken it back over.
Okay. Nothing else of note in the...
Nope.
Okay.
So DM.
Yeah.
Could I possibly make a history check to see if I remember there being tunnels that we had to travel through to get to the safe place?
Roll me a history
Or
check.
do I just remember whether or not that's true?
Roll me a history check.
Okay. Please don't roll a failure. 16.
16. You are a little confused. The pathway that you guys have been taking doesn't seem particularly familiar to you guys. You feel like since you were here last, the terrain has shifted.
That's weird. Okay, terrain doesn't usually do that. So I feel like I'm going the right direction, but the terrain doesn't match my memories?
There it looks like there has been collapses of where there used to be pathways through, and
great.
something has altered certain areas here.
Oh, wait. This would explain...
play with your food.
This would explain why you follow the water, not the path, because water will find a way, even if the path changes. Well, crap. Okay. Well, we're going in the right direction, but this isn't... the terrain has... There's been an earthquake. Or maybe several, guys. Oh, Himbo, take your staff back. I don't know how to use this thing.
Oh, thanks.
Toss Himbo the staff.
Thanks.
Yeah, take your heart.
Granthar,
Sorry,
as
red staff.
you toss this staff through the air, your
Mhm.
consciousness follows it.
What? Wow!
Uh-oh.
And
What
you guys
happens?
are all thrust back into your original bodies. Ooh!
Huh?
Hey, my dick.
Himbo, give me back my sword.
Is that what is the sword costing it?
My tail lashes aggressively.
The person who, Himbo, you were currently in, your body was inhabited by Granthar. You automatically hand the sword that you're currently holding back to the actual Granthar
Okay.
body.
And I walk
Okay.
up. I walk up
Here
to
you go,
Grandpa
Grandpa.
for my sword.
And I hand the staff back to Himbo?
Well, you had
He was-
thrown it, so
No, you had my great sword.
I do?
Yeah.
Why does Granthar have your great... What? Why'd you... Oh, okay. Here, take your sword back.
Cute.
Yes, I want my proper sword and the sheath. Thank you very much.
So you guys all find your way back to the appropriate bodies that you're supposed to be in. I imagine for some of you, quite happy to be back in your body.
Oh,
There we go. There we go.
Oh, I keep forgetting how itchy these leather pants are. Swampy.
So much better.
Swampy.
Kel, I imagine you're a little disappointed.
A little bit. I didn't get to have any fun.
I don't know. You get the helicopter for the first time in your life.
Yeah, Rex, you are never going to forget the vivid imagery of watching yourself helicopter your mighty, mighty dragon penis around.
Oh my god!
In
So you're saying
full
the
view of the
doesn't have a
party.
cloaca? All right.
Someone's dying.
You know what that could be caused by? Some sort of
I'm not gonna forgive you for that one.
Like this
I'm
one-
just imagining like a question I've asked someone before. Just be like, what would you do? I would ask a girl, what would you do if you were a guy for a day?
Apparently, the answer is helicopter.
Yeah, apparently. That was great. Thank you.
All right. So now that you're all back in your own bodies, what would you
Thank
like to do?
God.
You have the pathway back the direction you came that you can choose to take, or you can try to squeeze through these little tiny tunnels.
I feel like we should stay on the path that we need to be at, like following the water.
I don't think I'm getting through the tunnels.
I mean, I might be able to fit, but I'm not sure if there's any sort of risks associated with that.
Oh, I
7
don't
feet
even
tall,
think I could.
300
Himbo,
pounds
you're
is
gonna
what
get
I-
through easily
Foot tall
enough.
as well.
Himbo, you would get through
But you're
easily
a
enough.
narrow build and wearing cloth.
Cal,
I
you'll
don't think
probably
both
be able to get
Dragonborn wearing
through,
plate armor
although
do.
getting your shield through parts of this might be challenging. But Rex, Granthar, and Seeker, you guys are looking at these going,
No.
I'm gonna get stuck.
Sorry,
Well-
like I might be able to go through, right?
You're small.
Well, yeah, you're little. You're little.
I mean,
You're half-
you probably can walk through it without ducking.
yeah, you're
Even
It'd be
I
like-
would have
you'd
to.
be
stop.
Frodo in the fucking spider caves.
I'm 7'5".
You're thinner though.
But yeah,
I know.
but you're not big. You're an elf. You're thin build, and you're wearing cloth.
If some of us have to follow the water, should we split the party?
Well,
No.
the water
They're not
does.
necessarily short. They're just tiny widthwise.
I can climb up and over the terrain with these boots, so I can go over and see where they exit on the other side. If you guys want to go through and meet me,
Granthar, this cliff is 120 feet tall. It's sheer.
That's still only 40 meters.
No, it's sheer cliff, meaning it's
It's a
raw-
straight
Oh,
climb
frick.
up. These are not happy slopes. These are jagged, sheer cliff faces. Trying to get up this thing, there's a good chance you're going to hurt yourself.
and the whole place is kind of loose rock that's probably not super stable either.
So what?
So I think
what,
then we'll
hang
have
on,
to
what
stay on the
happened
path.
last session?
Last session, we met the dragon, and she tasked us with going in here to kill the Behir.
Okay, did I kill the Behir?
No, the Behir is
No.
still
Did
very
we-
much out there.
No,
Oh, okay.
I feel like we should stay.
that is a big fight. I feel like we should maybe go. I feel like possibly go back and see if there's another way around where the water does continue through.
Yeah.
3 of our party members aren't fitting through those fucking caves.
no.
A 4th possibly not either, because her shield's going to be tricky.
That and we should also not split up like ever in this area.
It's probably an intelligent
That's
decision.
big danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, back the other way with perception and paying attention in case something changed.
Okay, so you guys are going to backtrack to try and find another path.
Yep.
All right. Because you guys have traveled along here before, it is a little easier going for you because you kind of remember where you came from. You are going to be able to get back to where you started by the end of the day.
So here, like this is where the paths diverged, right?
There was a
pretty
path
much.
divergence here.
There was a divergence
Well-
there that looked like it dead-ended, but there was also a pathway that went straight east when you guys first entered into the Jagged Labyrinth.
Oh, okay. So here.
Here. Way up to the top. The one I scouted at the dark one.
Yep, all the way at the top there is another
All the way
pathway.
up there. Oh, okay.
So you guys travel
Oh.
back through the area where you had encountered the Umber Hulk. The corpses are still there, although they look like they've been picked at.
One would hope.
Doesn't surprise me. Also, things in here.
Oh, and Kel is still down there. So I'm just gonna easily
Oh, right,
transport
I gotta
Kel
move
along.
you. Okay, yeah, sorry.
I've
Forgot
got
to
Kel's
grab her.
character. I've got it.
You're
Yeah, can you move me too? Actually, I
And
might get it.
I got it. There you go, Ymir. So
Thank you very much.
Where's Himbo?
He's still down
There we
there.
go.
There he is.
Forgo.
all right,
Bloody
so
judge.
you
Guys,
guys
remember
get
you
back
have
to where
keep
you
doing
started
it.
off this
Thank you.
journey.
Okay, I'm going to, since another day has passed, I'm going to update the location of my daughter.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
no,
use the stone. It is now again starting to get a little bit dark at night because you guys have traveled back all day to backtrack. So you'll get to use it now, but you'll also be able to use it again in the morning because you were intelligent and you're doing it before you go to bed.
Okay.
So you activate the Finding Stone, and it points much in the way it had previously to a southeastern direction.
Okay.
So it might hook around. Obviously, we probably make camp here, and then we head out in the morning. Especially because that's darker anyways.
Hopefully, we all wake up in the same body, in our own bodies, not with.
I'm going to
in
just back
someone
where
else's.
over here, and well, I'm going to take first watch tonight before I get a long rest.
Okay. Seeker, I assume that you're shutting down and keeping watch as always.
Yeah, I'm gonna. How tall is this like rock pile over here?
Maybe 10 feet.
All right, I'm gonna clamber up onto the rock pile and shut down up there.
Roll me an athletics check.
So that is +5, so 16.
You get yourself up on top of the rock pile. You do find a relatively large, kind of a flat rock you can sit on. There's a little moss growing on it. It's been here for a while.
All right, that's where I'm gonna sit down and shut down.
Soft and spongy.
I'm gonna just sleep right where I'm at. I'm just gonna go night night.
Okay. You guys all make camp. Rex, you stay up for the first watch. It's quiet. There's the occasional small critter that kind of skitters along the path, but nothing happens and nothing approaches you. You look down, just paranoid now and checking, and you're still in your own body for now.
Alright.
Who's taking second watch?
I'll take second watch.
All right, I'll just go to sleep where I'm at.
All right.
I'll drop 2 creatures from my bag of tricks to aid me in my watch.
Okay.
I will. That will give me a 2 and a 6. Where are we here? 2 and a 6 is a giant rat and a giant badger.
Okay, and I believe they will stay until dawn, right?
Yep, they last till dawn.
Okay. You summon a giant rat and giant badger. They kind of look out in different directions and keep their ears perked and their noses sniffing.
Mm-hmm.
Your watch passes quietly. At one point or another, the badger catches a little centipede that had been crawling by and munches on it.
Of course.
But
Nom, nom, nom.
Tasty snack.
nothing eventful. And who's taking last watch?
Okay.
All right. Granthar, you find your rest for the remainder of the evening.
Mm-hmm.
The remainder of the night passes in silence. You do notice there is a faint mist that passes through the area. But you stay in your own body. Nothing seems to be wrong. Nothing attacks. You all...
Yeah, first thing I do in the morning is I look down and at myself and just be like, am I still me?
You guys are all still in your own bodies. Nothing seems to have changed.
Awesome.
It's about 6:30 now in the morning or so. What little bit of sunlight is peeking through and adding a tiny layer of warmth to the area. Whatever mist was there dissipates.
I am going to kind of scout down this passageway a little bit again. Move forward just a bit and take a
Okay.
look. me turn.
You head off towards the east, correct?
Just gonna go kind of.
You travel
here
for
and then
about an
north.
hour. And looking ahead, you can just barely catch a glimpse. You can see that there are two pathways. There's one that goes further east, and there's one that curves down south.
All right. Did I need to make a perception roll?
They're
'Cause I got
about
14.
2 miles off, so you're not going to get further detail than that.
Okay, for anything in the area, I didn't know. I
Roll a
was
perception check.
that's-
Just tell me what you got.
Yeah, I got a 14.
There doesn't seem to be anything moving. It is
Like in a weird way, or
fairly quiet. There's the odd like critter, mouse, centipede, things like that, but nothing of note.
okay. The way you said it at first was like it sounded like it was in a weird way. Something wrong is like that. It's too quiet.
This whole area is a little bit eerie, so, but no
A
more
little
so
too
than
quiet.
usual.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
look,
that's
it's a wrap.
One starts
Yeah,
rolling
it's
dice
a
and doesn't say anything. Panic.
All right. I'm
Oh,
gonna
you guys
come
were
back
hearing dice rolls?
I'm gonna come back to them and let them know that there's two path branches and two off ahead, straight to the east, or hooks down to the south.
Well, we are supposed to follow the water to the south. Did you notice that the water is flowing that way?
The branch was a ways off from where I went. There could be
All right.
things between there and there, but at least
You wanna-
that way it looks.
If you
when
want to
we
wait
get
here,
there.
I'll go ahead. I can move faster on this terrain. So I can rush ahead and take a look and see what our best option is. Jog, 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 jog.
Whee!
Okay,
Zoom.
Granthar, you can move at a pretty
Leaping
good clip.
nimbly from rock to
So-
rock. Ha-ha! Huzzah! Hi-yo!
It took Rex a couple hours to scout out ahead and come back. You go about another hour's worth out, and you do get further
Okay.
out than he did, just because you can move faster than he does. Roll
Yeah,
me
I can run full tilt without falling down.
You're gonna get to about
I also make a lot of noise.
here, I would say,
the meter will
if you're
kinda
traveling for an hour.
negate it.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, that's 12.
12. There is water running in both directions. The stream does seem to be a little bit bigger, heading straight to the east.
Okay, but my cousin did say follow the water south, right? Pretty sure.
What I remember.
That's what I
History
remember as
check.
well.
Follow the water, head south.
Yep, follow the water, head south. That was what you were told.
Yep. Okay. Well, I'm not going to try to outsmart that particular set of directions. All right. I'm going to turn around and run back.
Okay. It is now hitting about
Okay.
noon. You guys have scouted out ahead, found out that there's two pathways. There's water running in both directions. Granthar, roll me one investigation check.
Investigation check. Man.
Hmm.
15.
15. While you were
She got
scouting in that area and looking at both pathways, you were able to kind of notice just barely that the path that heads directly south dead ends.
Oh, okay. It ends. Well, I guess we follow the water until it turns south. Let's investigate the eastern path, because if the water stops, like if it ends, there's no point going there. I mean, unless that's our destination. Ah, crap. All
We
right.
check.
Can we check a little, like scout a little ways down there when we get to the branch, guys? I just want to make sure we don't like walk right past where we're supposed to be.
I'm fine with that.
All right, so you guys travel
Some
for
days.
a couple of hours to get back out to where Granthar was. It's slower going with the whole party moving just because of the terrain that you're traveling through, but you get there. It's early afternoon. It's not unpleasantly warm here. The natural shade from the cliffs keeps you guys from really sweating or exerting yourselves, even having to travel over these sort of rock falls that happen in little skiddy places. So, if it weren't for the constant feeling of rocks in your shoes and the concern about stabbing yourselves if you brush against a cliff face too hard, it would really be quite pleasant here.
And the fact that there are literally cliffs surrounding us and that we could die.
Yeah, I hope none of you guys are claustrophobic because it is really enclosed.
Well, I wasn't until you said something.
Now I'm worried about it.
Get out.
Okay, so you guys come back up to that pathway, and you are welcome to head down south for half an hour if you want to.
Sure.
So you guys
Water
can,
south.
I assume Granthar, you're going because you can move at a quicker pace than the rest of the party does.
Yeah, I'm gonna just zip down there and see
Okay.
what I can see.
Getting down there, it opens up a little bit, but it is still fairly tight quarters. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, damn it. I failed my perception check.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 1. Again.
Yeah, you fit.
It's dark in there.
Derp derp. Huh. I don't see anything.
Stab yourself in the eye or something.
No. I'm like one of the hosts in Westworld. It's like that doesn't look like anything to me.
No, it seems like there's a small
I get
cave
your
in the cliff face area or a curve around the bend that leads to a little small portion of it, but it's dark.
Dark.
You can't make out much detail other than that.
Dark.
Hey Rex. Do you see something here? Wait, did Rex come with me? Yeah, Rex is right there.
Rex, you can also roll me that perception check then.
Looks like a dead end here.
All right. That is a 16.
16.
Please don't derp the same way I derp.
All right, Rex, looking out in the same kind of an area, you do see the fact that this pathway does dead end, but you notice, unlike Granthar did, that there has been absolutely no movement or disturbance in this area in quite a long time. It looks like this is just a branch off of the path that doesn't seem to lead much of anywhere.
This is a dead end. This has been like this a long time. East Path it is.
Well, maybe it's been
noteworthy?
like that for a reason.
All right, so are you guys going to backtrack and meet up with the rest of the party and continue east?
Is there anything else noteworthy about it, or just that?
The water that you guys have been following along, that small trickle, does feed into here, and then it disappears into the rocks somewhere and is just gone.
Okay. Well, let's not waste our time on this path then.
That's the same thing it was doing at that was doing in the other caves, right? It was going into those caves.
Yeah, and it's just... You guys are, if you're continuing along east, currently following what has been the biggest stream that you've been able to find.
As I go walking, as Grant and I go walking past her, so
It's dead end. East Path.
Yep. Let's go.
All right. So, you guys are making decent progress. It is slow going, but you travel along again for another couple of hours. Just a second here. I need to orient myself on my map. Following along that stream, you guys travel until about 6 o'clock in the evening. You can still get a couple of hours in before it gets too dark to see anything. Getting through that initial section, it does open back up and become a little bit lighter, so there's some more visibility to it. Granthar and anyone else who's traveling at the front of the pack can roll perception for me.
okay. That's a 15.
That's a 14.
18.
You said perception?
Yep.
Did you hear that from Kel?
Yeah, it's not very good.
18 from Kel, right?
Yep. Okay. Just want to make sure.
12. Yes, puppy.
All right, anyone with a 15 or higher. You guys have been looking at this little stream of water you're following, and you notice it does branch off again. There is a stream that goes directly to the south, where there's a pathway that's fairly narrow, and there is another stream that continues on to the east, the same direction you guys have been heading in. Anyone who rolled above a 17, the pathway that's heading directly east, that stream is bigger. So south has a
I
fairly
don't know.
narrow, thin stream. East has a slightly larger one.
We are supposed to follow the water to the south, so I can scout on
Granthar?
ahead and see.
Granthar, make me just a general intelligence check.
Oh dear God.
Or a history check.
Okay.
Either one.
16.
I think history's still based on intelligence.
16 will do it.
Okay.
Looking at these streams, something jars in your memory.
Oh.
And you remember your father telling you when you were young that if you ever needed to find the safe place, the more water, the better.
Huh. Okay. So I guess we follow the big stream then. Guys, I don't think this one is I don't think this narrow stream is the path. I think the big stream is. I seem
Honestly,
to remember that the river didn't contract, or it didn't get smaller. Sorry.
Honestly, I'm starting to wonder that all the small ones that led straight south we'd followed and led to dead ends.
Well,
Maybe the
it's
big
been a
one.
long time since I've been here. Like, it's been 35, 36 years since I was here, and the terrain has changed. So, yeah. Okay. Shall we continue east then?
If you guys would like to do that,
Follow
you
the
could
big
certainly continue east. All right. You
Yeah.
guys are able to get just about to the end of this pathway before it gets to be about 9 o'clock at night again, and it's darker and more difficult to see. It's been a difficult walk through this portion. There's a lot more rockfall in the area. It's not a fun journey on your feet by any means. Do you guys want to push through the night?
Yeah.
So you're opting not to take a long rest just yet.
No.
I thought you said you were camping for the night.
I asked if you wanted to push through the night.
Oh no, it sounded like you said wanted to camp for the night, but you might kind of cut out. So
Okay.
wanted to camp.
So you guys.
Well, the river's turning the right direction, so I'd like to follow it if I could.
The
I don't know.
river-
I feel like the longer we delay, the worse it gets.
The river does continue along, and where you guys are currently now, you can see that the stream you're following does go down south.
I think we still.
Do we want to take the rest and then gather for the final push to go head south in the morning?
Yeah, I feel like we should do that.
Yeah, I want to keep going. The longer we take, the worse it feels. Like I have such a bad feeling about this.
Okay, Granthar, if you want to keep going, your party, I think, is going to camp out for the night, and you will suffer a point of exhaustion.
I'm gonna scout ahead, and then I will report back with my findings. Okay.
Okay, so everyone else is prepping camp. Granthar is currently scouting ahead a little ways. You follow this pathway down, and you notice there's another smaller stream that goes towards the eastern direction, but that main stream continues on at a steady rate south.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna push forward a little further.
All right, you push forward a little further. You've been traveling for a little over an hour now, and you can barely see off into the distance because at this point it is very, very dark in here. but there are two pathways that branch.
At
One-
camp, I'm taking first watch and kind of watching in the direction Granthar went.
One that goes to the southeast, one that goes to the southwest, and the stream splits fairly evenly between the two paths.
And this
Oh,
little
shit.
thing of rocks.
Okay, well, at that point, I think daylight would be my friend. I'm going to listen or look or smell, see if I can smell campfire smoke or hear anything or see light faintly down either path.
Roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh boy. Come on, digital click clacks, don't fail me. Let's see, what did I roll? I rolled a 10.
Rolled a 10. Okay. It is echoey as shit in here.
Yeah.
But you think you can hear a faint yelp and some kind of a scuffling noise that is coming from the pathway that is branching to the east.
That could be wolves.
It does not sound human.
Well, okay, that's something. All right, well, I'm going to turn around and head back. I'm not going to get any further out from the party because that's suicide.
All right.
So
you
I'm going to head back.
travel back. It takes you about 4 hours, all things considered, to get back to Campway. Rex, at this point, you have been through your first watch. And it's been quiet.
All right.
I'll take second.
Okay, Ilmir, you are taking second watch. Granthar, I assume you are bedding down for the night.
Yeah.
Okay, Ilmir, you take watch. It hits to be about 2 o'clock in the morning. Everything is quiet.
Okay. After my watch has ended, I'll fall back I'll go to sleep.
Who's taking last watch?
Who should take last watch?
You could take it if you want, Himbo. Granthar went and scouted, so he's kind of out.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, Himbo, you take your final watch. And just as the sun starts to peek over the cliff faces, roll me a perception check.
All right. Let's see here. 13.
13. Okay.
What do I see?
You see a faint kind of a blackish mist roll through the area. It sort of settles and gathers over each member temporarily and then dissipates.
Fuck.
As
Folks, let's. Oh,
everybody comes to in the morning, could I have you guys all roll a perception check for me? Beat a 5?
Oops. It's the wrong
wait. Do I want me to roll another one?
Yep.
That's an 8.
That's an after 20.
17.
Oh, damn.
Wait, do you want me to? Excuse me.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll another one?
Roll
Yes,
another one.
roll another one.
A little better. 15.
18.
Did everybody beat a 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys, some of you have noticed this before and have had it happen before, but not everybody in the party has.
Fish weapons.
Your weapons don't look like they normally do.
Wait, I don't have weapons.
You have a
Well,
staff.
I have a dagger that I never use.
You have a staff.
You have a staff.
Oh,
I have a bread staff.
And your staff, currently looking at it, looks like a sea serpent.
It's a snake.
Rex, you are holding a giant sailfish.
It's a fish again.
Granthar, you
Yeah.
have some sort of a large, toothy barracuda style sword.
God
This is
damn it, I got
amazing.
a fish again.
Seeker,
Yeah.
you have mackerel.
Mhm.
Himbo, you have some sort of a weird, elongated fish type creature with little tiny fins.
Jellyfish.
Okay. Theoretically, now just breaking in for flavor tech's sake, but keeping in his the theme because the materials always stayed the same. Doesn't he basically have a giant goldfish cracker?
Pretty much.
So To be clear, our weapons, even though they look different, they still have the same effects.
They have the same
Yeah.
material, they have the same effects, they just don't look normal.
Secret
Okay.
Grandfather had this happen to
Snack
us.
that hits back. Goldfish.
Yeah, exactly.
A snack that hits back. I love it.
Yeah.
Himbo, you can
Glorious.
have an inspiration point for that. That was beautifully executed. I approve.
Snack that.
Yeah, no,
hits
we've
back.
had that. Grand Theft Secret and I've had this happen to us. We woke up with our weapons. They were still sharp and like steel. They were just shaped like.
The Dark Triumph.
I think I had a tuna last time, like a big albacore or something like that.
I think you had a tuna the last time or something, yeah.
No, I've got a sailfish.
So that's a triumph worth doing then.
Yeah. At least it still cuts things. And even if it was actually a sailfish, to be honest, it's better than a damn tuna. At least it's got a pointy end.
Liking this actually.
All right, so it is just after 6 o'clock in the morning. The sun is coming and starting to peek over those cliff faces to warm up the area. You guys all getting out on the way?
Okay.
Yep.
All right, Granthar, are you leading the pack?
Might as well. I mean, I'm the one who can handle the terrain. All right.
And grumpily as I follow, I kind of just look at my sword and go,
Swish, swish, my weapon's a fish.
Granthar, I'm assuming character or player knowledge.
What?
Granthar, I'm assuming you told or filled everyone in the morning after we all woke up about what you saw.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, of course. So I scouted ahead until the river branches. I felt it was too far to go without you guys because I heard what I thought was a faint yelp down the left-hand branch. But
Okay.
yeah, yep. After that, it seemed done to continue.
After saying that, I'm gonna say, if you're confused about where we should go, should you maybe contact your cousin again?
I only
way
had
we
one
should
use that spell. I had a scroll.
I was gonna say it wasn't a daily thing. He's not a spellcaster, he's a barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Derp. Well, use your stone findy thingy for your daughter.
Okay. Well, I will use my stone findy thingy for my daughter. What does it tell me?
Okay, your stone findy thingy for your daughter is maintaining its course.
That's what it should be. I feel like that's what it should be called now. Stone findy thingy for your daughter.
It is still continuing to point in a southeastern direction.
Okay. Well, according to the stone, she's down this way, but she may not have found my people yet. But we should keep looking for her.
All right, so you guys have come across a branchway in the path. There are two streams that head in opposite directions, one to the southeast, one to the southwest. And they both seem to be identical in size.
Was I supposed to come along?
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
I'd probably say southeast.
You guys
If
heading
it's-
to the southeast?
If you're getting a pig in that direction.
Yep. That seems to be the way to go.
All right.
Oh shit, that's the wrong button.
You guys travel to the southeast for a couple of hours. Everyone, as you guys enter into this next area, could you guys all roll me a perception check, please?
Come on.
Roll a
10.
perception check.
Ugh, 7.
22.
22.
10.
Yeah. I perceive the shit out of this area.
You do.
Yes, same, but not.
I
as much.
perceive you, Rocky Gully. I perceive.
So anyone who
you.
rolled a 10 or better, you guys notice that the pathway you're on dead ends to the east, but does seem to curve back down to the southwest, where that
see
stream
a
continues to follow it.
I just see big open rock. area.
And Granthar, anyone who rolled basically a 20 or better, you guys notice this.
Oh, shit.
There is
Oh,
a
shit. What's that?
well camouflaged, very small black dragon
Oh.
that looks injured.
Hey, we know your mom.
Now might be a good time.
I fucked your mom.
No, don't do that.
Okay, do you announce it?
No. Do you announce it?
I'm going to. Well, I mean, her mark is plainly visible on because I don't wear sleeves. Is plainly visible on my arm.
Yeah, just I mean, like, do you let us the rest of the party know? Because I was figured we were just gonna say,
Good
yeah,
idea.
like,
I'll show the
So
mark.
yeah, I'm gonna say. I'm gonna like go, and then make a signal and point at the hiding black dragon for the rest of the party. Like, guys.
Wait, there's a dragon.
Yes, you guys have all
Yeah.
noticed the attempting to camouflage itself very injured looking black dragon. It
I'm
is
gonna move
cowering,
to here.
staring out at you guys, very, very concerned, favoring
I'm gonna
what
move-
looks like a broken wing and a leg that has been almost shredded.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to here, and I'm going to put my hands out, make sure I'm gonna sheath my sword, put my hands out, and start speaking to it in Draconic and say, "We're not going to hurt you, little one." I'm gonna hold up my arm and kind of point to the shimmering black symbol. We have met your mother.
Okay.
I'm going to slowly move a step one step closer.
Granthar and Kel, you guys are also relatively close to it. Are you guys
I
doing
can
anything
heal
as
you.
well?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're also gonna move up.
I'm gonna move close, one step at a time, just see what he does.
Okay.
But I'm gonna heal
Rex, you are currently the one who is speaking. Could I have you make me a persuasion check with advantage?
Okay. Yeah, we'll take that second one. That is a 23.
That is a 23. Very nicely done. Rex, it calms a little bit looking at you and kind of extends a snout out to give you a little tentative sniff. Granthar and Kel, it darts its head around to look at the two of you, and it's hard to really understand at this point. It's not forming language so much, but it seems like it's gesturing for you guys to show your wrists.
Oh, well, okay. My wrist is my. You can see my wrist, and I'm gonna say in Draconic, easy little one. We're friends.
I'm gonna also walk up slowly to it with my wrist
Yeah, I
showing
can
in my
speak Draconic as well. So
It's
And I'm
amazing we
also-
all chose Draconic.
yeah, I'm gonna offer to heal it.
It was a good choice.
Yeah.
Okay, so
While he's kind of like okay with me, I'm gonna move in a little bit and kind of gingerly look at his wing and his leg, and I'm gonna cast Lay on Hands.
okay. How many hit points?
That is Valley level times 5, so 8 times 5.
35.
You should probably let the
35.
Okay.
Yep.
cleric have a crack at it too.
Rex, you
Yeah.
lay on hands, and the tear in the wing and that break seems to heal up nicely. It stretches a wing out very gingerly to kind of feel it, but is still favoring that shredded up looking leg.
Okay,
The Behir did this.
so am I coming in here?
Yeah, like go.
Okay. I have my channel divinity. I'm gonna use it twice in a row, which means I can heal this thing for 80 hit points.
Okay.
Nice.
Kel, you approach very cautiously and lay your hands down on the injured leg and allow that divine energy to flow through you, and watch as the tissue knits back together. This little
gonna-
wormling seems to be pretty well back up to snuff.
I'm gonna approach slowly as well, while making sure that he can see my wrist, and I'm gonna say in Draconic, "Was this the work of a Behir?"
The wormling flinches when you say that.
Yep.
So let's assume that it was a Behir.
Looking over his wings, I'm gonna look at him and say, "Can you? Is it a him or her? Do I need to make a roll for that?"
Roll me a perception check. Or an investigation check.
Okay. That's an 11.
Tentatively, you think it's a he.
Okay. Gonna look at him. Look over his wings a little bit. Can you fly, little one?
it responds in sort of a guttural kind of a snap sound that you gather as backup.
I'll give him some space.
And it extends the wings out. And this creature is not much bigger than you are, really. I mean, he's very, very young. And gives you guys all what you get the feeling is to be a nod of thanks. And flies straight up and out. As it is leaving, there is something small and shiny that falls from it and lands directly in front of you.
I'm going to investigate it.
What is it?
Yeah, what is it?
All right, you pick it up, and it is what is obviously rough, but it's a diamond.
Hmm.
And it is give
When
or
you-
take the size of your fist.
Nice.
You said something
Uh,
small and shiny. I just immediately thought to Gollum on Lord of the Rings. My precious.
I'll turn it over a little bit, kind of show it to the party, and then just tuck it in my bag for now.
Nice.
So you can put on your inventory sheet, you have picked up a uncut fist-sized diamond.
Yep. I don't know where the fucking
Know how
pencil
much it's
went.
worth?
Offhand, you have no idea.
Yeah,
You'd have
no,
to examine
we'll
it a
have
lot
to
more
get that
thoroughly to
price.
figure that out.
Yeah.
Yay, we didn't have to fight a little tiny dragon.
Well, no, we weren't gonna fight him.
Nah. There's no point in him.
I'm
Or in
kidding.
fighting.
Okay,
Friends.
Rex, Granthar,
Whoop.
Kel, and Ilmir, as this thing has left, could I have the four of you roll me a quick perception check?
Sure.
That would be a 19.
Fucking
12.
I'm in that corner, you son of a bitch. That is a 14.
24.
Oh.
All right, well, you all rolled high enough for this, but Kel, you're going to get a little extra. All of you guys notice that there are obvious signs of a fight that happened here, and there are footprints and claw marks in the ground and on the walls in the surrounding area that you could stand in.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Kel, you also notice there are scorch marks along some of the cliff faces as if lightning has struck.
It's a different dragon.
No, that
No,
would be the Behir. That would be the Behir. They're lightning. They were made by
Mhm.
storm giants.
I don't know what these things are.
So they were
It's
made
like a-
by storm giants to hunt dragons,
That
and then they
one's-
went rogue.
Cal, if you tell us this, I'm going to get my staff of firefish out and get ready for an incoming attack.
Did you,
I
What?
sense like that.
I need a moment.
Raising weapons.
Ah, crap. I'm going to make sure that my bag of
Not even a
pellets.
titter for swish swish. My weapon's a fish. Come on.
I grab my goldfish
I'm having some trouble
Yeah,
dealing with the fish
and
puns.
raise it.
What?
I'm having issues with fish puns. Okay. Sorry, continuing. Granthar, what were you doing?
Oh, I'm just going to make sure my pebble pouch is full of tiny rocks for eating.
Okay, your pebble pouch is full of tiny rocks. There are a
There's probably
lot
some
around
super
here
interesting rocks right here.
that you can find with no issue.
Yeah, I was going to say, I practically live where rocks are born, so.
I mean, there's large patches of gravel all over the place in here, so you're just like, grabs a handful.
You know what? If you look for, you could probably find some really fucking interesting rocks in this area. Extra damage because they're unique. Shiny rock.
All right, so you guys were told that the stream continues along the pathway that you are traveling on. Are you guys heading off in that direction?
Yes.
Yes.
Just gonna go up to this corner and then kind of give a little.
I move up
see down
like
over
halfway
there.
the whole thing and stuff.
Okay. The pathway and the stream curves around. And there are some wider sections and some narrower sections.
Is it going southwest now?
It's going southwest now. Could
Alrighty.
Hey, mate, so we should probably go.
Rex, could you roll me a quick perception check while you come around that bend?
Yep. Ah, fuck. That's a 5.
It's enough. It's easy to notice.
Ugh.
The stream that you guys are following, you can also see that some of those footprints and claw marks from where you were earlier have come from that direction and are continuing back out now in the direction you're traveling in.
No.
When I get close enough to them, I would like to see how fresh they are.
Well, I haven't relayed that back yet.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So as they come up close, I'm gonna kind of just point them out because they're obvious, but I'll just point. Look.
The Behir again.
Yeah, I kind of figured it would be anyway.
Yeah,
Oh,
I would like to
makes
see
sense, right?
how fresh they are.
Okay. Ilmir, you
Fresh.
catch up to the rest
It's
of the
been
group.
it's been toying with us since before we came in here.
What sort of things
Yeah.
should we be aware of it?
It's ginormous. It'll eat you.
It's
And
40 feet.
it's made of
I
lightning.
Yeah.
Okay, Ilmir, as you get closer into these tracks, you can roll me an investigation check. You're still currently a little
go
ways
ahead.
off, so you're going to want to kind of get yourself up to where Rex is.
Okay. That good?
Yep.
Okay. So I have a +5 on investigation. And that is 13 on the die, so 17.
These are maybe 6
18.
hours old.
Jesus fuck. Okay, I'll relay that to everyone. And it was 18. I can't fucking count, apparently.
Okay.
It's old.
You guys going to keep going?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Pause for a minute, though. Definitely, we already knew it, but we're definitely leading into an extra trap. That means that fight with the baby, or with the young one, happened at least 6 hours ago. Could have easily finished it off before we got here. It was left to lure us in. Be extra careful. It's closing the trap.
Oh, fuck.
All right, Granthar, looks like you have moved up a little further in. Could I have you roll me a quick perception check?
Sure.
Wait. I try to have my weapon raised and keep my eyes out.
I rolled a 6. What is Kel is with me? Is she also making a perception check?
Yep, she can too.
Hopefully, we aren't caught by surprise.
Blah, blah, blah.
Weird.
English.
Hopefully, we aren't caught by
An
surprise.
8.
Oh, we know what you meant.
She had an
We're just
8,
poking fun.
you said?
Hopefully, we aren't caught by surprise.
Okay,
We
Himbo.
got you.
Granthar, you said Kel rolled
I
an
was
8.
just gonna say, Granthar said something, we didn't get it.
I said I rolled a 6 and Kel rolled an 8.
Okay.
That's a very nondescript okay.
If you guys had noticed something, I would let you know.
I mean, I'm
It doesn't
sure
quite
that we would
sound like-
notice a giant goddamn worm in the middle of the room. So I think we're okay for now.
I
I'm
mean, that
knocking
doesn't
on wood.
sound like an okay. That doesn't
Oh
sound
God,
like...
you're right. It doesn't. It doesn't. I take back what I just said. And I take back everything I've ever said.
All right.
Fish versus worm.
You guys gonna keep moving?
Yep.
Yep.
Not really
Yep.
any other choice, but...
As the rest of the party members catch up with Kel and Granthar, you can also all roll me a perception check.
Okay. I'll roll now.
That's a natural one, motherfucking bitch.
Nat 20. Nat 20. I got good eyes.
That's an 18 for me.
Okay. Himbo, you're
freaking
gonna get a lot of
heck yeah.
information. Ilmir, you notice the tracks that you guys are following along. There is a faint smearing of what looks almost like a blue blood-like substance in a few of them. Not heading towards where you found the dragon, heading away from it. And Himbo, as you pass by where there is a little bit of an open area that is traveling back up towards the north, you notice right in this corner here, there are a couple of scorch marks along the wall, and there is a partially eaten, burned body of some kind of a humanoid.
Hey, what's that body over there? Seems
Oh,
there's like some scorch marks on there.
What? Rocks?
Over towards the
I
right.
rolled a one. I rolled
Uh,
a one. I'm rolling with it.
Rex, you're going to take an inspiration
should go
point
and-
for what? For that one.
Thank
What
you.
did you say?
That was delightfully in character, and I am thoroughly on board with that. That was...
I rolled a fucking
Mwah.
one, so I was just going with it.
All right, Himbo, do you point out to the rest
I
of your
noticed-
party members that there is a partially eaten, burned-looking body here?
I would like to do an investigation check on the blue-like blood.
All right,
Or
we'll
liquid.
get to you in just a moment. Himbo, have you informed the
Liquid.
party?
Sorry, what? Yeah, I talked to the party.
Okay, so you guys have all been told that there is some kind of a human that has been burned and at least partially consumed.
Up towards
And
the north.
Now that it's
side.
pointed out, you guys are well aware of the fact that that is sitting there, and it is an arm and part of a leg.
All right, I'm gonna cautiously move up to investigate it.
All right. Ilmir, you can roll an investigation check and actually make that a nature check.
Okay, my nature is +2.
My investigate was 16.
Rex, what do you see? Is it like human?
Well, I'm waiting for the DM to describe it.
All
I
right.
just told her what my
I'm going to
roll
get to you in a moment. Ilmir, what did you roll on your nature check?
19. 17 on the die.
19. All right, you kind of kneel down and you look at the blood that is in some of these areas and kind of pick it up and run it through your fingers. There's a faint magic to it and it sparks slightly. You are fairly confident this is Behir blood.
Okay, I'm going to inform the party that we need to get our shit together. That what is it together, considering we're mostly together. And I'm going to be like, we got a Behir near us. It's bleeding, and we should probably go stealth.
All right,
Even though I'm pretty sure it knows we're here.
Rex.
All right.
You go to check out the remnants of the body that you have been made aware of. It is human. There is a leather armband on the one arm, and the leg has some fairly familiar looking tattoos on it.
What kind of tattoos?
Okay, do I need to roll and make another roll, or
These
Or
look
what do I-
similar to the tattoos that Granthar has. From what you can gather,
Oh, God.
Grithar!
this is the remnants
What
of
have
a
you got
barbarian.
Tattoos.
okay, but may I see them? I can probably tell you who this was.
Yeah, so I'm just calling you over to
Tattoos mean things.
calling you over to bring them to your attention if you would let me speak the fucking words.
All right, so Granthar, you are called over to take a look at the remnants of the body that are there. You recognize these tattoos easily. This was one of the younger members of your tribe. It's obvious that your tribe probably passed through here, but something got to him before he could catch up with the rest.
Well, he would have been in the Longstrider clan. And relatively young. He hasn't had his he would have been set out to kill this thing to get his first blood tattoo. So I think he tried to bit off more than he could chew, or something bit him and chewed him.
Oh, Behir.
Yeah, that would be my guess. Based on everything around here.
You think you bit off more than you can chew, but Behir.
Oh, the idiot. Oh.
Looking
I'll,
around, though, now that you have noticed the obvious remaining body parts that are here, There aren't any other further bodies or evidence that there were previous bodies, so it looks like if your tribe had passed through here, everybody else made it through.
I'm going to gather the party together and
that would
wrap them up.
like the whole tribe moving through, though. That would be something I'll make a roll for it to look. But would there be footsteps that reflect the whole tribe coming through here? Or is like he came back at some point or something like that?
Roll me an investigation check.
Because that's what I want to know. Did it look like he got picked off during the herd moving, or did he come back to do something stupid? That's a 17.
It's a 17. Okay. There are long past, I mean, it's probably been at least a couple of weeks, human tracks that went through here. There are none that are returning from the direction that they traveled in. And there is one secondary set of footprints that is human in nature, along with a set of boot prints that you don't recognize at all, that
Set of
followed
footprints,
on
it kind of cut out a little bit.
later.
A set of
So
what
there's a
prints, it kind of
large
cut out.
there's a large collection of footprints that traveled to the southwestern direction along the path you're
Yeah,
following.
I got that. And then there was one set of human footprints that came back, and then there was a set of what prints after that it cut out.
Another set of boot prints that was
Boot prints,
traveling
okay.
with that other member. That came in at least a week or so later. They look a lot more recent.
Granthar, the tracks. There's old ones where it shows the whole group of your people moving through. But there's another set that's coming back that's only one looks like barbarian, and then there's a set of boots accompanying it. Do you think that might be your daughter and the doppelganger?
Might be. I'm going to take a look at the boot tracks. They look relatively small.
Beat a 5 on an investigation check for me.
Okay. Easily. 18.
Oh yeah, wonderful. You're looking at the more recent tracks that you can see. The set of tracks that was human or barbarian in nature, they are smaller footed, lighter, and you've seen these tracks before. These are Miriam's. The boot prints that are following along with her, you don't recognize as anyone in your tribe that would have made these. They don't wear boots like this.
So it's exactly what I thought it was.
All right.
And
well, I'm going to gather up the...
From what you can gather from the tracks that you're looking at,
They're
Miriam's
coming
and her
back
companions,
from the other way where they came from.
they're following the rest of the tribe.
Following? I thought you said they were coming back.
They came later. They're following with the rest of the tribe. From what you can gather looking at this, you're maybe a couple of days behind them.
Fight is going to delay us.
Okay. I'm going to talk now. Is that okay?
Go for it.
Sorry, I was in the middle.
Thank you.
I was trying to explain it because the DM had brought it over as my investigation, and then
All right.
come through that yet, and you were charging onto it.
Granthar, go for it.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to gather up the remains, wrap them in a scrap of cloth or something, and put them in the portable or in the bag of holding so I can carry them with me.
Okay.
And mutter a curse of the god of misfortune under my breath, as is the custom of my people. And I'm going to explain everything that you just explained to me to the rest of the party.
Wonderful.
So, if I understand what you're saying correctly, Miriam went southwest from here and then returned, or is there just a set of tracks returning this way?
There's just a set of tracks heading southwest.
Oh, a set of tracks heading southwest. So we are on her trail.
Yes.
Okay, I swear that when you said the separate set, it sounded like they were coming back the other way.
Which was a little confusing.
That's why I was confused about that.
That was my bad, but no. From what you can tell based on the tracks you found, there is the set of tracks that your tribe would have made heading in this direction. There is a second set of tracks that were Miriam and someone traveling with her that came later, and you're probably a couple of days behind. And then there are, give or take, 6-hour-old Behir tracks on top of those.
Okay, and now that I'm looking closer, do I see the blood in the tracks, the Behir blood?
I'm assuming Ilmir has also pointed it out.
Okay, yeah. So
Seems like the Behir is
Yeah.
stalking them, but we're
Well-
stalking it.
And also the thing that we can count on possibly to be more dangerous, possibly to our advantage, depending on how much. Seems the wormling did bite back. It's bleeding. And that
Yeah.
only comes back from the fight.
Right?
Okay. So it is still relatively early in the afternoon for you guys. You pressing on and following along these trackways?
Yes.
Yes, I think that's a good plan.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
We
If
need to
it
catch up
bleeds,
with Nira and
we
kill
can
this
kill
Behir.
it.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
I had to.
All right. So you
we
guys,
know what happened to that character, though.
I know, but I had to.
All
We're
right.
following a fucking blood trail for a monster. None of us have realistically seen in person ever before, and it's gonna like rock our shit because it's far beyond anything we've faced.
Do any of you know how to kill it?
I assume we
Take a
stick
crack.
sharp things in until it stops moving.
I'll hit it with my freaking
Stab it with a metal
freaking fish.
Staff of firefish. Staff of fish fire. Wow, English. What just
I'll hit
happened?
it with my goldfish.
Birds.
I just started on fish and fire.
Fish word salad.
Staff of fish fire.
okay, you guys follow this
Staff of flail
pathway.
fish. Staff of flail fish.
Oh god. You guys follow this pathway along for another couple of hours, and as you get out of this particular area, the pathway opens up into a very large open area.
Yes. Battle arena.
Granthar, you in particular, who are paying attention to the stream, notice that there is a
Mhm.
stream that is flowing in your direction from the north.
Oh, okay.
And
Well,
it
then-
joins up with the stream that you are currently on.
It could
Well,
be one of
then.
the ones that came through the cracks earlier that we couldn't fit through.
All right.
Great. We're heading in the right direction then.
There is a
The
lot
Behir
more
makes the
light
tunnel.
in this area. So you
Well,
guys
that's-
have got a much better view of the terrain than you have in quite a long time. And it is
Oh, hang on,
refreshing
that's-
to see
that's
a
good
little
and
bit of
also
light.
Does that smell like a trap to anybody else? Like it's just, oh, nice, refreshing, and a pounce.
Well, I
obvious.
mean,
This is a
we're
battle
supposed to be
arena.
going to a place of sanctuary, but it's supposed to be hard to get to.
This is a battle arena.
Eye out on the tunnels and the cliffs.
Okay. You're watching the tunnels and the cliffs. Himbo,
So we
because you
stealth
said
them.
that specifically, as you catch up to the rest of the party, I would like you to roll me a perception check. Just Himbo.
Okay. I was not. I'm not trying to add on to it. That was what I was trying to get to. I just didn't want to
19.
spoil the roll of your explanation there.
Okay, Himbo, you, for some reason, noticed this right off the bat. All the way across the large open gully that you guys are in, there is a tunnel over here. And it's probably about 30 feet wide.
That's a trap.
Huh, there's like a tunnel on the other side. It's pretty large.
Ah. Well, good place for
I was a little loud, but I had to do.
Or
I had
Behir to
add
hide.
that.
All right, everybody else entering into this area, you're going to roll another one for me, Himbo. Separate check, but could I have everybody else roll me a very quick perception check?
That's a 10.
18.
22.
Oh, sack.
20, not natural.
Wow, sack.
Okay.
19.
Everybody rolled above a 10?
15.
Everybody
Yeah,
notices
I
it.
did.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
You
Sorry, what did you
guys
say?
all zone in.
If we had it, if you got it above a 10, we're good.
Yeah, everybody rolled above a 10.
I see it.
You guys all zone in, and you
Mhm.
hear the sound of bones crunching
Told you.
and flesh ripping.
Called
And
it.
it is coming
Flesh
from
here.
on the top of this cliff face.
I'm gonna take cover, and I'm gonna roll for stealth.
Yeah, I'm going to try to stealthily move across to like under the ledge over here.
Okay, I'm
I'm
gonna
assuming
lurk
that-
in the shadows
I can
right where I'm at.
Anybody who is stealthing, you can roll stealth
I
for me.
stealth.
But I'm assuming I can go under that ledge.
I think I want to call it
natural
down.
20.
Call it out.
There
Oh,
is
Natural 20 plus 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we take positions first.
Somewhere in the middle.
okay. So,
Wait.
I'm gonna
Jordan,
try to sneak all the way across.
there
Right over here.
is a bit of a
I'm
kind
gonna
of.
stealth and try to sneak across.
Right. I got 25 on
All right,
stealth.
hang on a second, guys.
Sorry.
I'm gonna do this one at a time, okay? Jordan, there is enough of a cliff face there that you can duck underneath. What was your stealth roll?
I didn't roll it yet because I wanted to know before I rolled it to like where I was going to position myself.
Yes, there is a cliff face there that you can duck under, sort of. It's got a little bit of cover to it and it's sort of back further into shadow than the open area is.
That's a 15.
Okay.
Yay, mithril armored plate that has no negatives to stealth.
I've tossed a couple of balls in my bag of tricks. I have a weasel and a panther.
All right.
Oh,
You have
panther.
a weasel and a panther. Do I have a weasel? I have
I
a
don't
panther.
know, but I have one.
And I'm looking to see if I happen to have. I have a ferret.
Weasel the other thing is it makes us human. It separates us from the animals. Well, except for the weasel.
Okay. So, Granthar, you have summoned a couple of creatures. So you have a panther and you have a weasel. I am assigning control for you.
A weasel.
All right. Seeker, you look like you moved across the map.
Most heffalumps and weasels.
Did you stealth before you
Stealthing and
moved?
moving underneath where he's perched.
What did you roll
Yep.
on stealth?
Probably something stupid, like always.
19 plus, hold on, what's my stealth times 2? So 29, 32, 33.
Okay. All right, so that is Rex, that is Granthar, that is Seeker. Ilmir, you said you were taking cover. Roll stealth for me, please.
Okay, so I rolled earlier and I got a 20, natural 20 plus 3. So I'm
Okay.
guessing right where I'm at right here, I'm guessing, because it's dark, I'm guessing it has like a bit of an overhang to it.
There's a little bit of an overhang to it, and you're kind of tucked around a corner where you can see into that gully, but you're fairly camouflaged in. All right.
Okay.
It's kind of like it would be hilarious if you were trying to relate it in real life terms. It would probably sound a little racist.
What?
I gotta keep remembering I have this blood
The color of a drow's skin, you're gone. Again, you're against like rock and shadow.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Yeah, you're a ghost. All right. Himbo, are you positioning yourself anywhere? Are you staying where you are?
I'm behind this little thing there, right here, right?
Okay, so you are just staying behind a wall area.
I got a 25, by the way.
All right.
I think I'm gonna lure it out.
All right, hang on. We're gonna take
But
a
no. I'm telling them the plan. I'm gonna lure it out.
Okay. Himbo, you are fine where you are. Just keep in mind you are looking at a wall.
Okay.
From where you currently are, you cannot see into that gully. It is just cliff face. And Kel, last but certainly not least, are you doing anything to prepare for entering into this area?
There isn't really anything to do to prepare for me. I don't really have anything.
All right, so you're just shield at the ready, holy symbol grabbed, like, let's do this.
Yeah.
Okay, and
My symbol, so.
all right, so you guys are all getting yourselves good and ready to go. Your pets are in place. You guys are battle ready, stealthed, hiding the best of your ability, listening to the really sickening sounds of flesh ripping and bones crunching, and it's not a very elegant feeding noise. Let's put it that way. You guys are all watching this wall where Seeker has currently positioned himself. And looking at it, you guys all watch as what appears to be another wormling, black dragon, a wing tumbles down the cliff face. We're going to take a 10-minute bio break before we jump into this. So everybody, take a break, get something to drink, use a washroom, steal yourselves.
Let's go kill that Behir.
We will be back in about 10 minutes. Bloody, thank you for still hanging out. I hope you're having fun watching the escapades that are happening. Commander Root, Extra More, Feet. Hello, Feet. Joint Effort, and Rubber Slayer. Thank you guys all for being here. If you have any questions, feel free to message me in chat. I do watch that. Please hit that follow if you would mind, just to let us know you're enjoying our content. And as always, keep in mind you're watching from the DM screen perspective, so you guys see what the players don't see. Let's keep it that way, right? We're just going to take a quick 10-minute bio break before we jump into this next area. We're probably got another couple of hours for the stream tonight before we're going to end off the game, so hang out to see if these guys can successfully take down this Behir.
Yes. Yes, you do. Can't go inside. You gotta go inside. You gotta go inside. Come on, come on. Yeah. Ow.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Lewis.
We're
We're still just on a little bit of a break here.
Yeah. Happy?
But we're going to be diving back in relatively quickly, and it's gonna get fun.
Nice. Good boy. Yeah, I kind of. Phone.
But I hope everyone in chat is having a good night and, enjoying our merry band of misfits. I hope you guys stick around. The situation that the group is currently prepping for, they were aware of what they were hunting down, and by the sounds of it, they have probably found it. So it's going to get very fun to see how this is handled. I have been looking forward to this game for weeks now. It took a lot of planning and a lot of forethought, and I'm excited. I'm really excited. This is going to test everything the party has learned up until this point. So, I'm also going to take a quick 5-minute bio break just because I'd like to go and use a washroom. So, I will be back shortly. And as soon as I get back in, I'm hoping everybody else will be back in and we'll be able to jump right back into the action.
Go ahead, I'm on town.
Hello, I am back.
Yeah, we're here. That would be Kel saying that she's here.
Hi, Kel.
I mean, you are. Lewis is.
I am
I'm
going
ready.
to record this fight.
feet are actually getting cold. Yeah, I thought I'd actually ordered that thing, but I just put it in my cart and didn't finish the transaction. The microphone shield. Not the shield, but yeah, the sound shield. So I can at least try to see if I can record some clean sound. And if I can't, I'm going to start doing. Where's your iPad?
It's really old. It's really slow. Like this.
That would be good.
It's really.
Probably get you a newer one. It's still an old one, but like a faster one for very little money.
Actually, Telus was doing a giveaway
Oh.
where if you got, like, you opened a plan or whatever, you got a free tablet. My ex did the same thing. And then I told my mom, and she went in. Except the guy fucked up the order, and you see, there was 2 iPad minis. The original and the second gen with like all kinds of dumb shit. He accidentally ordered in the second gen for them, and because he fucked up, he had no choice but to give it to them. So they got like a $600 tablet that was supposed to be a $200 tablet for free.
Nice.
I was so fucking jealous because his actually works.
Oh no.
Well, not garbage. It's like a block.
Oh my god, your cat.
Meow.
Sounds just like mine. Is it in heat?
No, the cats are fixed. They don't go into heat. She's just a whiner butt.
Just an FYI, I am going to be recording this.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
This is probably going to be the biggest thing I've ever fought in D&D.
It's gonna be fun.
Yay.
Okay, I just moved my mic stand and it sounded like a fucking awooga horn.
Mhm.
Awooga! That kind of horn.
So
Ones
if
that are
you
on, like,
guys
really
want
big
to
cars.
ambush this thing, I
no,
will
I didn't know about
happily. I'll happily go and call it out in this big rock here in the center of the battle arena.
You see, it made a trap for us.
Yeah, but
We made a trap for it.
Wait, did you say that it's right here? Or
I thought it was over here.
It is over. Well, you think it is over where Seeker is. That's where you're
so
hearing.
yeah.
That's where you're hearing crunching noises coming from, and there was a wing of a youngling black dragon that tumbled off the top of that cliff face.
Well, it's not like the earth made the crunching sound.
No, there's the sounds of
no.
something very large currently feeding. So you guys are pretty confident that you figured out where the Behir is. I think we're just about ready to jump back into it. Rex just went off to use
Let's
the
go.
washroom.
Sorry.
Rex just went off to use the washroom. He should be back momentarily, and then we will be ready to dive back in. And
So
And hopefully not die.
yeah, how are we on this? How are we on this whole like I will be bait plan?
If you want to be bait, then sure, go ahead. It doesn't mean that I have to be.
No. Just I'm gonna call the thing down, and then you guys rush out and I don't know, stab it
I'm
full
not
of
rushing
holes.
out. I'm not rushing out. I'm staying where I'm at.
Well, yeah, okay. You can stab it full of holes from a distance.
I'll whack it with a fish breadstick.
oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna whack
you
it with
guys
my
are
fish rod.
you guys are prepping for this encounter, and all of your weapons still look like fish.
I like fish sticks in my mouth. Just get the joke, man.
I hadn't
Okay,
realized
I really thought you said I like fish dicks in my mouth, and I was
That's
really
the
scared.
joke. Just get the joke, man.
All right, so Granthar, you have volunteered to be bait and try and lure this thing out. Everybody else pretty much has strategically placed themselves around. Is anyone arguing with Granthar's "come at me, bro" technique?
No, the only thing I want to do is before he calls it down or as he's calling it down, my +2 dagger, I'm going to be coating it in poison.
Okay, you have coated your dagger in poison. Duly noted. All right, I think everybody is back in and ready to go. So, Granthar, you are
All right.
Mr. Bateman.
Yep, I'm going to I'm going to draw Stabicus, and I'm going to stalk very obviously out to the middle of the thing. Climb up on this rock.
Roll me a basic
I'm going
athletics check.
Are you gonna do Arnold from Predator? Come on, continue the Predator reference. No,
All
just the.
Come on! Come on and get me! Kill me! Come on!
Okay,
Yeah!
you successfully
I
get on top.
already did the bleeds we can kill it. We might as well continue.
That is about 15
Let's
feet
do
in
it.
the air. So just so you're aware, you're about 15 feet up right now. You have drawn Stabicus. You're not within range of an enemy at the moment, so are you choosing to go into a rage?
Okay. I am going to... you know what? I'm going to hold Stabicus, and instead of letting it force me into a rage, I'm going to take a deep breath. I'm going to look deep within my barbarian self, and I'm going to leap off the rock towards the ground, and as I fall, I'm going to drive Stabicus, smash Stabicus against the ground and shatter the earth with a tremor as I scream. Yeah! Which should cause, because
Epic barbarian moment. Ooh.
I cast Earth Tremor, which means
Ooh.
the ground shakes and all the area around me basically explodes into cracked rock. It's dramatic.
How big is the radius on that?
10 feet. So I basically do an anime landing and smash the ground as I come down screaming.
Okay, so
Face me!
roll an athletics check to see how far you leap.
From the shadows,
15.
That was okay.
Oh, okay. How far I leap?
Yeah.
9.
You land here.
Okay, well, that's as far as I wanted to go. So perfect.
Every square in this area is, again, a 10-foot square, so everybody be aware of that.
Mhm.
So everything around you, pretty much, all of these squares currently surrounding you, are now full of little cracks and spiked up ground, and you've made a hell of a lot of noise.
from his perch, from his spot in the shadows, Rex kind of just tilts his head and goes, pretty effective.
I peek around and that.
I stand up and now my Blood Fury tattoo is crackling with energy. I'm just shaking with rage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone
Oh.
is going... Sorry. Yes?
Oh, I was going to say, I'm also going to cast Primal Savagery, so now my fingernails look a bit like claws. My teeth have gotten sharper.
Whoa.
Okay, just keep your casting times and how long the effects are in mind.
Okay. It doesn't have a duration. It's just an at will. I can keep it. It's a cantrip, so I can just keep it going.
Okay, so yeah, it'll activate.
Oh,
It'll be active for your turn, basically.
Okay.
It gives you an
One thing
attack.
I would want to do. Sorry, go ahead.
What Primal Savagery does is it does use up an action to cast it, essentially, and it lets your attacks have that effect on it.
Basically, you have poisonous teeth and claws.
Yeah, so if you were going to
After you
use
cast
Primal
it.
Savagery, you wouldn't be making a weapon attack then. You'd be making an unarmed strike with the Primal Savagery effects.
All right.
So just
Well, then
keep that in mind.
I'm holding my. Okay.
Is it like a one thing, or does it like act like a buff? Can you turn it on basically, and then he can choose to either swing with Stabicus or make the claw with the.
You would use your action essentially to cast it on yourself and then attack with it. So doing that, he wouldn't get then 2 attacks with Stabicus on top of it. That would be his attack round.
Yeah. So I'd get like one slash or bite and 1 sword swing.
Okay. One thing I want to do is I would like to cast Silent Image. I can cast that at will and make it change.
Okay.
I would like to cast myself.
Community showcase. Welcome.
Hang on a second,
be
Dom.
right-
I'm going to say you're going to need to wait until you come up in the initiative order because Granthar has already caught this thing's attention. So that's something
so
you're
we roll
going to get.
initiative now?
Everybody is now rolling initiative because on top of the cliff, you hear the sound of crunching stops and you see a large serpentine-style head start poking down off the cliff face.
I rolled a 20, a dirty 20 for initiative.
You have caught its
18.
attention.
Okay, should I roll in it? I'll roll.
Ilmir, you had a
initiative.
16?
18.
18.
17 on the die plus 1.
Rex.
It was a monster that was magically created.
Sorry, I didn't roll it yet because I was marveling at the holy shit.
This should be fun.
Fucking like, stop finding that. I don't get how you find that corner every time. Jesus Christ! I'm gonna get a new dice tray. That's an 18.
All right, Ilmir and Rex, I need you guys to roll off, please.
Okay.
I rolled a 27 for initiative.
I rolled 5 altogether. That's
Ilmir?
a 4 plus 1.
17.
All right, so Ilmir's up on an 18. Rex, you're up on a 17. Himbo, what did you roll for initiative?
11.
Cal.
12.
And let's see how our beastie does. I'm going to use the big dice for this one.
45.
Oh boy.
Come on.
That is a 19 on the die. Plus... That is a 22. Okay. All right. So, currently, top of the initiative order is going to be Seeker. But I would like everyone to take note. This thing is still at the top of the cliff face, and therefore about 200 feet away from Seeker. It's straight up 200 feet, and its head is just peeked over the side.
Yep, I plan on holding my action until it attacks Granthar anyways.
All right, so Seeker, you are holding your attack until it triggers by attacking Granthar. So.
Or anyone in the party, but as soon as it's on the ground and I can attack it.
All
and
right.
It's not paying attention to me.
No, it's not. It's very focused on Granthar right now. And you're holding, that is actually now what it's going to do, because it isn't up on the order, is it is going to use its entire action to climb down as essentially a dash and position itself just at the base of this cliffside, staring right at you.
Hi.
So, Seeker,
Can I,
it is on ground level.
All right. Oh boy, I'm dead. All right.
So, did you want to use your
Well, I
attack
hope not.
action now?
Oh, do I want to use my what?
Seeker, you were holding until it was on ground level and you
Oh,
were able to attack it. Did you want to use that?
Hold on, where's it at? Let me take a look.
It's about 20 feet away from you.
Beasties.
Yeah, I can pivot. Yeah, I can pivot and just come up at this leg, basically, right? Because its legs like right here.
You would be. It was about 20 feet away from you. You didn't use any of your movement, so I will allow it.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna come up here and stab it in the goddamn leg.
Roll.
Right,
roll
it's unweighted
attacks.
on there, so if I hit, it's a fucking critical. So 16, 21, 24.
24 hits.
Yeah. All right, buddy, because it doesn't matter what freaking dagger I hit them with. Both of them were fucking poisoned.
And I believe I need to make a save against that, correct?
So, yep, so this one is the non-venom dagger. This is the +2 dagger. This one is a DC 17 Constitution save.
I'm using my big thunky dice for this guy. He makes that.
He missed it?
He makes it.
Damn it.
They
Alright,
have-
well, whatever. He's still gonna get fucking smacked.
They have pretty
He's
good
got +4
constitution.
to his. He's got +4 to his save, is what he has. It's a Behir. I know Behir's pretty goddamn well because they're like one of my favorite monsters.
Well, then you must be excited to get the opportunity to fight one.
So he's going to take this. So that's 6, 12, 17, 20. Fucking hell, I just rolled triple sixes on the sneak attack, so that's 18. So he takes 38 on the first stab.
Nice.
40. Sorry, it's
Jesus.
a +2 dagger, so he takes 40.
Very nice. You
So
stabbed the
then
hell out of that
the
leg.
second one,
Oops, I should have been
the
closer.
second one is the dagger of venom.
Okay, what's the con save on that?
That one's. Hold on, I got it written down. I think it was only a 15. I think. Yeah, 15.
He makes that.
So that doesn't get sneak, and I don't get the extra dice, but I do get to add the D8 because of the dread ambusher. So that's 4, 9, 12, plus 6, 18. And then the last one. This one's just a little one. This is going to be a little touch compared to the other two. So that's a 25 to hit. And that is 7 damage. No, 9 damage.
Okie dokie. Very nice. Anything else on your... Well, no, because you were holding an action, so that's going to be your go. Which means it's going to bring us around to Granthar.
Okay. All right. I am going to I'm going to take a step forward, and I'm going to scream at as I slash with Stabicus. You were fighting a boar, and now you're fighting a king. Boom. And that'll be a 17.
17 will just hit.
Okay. So that does 10 points of damage. I'm going to slash at it with my poisonous fingernails. That misses. Oof, too high up. All right. And since I am raging, let's see. I did hit it, so I'm going to use where the hell is it? Action. No, all. It's the freaking Spirit Ancestors thing. It has disadvantage if it attacks anything else aside from me.
I remember. Yes. That was a really annoying ability, by the way.
It is a really annoying ability, isn't it?
It's very frustrating. Makes some of my bad guys much less friendly to play with.
Just wait.
Okay, so anything else on your turn, Granthar?
Nope. I'm going to remind you that I've activated my Blood Fury tattoo, so if it damages me, I can, as a reaction, do a melee attack against it.
Perfect. Just
Okay.
remind me if and when it comes up, as I'm sure it will. Are
I'm
your
sure
animals
it will.
doing anything?
Yeah, they're both going to attack it too. On Weasel. on Panther. All right. Let's make sure that it doesn't have any kind of bonus to attack. Oh yeah, +5 to hit. All right. Okay, so the Weasel is going to attack, and it's going to roll a 16.
16 will miss.
Okay, and the Panther, let's see, +4 to hit. Okay, it gets 2 attacks, bite and claw. +4 each, so bite. It's going to roll a 15.
Nope, 15 will miss.
Misses. Okay, and its claw. Nope, it missed with that too. This thing's too big for the Weasel and the Panther to attack. Anyway.
Okay, that would have been your
All
go.
right. And then my bonus attack, my bonus action, I can huck a stone at it. Magic stone. Magic rock. Nope, that misses. Okay.
No dice.
I managed to sword it once.
Okay. Next up after that, we are going to have Ilmir.
Okay. So honestly, I might hold. I've been kind of looking at my character sheet of what I can do, and I might do hold on, my computer's being stupid.
Right,
You were saying Eldritch Blast is the one that will push them back 10 feet?
Eldritch Blast has a 120-foot range and will push something back 10 feet. Now, keep in mind, every square in this area is a 10-foot square.
Right, and I can't reach from where I'm at, I know.
Yeah, you're about 180 feet away right now.
Yeah, I would need to be right here to be able to hit them, at least. Yeah, probably about here, I think. But anyways, I'm going to try and use all of my movement while remaining in stealth. And, like, I don't know, get to, like, right here. Or, like, work my way over to here. I know I won't make it this turn.
Okay.
But I think I'm going to hold action and just move my way over against the wall.
Keep in mind that stealth is going to be significantly harder at moving out into an open area. Because you have no cover at that point.
Right.
You're a dot in the middle of an open spot. So.
Actually, you know what? I think right now I'll be fine if I break stealth, as long as I stay away from it.
All right, so if you would like, you can opt to dash, which gives you double movement, but it will take up your entire turn to do it.
Where can I get to with dash if I want
What's
to be
your
over
movement
here?
speed currently?
What?
What's your movement currently?
So where are you going to move to?
Movement.
No.
Where does it show my movement?
To be right near the top.
I think your movement speed is 30 feet.
Generally, the base movement speed.
So
is 30.
you'll be
It
able
should
to
right.
get to about here. If you
Ping it
dash.
again?
If you dash, you can get to about here.
I'm not seeing where you dash.
Dash is just a standard D&D thing. You can opt to dash instead of using another action, and essentially it takes your action to just double your movement.
I know, but I didn't see where you dashed. You did it twice, and I didn't see
Up
the ping
here.
ring. So I'm
But, like,
guessing it's set to,
regular-
like, right here.
Nope, I'm looking straight out to right there, pretty much, if you wanted to. You can go around that corner. You can move 6 squares at a dash, so pick your 6.
Okay, then I'm going to move to about...
Okay. Go for it.
So that's my turn.
All right. Rex.
Dashing through the screen, charging up Behir, probably get my face chopped off and end my story here. Oh, D&D, fun for you and me. If we screw this one up, then we're fucked royally. Yeah!
Take your inspiration point with pride, good sir.
I'll take that back, thank you. Because the one where I yelled at it hitting the slide, it fucking bounced once, hit the side corner, and then derpy like friction slid down onto a 1. And it was like, that's not even a roll. I'm going to use the inspiration point. Reroll that. So I'll take that back. Thank you.
That was delightful. Very well done. Okay, so that's your entire turn is to dash. Yes?
Yep.
Okay, everyone's trying to move in now. Okay, after Rex, we have Kel.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,
So
70, 80,
I'm kind of out of range. I'm going to use dash, and I'm going to go 6 squares diagonally.
Perfect.
So you have
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's
no.
the diagonal movements?
No.
So that's it. That's all I can do. I
So
was gonna
you're
bonus action,
give or
but
take
it's
120
just-
feet away now.
I'm 120 feet away.
Yeah, give or take.
Okay.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Yeah. 110, 120.
Okay. As long as I'm within 150 feet, I can hit him.
Okay.
Okay, so that is your entire turn, though, because you did up to dash.
Yeah.
And anything as a bonus action.
No, because I can't reach him.
All right. Himbo, are you dashing?
Can I stealth while I dash?
Like I said
Does-
with Dom, there is no cover.
Probably not.
Nope.
So for anyone who is out in the open, pretty much, you're exposed. There's nothing to hide behind at this point.
Well, I'm going to rush up along with a Rex.
Okay, if you are dashing, you can double your movement speed for your turn, and that'll take it up.
How does diagonal movement work exactly?
Same thing, 10 feet.
Just 6 squares.
Is it like
You can
you
mix-
have to like go?
You can mix and match whatever, basically.
Yeah. You
to
can move
get
any
to
6 squares, essentially.
You just can't move more than 6.
Can you move diagonally? Is my
Yep.
question.
You can move diagonally,
Yes,
you can
move
move
however, as long as it's 6 squares.
forward, backward, whatever else you feel like doing.
It says my movement's 40 for some reason.
Oh, then you
Instead
can
of the
move
usual.
80 feet. You might have just more speed.
Yeah, we get 8.
All right.
Monks are speedy.
So you can move 8 squares.
Oh my god. Here I am looking for my movement, and I look on my screen, and it's literally right next to the proficiency. I am a blind Jesus Christ.
Told you it was near the top.
Yeah, and
Okay.
you're right.
Also,
Jesus
I
Christ.
don't know who has a radius sphere open right now, but
Right,
just as a heads up, I don't know.
Do I just stop that? It is helpful to be able to visualize how far I can move usually.
Okay, so
One square
that
just
is
counts.
sorry, Rex.
I just said 1 square is 10 feet. Just count the squares.
Okay, so that is
The
first round.
AOE thing was.
Everybody has pretty much moved themselves into position or closer to position right now. That's going to bring us back around to Seeker. You are currently stabbing a Behir in the leg.
I'm gonna keep stabbing it.
Stabby, stabby. Pricky, prabby.
21.
21 hits.
So that's 9, 12, 23 on the first one.
Okay.
25, sorry, because that's a +2 dagger.
25 on the first hit. Very nice.
Alright, so this is the Envenom dagger, which isn't venomized because I have to take another bonus action to do that, which I'm not doing right now. It's 12, 17, 20.
20 hits.
So that's 3, 8, plus 7, so 15.
Okay.
And the last one, ooh, that might not hit. That's 15.
15 will miss.
Okay, and then I'm going to use the super special rogue sneaky bonus action, and I'm going to disengage and back up 5 feet.
Okay, you have disengaged and backed up 5 feet. All right, that's your go?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, Monsieur Le Behir is up next, and it is going to... It's going to stay within melee range for you, Granthar, but it's going to rotate around and sort of shift its way down here. Sort of moving its serpentine body along.
You dick.
And let's see. What is the range on that? That is... It is going to hit you and the 2 animals, I believe. And...
Does it have disadvantage when it attacks the animals?
You guys are making dex saves. It's not an attack at the moment.
Oh, okay. Ooh, dex saves. I like those. I've got...
So... Just trying to reorient this guy so he looks a little bit more sense-making here.
Just
Alright, so, Granthar and your 2 beasties, I need you guys to make a dex save, please.
Okay.
As its head rears back, and it breathes out a 20-foot-long, 5-foot-wide cone of lightning.
Oh, cool. Cool.
And...
All right. Hang on.
I
There's
need
something
D10s.
covered. Just a second. I have danger sense. I have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that I can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So let me just do that. Didn't help. All right, I rolled an 8. I'm assuming I'm a smoking cinder now.
You rolled an 8, so you're going to fail that one. And how did your animals do?
Let me see. Hang on, I have to see if they have any advantages on dex saving throws. Okay, well, the weasel's got a +3, and the panther's got a +2. So, all right. Let's see what the weasel gets. 20 plus 3. Oh, the weasel rolled a 5. Holy cow, that is not a sneaky weasel. Panther rolled a... What the butt? An 11. Bad dice. Bad virtual dice.
So nobody rolled above a 16, correct?
Nope. No, nobody rolled even close to above a 16.
You all take 72 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
Holy crap! All right.
So I'm assuming the animals are dead.
They evaporate.
Yeah, those beasties are dead.
Just are you doing there?
You
I
hear
want to see
high
if there's
pitched
anything I'm carrying or wearing that's going to reduce any of that damage. I guess my fire absorbing tattoo doesn't do
Not
shit.
on lightning damage.
Nope. Yeah. Well, I get a reaction attack against it. So it may have zapped me with like so much lightning I'm down to 5 hit points. But yeah, okay, so I get to slash back at it. Nope, I missed. What the hell? Okay. What is wrong?
All right. So that would be the Behir's turn. So,
holy crap.
Granthar, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Don't forget, we have a crap ton of healing potions, too.
Yeah, well, I'm going to...
We've got one superior one left if you want to use it. That's the 8d4 plus 8.
Smash the biggin.
I think maybe I should use the superior healing potion then.
Okay, it'll take a bonus action to use it, but that's fine.
Okay, well, I'm going to drink it. What does it heal?
8d4.
8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8. Okay, let me...
Cal, where are you?
Okay, that heals 8d4 plus 8. 27 points of damage. Healed.
Very
good,
nice.
'cause I'm alive.
Where's Cal?
All right.
Cal is
Two steps,
still about
first down from
120
you.
feet away.
Oh, wow. I actually
All right.
cannot see her.
All right, what are you doing on your action, Granthar?
All right. Well, woof. That
Kicking
was
Behir right in his Behir dick.
yeah. I mean, at this point, I may be in serious trouble here. Or maybe try to kill it.
I was trying to get him to focus on me so I would get hit with that, but that's okay.
Okay, I'm going to.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to attack it. I mean, I'm in a rage.
Go for it.
I just got very badly hurt. I swig a potion, heal up, and schwiggity schwang. First hit, first attack, 19.
19 will hit.
What do we need to hit, Lex? 16. 17. All right, I do. Stabicus does 7 points of damage. What the hell? Stabicus, come on. And my next attack does misses. What the hell? How do you cock a dice that's virtual? It doesn't matter. All right. So nope, the second attack misses.
Okay.
And I've used my bonus action to heal up.
Yep.
So I can't even magic stone it in the face.
Nope. Ilmir.
Okay, I'm going to move 30 feet, so 10, 20, 30 to here, and then the attack that I want to do is, where is it? 120 feet away, so it can hit probably about right here. It's going to be Wall of Fire. And I want to cast it on.
Hit me too.
You want to be hit with it too?
I want to
he's
be
got
hit
that
with
thing
fire.
that he can absorb damage, fire damage.
And heal from it.
Okay.
Put it into hit points. Once. I can do it once, but yeah. Hit me with that fire too, baby.
Would you
Drop
much rather it be a wall of fire that is constant or fireball that is one time?
Well, Wall of Fire.
Fireball. It only works once.
Yeah, fireball, so it smashes a massive amount once.
Okay. Then fireball is even better because it's 150 feet. But if I do fireball and then wall of fire later on, I cannot use my staff of fire anymore because it has 10 charges and I don't want to use any more than 7 or 8.
That's
Okay.
fine. Other spells.
So,
Whatever, baby. Give me that fireball.
I'm doing fireball.
I believe that is a save
And
on
I'm
my
going. Yes, it is a dexterity. I'm going to hit him right here, and that will hit Granthar.
part. That's a natural 20, so he's going to take half damage.
Fucking
Christ.
Oh, wait, but he's at disadvantage, isn't he?
Not from saves,
Oh, okay.
from attacks.
Okay, but still, it's going to be 8d6.
Roll him.
Granthar, what did you roll?
I think Granthar's
I'm not
opted
trying to
fail. Granthar's like arms open, hit me.
Yeah. Okay, so from the Behir's point of view, it just nuked me. I drank a potion, healed up, and then I just spread my arms and let the fire wash over me while looking it in the eye. Like
And
just
you tried to
fuck
give
you.
a fireball a bear hug.
Yeah, just like roast me, baby.
And you wouldn't even have to really
Come
say
to me,
anything.
you
Fireball
big,
is
beautiful.
the fucking spell.
Yeah.
Come.
Just
He's got his arms out wide. Come to me, you big, beautiful, burning bitch.
yeah, right in the back, and it just surrounds me with fire and hits the Behir in the face.
All right, roll your damage,
All
Dom.
right. So that
Dual
was
damage.
36. That was 36.
Okay, so
36.
I
Nice. So the Behir is going
Half of
to
deal
take
36.
points of damage.
Sorry, what?
18 points of damage. Very nice.
Sorry, what?
My fire-absorbing tattoo glows, and my body heals.
And then
All right.
for a bonus action, I would like to disengage.
You don't have disengage, so that's not something you can use.
Yeah.
But you're not
It's a rogue
in
ability.
you're not in melee range with this thing at this point.
I have disengage on here.
How do you have disengage?
Right, you don't have to because you're not within melee range.
Okay. Then never mind.
But you shouldn't have it on there. That's a rogue ability.
I have disengage. Everybody has disengage.
Yeah,
This
it's,
rogue's
the
not
rogue
an action.
ability is my super secret second bonus action to do it.
Right.
Yeah, but
Cunning
regardless,
action is what they call it. But
you don't need to blow an action or anything to disengage. You're pre-disengaged. It would have to come
Alright, well, that
charging
ends my
blindly
turn.
to try and hit you at this point. All right, Ilmir, nicely done with your fireball. That does help Granthar out, because I'm sure that hurt.
And I hit the dragon. I hit the goddamn Behir right on the fucking head, like right on the face.
Oh, it hurt. But it was thankfully good on
Right
its save.
here.
So it did manage to take half
Right
damage
on the
it.
nose.
But it's probably
If
like
only it didn't take half.
its nose is smarting right now. You burnt his snoot.
Snoot.
It wasn't a boop. That was much more than a
So
boop.
like, ow, my snout.
All right,
Yeah.
Rex.
If only I was able to do the full 36.
I'm
though, that would've
dashing
been
to where
great.
I put me,
Perfect.
and then as I'm like getting behind those, I'm gonna take. I'm switching my weapons out.
All right, you are taking your javelin out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be my whole action because I dashed and then did that. So
All right, that was Rex. Kel.
Okay. I'm gonna have to dash again. 6. Okay, basically 6 squares left. Six
like if this is a big ass arena, you need to get in range. A lot of dash.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
The only thing I can do now is I'm not even in range still. Fuck, no, there's nothing I can do.
1,
That's
2,
it.
3, 4, 5, 6. You're within range.
You could hit him with stuff, yeah.
Yeah, you're about
Is 6. Am I within 60 feet?
Yeah, you're within 60 feet. There's its snoot. Hooper.
Okay, well, I guess,
You're just within that 60-foot sweep spot.
okay. Spiritual weapon.
What kind of weapon are you making?
Well, my cleric symbol is middle finger, so it's going to be a sharp middle finger dagger.
Okay, you have created a giant glowing middle finger of doom.
Flip it off right in its face.
Oh no.
Channel the rage of your god.
All right. Do I dodge or are you making an attack roll?
It's an attack roll, but I think I missed anyway.
What'd you roll?
16.
Nope, 16 will miss, unfortunately. But you are very impressively flipping off a Behir.
So, because it does go to him, it just didn't hurt him.
So there
'Cause
is
it's
now
really-
a spiritual weapon hovering around this Behir that is just it's really quite insulting. It's just hovering around his head, permanently flipping him the bird.
Oh, just wait until it's my turn. I have an amazing idea, and I really hope it works.
All right, Kel.
Me too.
That is your turn. Himbo.
I dash up closer to it.
All right, you are dashing up closer.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Got to move your character there.
Almost.
All right, you are
Almost.
You're about 20, 25 feet away now. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Seeker.
Or healing. Not both.
Yeah.
I do not have this.
I can cover what, 3 squares, right? Because they're each 10 feet.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That is 1d6.
Right, I can cover 3 squares.
Yes, you can cover 3 squares.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
Stronger.
and that's my full movement. So that's my turn.
Massive healing. Like that's aren't even.
You're just moving in. You're not choosing to attack this turn.
Oh wait, yeah, I could have charged and I get a single attack off. Yeah, I'll do that.
So I have to touch you.
That is 19.
19 will hit.
All right. And there's no one within 5 feet of him party-wise, so it's just going to be the dagger attack. So that's 4, 9, 12, 14 damage.
Very nice. All right, that would have been Seeker's turn. It is now the Behir's turn. And
I'm so excited.
it is going to extend outwards and make 2 attacks against Granthar.
Oh.
So first
2
thing
attacks.
it's going to do is it's going to try to bite you.
Okay.
That's a 21.
Of course it is.
Are you dead?
I don't know.
No.
Depends on how much damage it does biting.
It snaps you in half with its jaw. I hope not.
That's 28 points of damage.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. good.
And
This
it
makes me angry.
is also going to try to constrict you.
Oh!
That's not fun.
But you're raging, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's
Yes, that was like a scratch.
a 20 to hit. So it wraps
Oh, wait,
around.
hang on, I have resistance to things like slashing, bludgeoning, piercing damage, and fighting any of
Yeah,
those.
you're raging.
Biting is
Yeah,
piercing
you take
damage,
half
so you
damage
would
from
take
it.
half damage on that.
So 14 damage instead of 28.
And on the constrict, it does
I think that's bludgeoning.
multiple damages on that. It's going to do
Oh, he probably does a zap zap too.
15 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 7.
Okay.
And 18 points of slashing damage, half to 9.
So 9.
And you are
Okay.
considered grappled until your next turn, where you can try and break that.
You think you've grappled me, but I'm grappling you!
No,
Yeah,
sorry.
okay.
You are considered restrained. Pardon. Not grappled. You're
Okay.
considered restrained until you break the grapple. Okay. That is its turn. Let's just find out for humor's sake if it gets that back next turn. No, it does not. All right. Granthar, it is now your turn. If you would like to try and break out of this, you are welcome to, but it will take your entire action to do so.
Okay, so what, so I can't slash at it, I can only, okay.
Let's see what the specifics of restrained are.
Okay.
While restrained, your speed becomes 0.
Yeah.
Come on, there it is. All attack rolls have disadvantage. All the creature's attack rolls have advantage, and it has disadvantage on its dex saves if it has to make one, because it's holding on to you.
I see. Okay. Let's see, what's the range of this thing? Oh, okay. It's only 5 feet. Perfect. It's touching me. Maybe I'll make it extremely painful just to be holding on to me. Okay. I am going to scream and initiate a thunderclap.
All right.
Which I don't have to roll to hit. It just has to roll a save against 11 Constitution.
That's a 16.
Okay, so it takes half damage. So it just took 4 points of damage from that.
Very nice.
And I'm going to use my second attack, too. It's a cantrip. I can just keep spamming it. So I'm going to attack again.
Okay. So I've got to roll that again. $14.
Okay, so it takes 3 points of damage.
All right. So you have made a lot of really unpleasant noise in its ears, essentially, and it's shaking a little bit off just to get the noise out of its head, but isn't letting go.
Oh, okay.
It's got
Bastard.
a firm grip on you, buddy.
I
Okay,
guarantee
well,
it'll let go after what I'm about to do to it.
Let's see what its bonus action is going to do.
move him up
Okay,
so that I can
so
show
as
you
a
his
bonus
constricted thing.
action, I guess I can't try to grapple it back, can I?
Not really. You're stuck.
I
Okay.
can.
And it's like much bigger than you.
It has wrapped its
Mm.
kind of serpentine body around you and is squeezing.
All right, that's fine.
All right, that is
God damn it!
Granthar's
I
turn.
might not be able to do this.
That's going to bring us around to Ilmir.
long as
I'm
I'm-
in a pickle right now.
Huh?
So here's what I want to do. I have Wall of Fire, and I can make that a curved wall. I can make it a circle wall. I can make it anything I want as long as it's a wall.
Okay.
And I was wondering if I can literally attach it to the top of him around his wall, his body, because I can make this wall up to 60 feet long. I can make it 40 feet long, and I can make it be the exact length of this dude. But I was also wondering
Just remember,
if I
I'm not
could.
fireproof anymore.
I know. I was also wondering if I could do it back far enough to where it will not hit him. So, like, I could start it here and
That'll
let it
hit
finish up
Seeker
to
for
its
sure.
tail. Okay, then I can at least start it here and let it just go over here.
Gotta cloak
Because
it in
it's a
fire.
5-foot radius. It's a 5-foot radius.
Okay, that'll
So it will not hit him if I at least start it here, I think.
Yes, you'll be fine there. And you can shape it whatever way you want to. Just keep in mind the wall is stationary, so it's not going to follow it. It'll stay in that pattern on the ground.
Damn. Well, I figured it would work only because I'm literally casting it on top of the
Not
dragon.
the way Wall of Fire works. Wall of Fire is literally you're building a wall. You can shape it however you please to, but if the Behir wants to, it'll be
Like
able to
from the-
move out of that that area.
Yeah, like it's built from the floor or something like that. Right?
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna cast it, and so that is a dexterity saving throw, and it's a 5d8 consistently every single move or every single turn. Every single one of my turns, I think.
What's your DC?
15.
I rolled a 14.
Ooh. Yes.
Roll your damage. All right. Can you
give me
tell me
1
how
second.
you are designing this wall so that I can place it in?
Okay, I will tell you as soon. So, let me roll first. I need to find my d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, 6. 34 fire damage.
Very nice.
So, the way I want to do this is I would like to start it where it will not hit Seeker, it will not hit Himbo, and it will not hit Granthar.
Yep.
So I'm going to start it to right about here. Is
Okay.
that far enough?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. And then I want it to literally follow his shape. He may not be in the shape that's on here, but I want it to follow whatever shape he's in, so it's lighting his entire body on fire until it's to its
How
tail. I want
long
to
is
stop
this
at his
wall?
tail. At least from about here to here.
How long is the wall? How many feet?
Let's say.
Based on your spell, how many feet long is it?
Well, it says my spell can go up to 60 feet.
No, that's the range. How it says how big the wall of fire is on the spell.
How wide
I've
is the
used the
spell?
before.
Wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick.
Okay, so it's 1 foot thick, 20 feet high, and 60 feet long.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. That's your wall.
Okay.
Lighting its entire midsection up.
Yeah. The Behir
That works.
shrieks really unpleasantly as you literally create a giant wall of fire on top of it, essentially. but it's not letting go of Granthar.
Well, I still did a shit ton of damage, and real quick, I gotta go grab some pizza for me, and then I'll be right back.
All right, that is the end of your turn regardless, so we're going to bring it around to Rex.
All right, I am going to pop a little bit out from. You let me turn my. Holy shit! Let me turn my fucking character, dude. I'm not trying to ping. I'm trying to move. Pop out a little bit so I'm not in like half cover trying to make the shot. And I am gonna whip my javelin at his face.
Go for it.
That is a 17.
17 will hit.
Yes. No, I'm not activating it because the lightning damage wouldn't do anything to him. Oh, that is. That's sorry, that's 4.
4 points of damage? Okay.
Yep. But the javelin. How do we determine the sticky thing? Make a strength roll for that?
You would have to make a strength roll to be able to pull it along with the creature towards you.
But I mean, like were we making rolls for determining if it actually stuck in or bounced off?
I believe it is a dex check on my part to see if it sticks.
Let me open it real quick. Let me pull the sheet up here in case it has anything on it. I thought there might have. I wasn't sure if it was that or homebrew.
Because I don't think it automatically hooks in. I'm pretty sure that's a chain of returning feature, and I have to tell it's a dexterity
no,
save.
I have to use that. I just meant if the javelin actually stuck in or bounced, like hit it and like scraped off.
Oh, Lex.
Yep.
When it constricted me, I didn't, or when it bit me, I didn't get my melee attack reaction. Blood Fury Tattoo, remember?
Yes. You can make it now
get
quickly.
anything specifically on javelin.
All right, I'm going to say just for going forward, we're going to call it a dexterity check on your part to see if it does.
Okay. Because it said they like for the if I activate it and do the Fushorda, the thunder thing, they have to make a dex check to avoid the full damage from that, but it doesn't say anything about the
No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm going to say I'm going to make a high-low on it each time. Okay?
Okay.
In this case, it does not.
Damn it.
And I assume you're pulling the javelin back.
I'm going to pull it back and then spend the rest of my turn basically just swapping weapons.
Okay. Michael, you can take that attack right now just because I forgot about that existing, so go for it.
That's okay. All right, let's do this thing.
You guys have to remind me of these things. I have way too much stuff to keep track of.
I rolled an 18, so I hit it, and I did 10 points of damage.
Nice. All right.
All right.
That was Granthar's
My apologies
go.
for not reminding you.
So that's going to bring it to Ilmir. No, actually, Ilmir just went. And then Rex went.
I was going to
Kel.
say, damn.
That is now Kel's turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, just a question.
I'm going to do Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Try it.
I'll get to you in just a second, okay, Himbo? What am I hearing in the background?
I have no idea.
Right. Guiding Bolt. Is that a dex save on my part, or is...
No, it missed.
It missed, okay. And you still have your spiritual weapon active.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's still in the same position. He hasn't moved.
Has not moved.
Okay, so I'm just going to reuse it to attack them. So bonus action. That's going to hit with a 21.
Nice.
Roll damage.
It's going to do 5 damage.
Very nice. All right, Himbo. It is now your turn, and
Right.
you had a question.
Oh, so I like attack. When I do the Fury of Blows for Monk,
Mhm.
can I do that twice, or can I only do that once per turn?
You have to do that after you've already attacked,
Yeah.
so you get to do it once.
So that's okay. I whack it with my freaking goldfish quarterstaff.
Roll me an attack.
24.
24 will very definitely hit. Roll damage.
Eight. 8 for the quarterstaff.
And you can follow that up with a flurry of blows, kiddo.
Yes. Now you can follow it
I
up
can
with a
al-
flurry of blows, but you do have to roll a second attack for that.
I believe there's like one. There's also like an unarmed strike as a bonus action as well.
As long as you have the ability to do
So-
that based on being a monk, you can if you'd like to. Just tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna use the unarmed strike then.
All right, roll attack.
That's the bonus action. 8.
8 misses.
I use my Fury of Blows and then go for. And then
You-
go for another.
You would have
Flurry of
opted
blows
to
is what-
use the unarmed strike as your bonus there, so you get one or the other.
Oh, okay, frick.
And you have to connect with the first one to use flurry of blows.
He connected on his first attack, but he unarmed striked afterwards, so that will make
All
up
right.
your turn essentially.
Alright, makes sense.
Okay, you staying where you are?
Yeah, I'm staying where I am.
All right, top of the order, Seeker. Still jabbing away at one of those feet.
Yeah, but I think I'm going to make one adjustment to it. I'm going to give up my bonus action to cause the Dagger of Venom to re-envenomate.
Okay,
And then I'm going to stab him twice.
roll
So
my
the
attack.
first one won't be the Dagger of Venom. This will just be the regular one. That's like a 24 to hit.
Oh no, that's gonna completely and totally miss. Like,
Yep, obviously. So that's 3, 8, 11 plus. And I get, because it's a piercer, I get to re-roll one of my damage dice.
frickin' rogues,
So
man.
we'll go with that. So that's 3, 8, 11, 14, 24 on the first one, 26 on the first one.
Is that including your sneak attack damage?
Yep. And the second one is the Venom Dagger. So this is the one that's the DC, whatever the shit it was. Hold on.
15?
DC 15.
That's a 15 on the die, so he's fine.
But he's still going to get hit. And that's a critical.
Nice.
So I get to add a second dice to that, but I don't get sneak attack because I already did the sneak attack this turn. Alright, so that's that. Can read that. So that's 4, 8, 14, 19, 22, 24.
Jesus.
We are hitting this thing
All
hard.
right. That is Seeker's go. It is now the Behir's turn. It is going to make another bite against you, Granthar.
What? All right.
You are
So it's gonna
currently
turn around
in
and-
its maw. It's chomping away, and it gets advantage because you are grappled.
Oh, lovely.
That's definitely going to hit. That's an 18 plus 10. So I need 1, 2, 3 of those.
It's going to swallow me, isn't it?
10, 19, 20.
I'd hope not.
3. 30 points of piercing damage halved because you're raging. And yes, it swallows you.
Oh,
Okay.
uh,
Well, at least they're not grappled anymore.
You are considered blinded and restrained.
Okay.
And you are down the beastie's gullet.
But I still have my sword.
And
it's a toasted gullet.
it is going to be very annoyed at being on fire.
Damn.
So it's going to take its movement and get the hell out of dodge. So it's going to swing its body around and shift up.
Anyone in melee range gets an attack of opportunity on
Right
it.
there, so that it is out of the fire, but partially up the cliff wall. Essentially, part of its body has started to climb back up.
Hey, do I get my... it damaged me. Do I get my melee attack against it while it was swallowing me?
Yeah, you technically would. You would just be, going down the gullet.
Right, so as I'm going down the gullet, I'm going to extend Focus down its throat. Do I even have to roll to hit? It's literally swallowing my sword.
You still have
It
to roll
also-
the hit, and you're rolling at disadvantage.
And it takes an attack of ops from us.
Yeah,
Turn.
everyone in melee
hang
range
on.
gets an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
That's just the attack, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's roll this thing. Okay, first roll, I guess if it disadvantages a 19.
And Granthar, you go with it, because you're currently in its gullet.
All right, I rolled a 17. Is that enough to hit?
Is that at disadvantage?
Yep.
Yep, that
First
hits.
roll was a 19.
That'll hit.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to do 2d6 plus 3 slashing damage with Stabicus as I slide down its throat. This is going to hurt it a lot.
Good God.
So I do 11 points of damage directly to its innards as I'm going down. Like, sword point down the throat.
All right, 11 points of
that?
damage. Very nice. Very nice. And anybody else who got an attack of off, roll your dice so we can see if you hit.
Oh, I was so close to a crit. I rolled 19 on the die, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I hit it.
It hasn't really moved out of your
40.
melee range, but I'll let it go for it just in case. So roll your damage on your basic stab.
So 9, 12, 14.
14. Okay. Right. And Himbo, did you hit?
I got a nat 20.
Yes! Sorry.
Well, you get to cronk him real hard with your fish staff.
Fish sticks!
That would be an 11 normally.
So 22.
1
And you
to
can
2.
pull that with Flurry of Blows, I think. No, that's a bonus action. Never mind.
Wait, can I do that?
No. As
Like
a bonus action, you just get to Wampas.
It's an attack of op. You just get to hit the
Dude.
one.
Yeah.
I really wish
That's
I was
what I
within
thought.
melee range.
Whack!
All right. So
No, you don't.
that would have been the Behir's turn.
No, you don't.
I just want to check one quick thing here. All right. Granthar, it is your turn. You are inside a Behir.
Okay. Well, I suppose I could just slash my way out. I mean, I can hardly miss.
Roll me your attacks.
You're in rage, so you're pretty pissed off.
Yeah, you're going to roll your attacks, and every attack you make is going to be at disadvantage because you are
Well, you're
blind
inside a
and
Behir.
restrained.
Designed
You're still being like squished in there, so it's hard to like maneuver your sword and stuff.
Okay, so DM.
Yep.
Just from a physics point of view, not to mention I'm inside the thing. If I were to let off a thunderclap inside of this, what do you think would happen to its gullet?
I imagine it would hurt.
Considering it's a lightning monster, probably nothing.
Oh, I don't
I
know.
did a thunderclap earlier.
The noise will definitely hurt, but I personally, for just strictly from a breaking the fourth wall perspective, I imagine it would kind of shoot out of its mouth a little bit like a foghorn.
Oh. That's kind of hilarious.
But it's not going to do anything more than what the spell's damage would typically do.
All right. Well, I'm in deep trouble here, but okay. I'm going to wrap my hands around the hilt of Stabicus, and I'm going to think, if there was ever a time for you to reveal your power, now would be a good one. And I'm going to try to thrust the point into a soft spot. So, let's see how I do here.
Roll your attacks at disadvantage.
Okay. 18. First roll was a 19. The second roll was an 18. So not a crit.
It'll hit,
19
though.
would have been a crit. Okay, so I thrust a sword into a soft spot internally and do 11 points of damage.
Nice.
And then I'm going to use my second attack. Okay, come on, critical. Ah, okay, 17. I rolled 2 17s in a row. Because
17
of course.
will just hit.
Finally, the dice are actually doing something useful for me. Okay. I spoke too soon. 5 points of damage.
God.
All right, 5
Yeah,
points of damage.
Okay, well, and let's see. What else can I do as a bonus action? I can Magic Stone. That's a bonus action.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So I can
Magic
flick a pebble down its throat. Let's see what happens. At disadvantage. Flickety flick. Oh, I just dropped him at... Oh, come on! Man. All right. I rolled a 7, so I don't throw it, I drop it.
You sort of ineffectually try and flick this thing, and it just kind of goes, "Nyeh," and falls down.
The
And like
second roll was a nat 20. Hang on. If you roll a nat 20 on disadvantage, you still have to re-roll, right?
you still have to re-roll it.
Yeah, you have to take the
That's
lesser.
Yep.
All right.
It's the bitch at
So
disadvantage.
Magic Rock doesn't do anything.
If you
It
get
just sort of
another nat
drops on
20,
my hand.
sure.
I'm covered in
What happens
spit
if you
and
get-
blood.
What happens if you got 2 natural 20s on disadvantage?
Then you get a natural
You'd
20.
roll a natural 20. You've critted.
Yeah, but it's very
Bam.
rare that happens.
You'd have to be pretty good.
All right.
Well, no, it's not
so,
even that. It's just a matter of luck.
Yeah.
Granthar, that would have been your turn. Ilmir.
Okay. So I am done using my staff because I don't want to overuse it. So I'm going to be doing Scorching Ray. That's 120 feet. I'm guessing I'm in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right.
So it just beats its head.
Ilmir, keep in mind your wall of fire is up and it is opaque. You are rolling attacks at disadvantage to try and hit it because you cannot see through that wall.
Wait, can I get rid of the Ball of Fire?
You can choose to dispel that, I do believe,
I think it burns an action though.
but it would burn an action to drop
That
it.
would burn a fucking action? That sucks.
It's a concentration spell, so you can drop it if you want to. It's not gonna... No, actually, based on that, because it's
Here.
concentration, it's
1,
not gonna drop
2,
your action to use it, but you can just choose to get rid of it.
What if I moved here? I just spent 30 movement, so I can kind of see within line right here. Like here.
I'm gonna say if you want to attack at that point, let me just roll a high-low to see whether or not you're gonna be at disadvantage. It's dicey.
How do I delete what I drew? Because I did not mean to do that. I mean, I did,
you can-
but at the same time, I didn't.
Use the pointer and select and get rid of it. Nope. You go back where you belong.
Okay, so is that going to be okay?
You can make the shot.
Okay. So I'm going to do Scorching Ray, and that will be 3 shots.
And you're leaving your wall of fire up?
Yep, and I'm going to leave it, and I'm going to aim for, like, right here.
All right, roll your
'Cause
attacks.
that's about all I can reach. So that is 2d, or well, plus 7 on the hit die. That's a natural 20.
That's the first ray.
then 12 plus 7.
All right, the second rail hit.
And then 14 plus 7. So all of them hit.
All right, roll your damage.
So that would be 2d6 times 3. First one is 5. 11. Ooh! 22 total.
22 total. Very nice. Okay, that's your go, Ilmir?
Yep.
I've been swallowed, so unless
All
he
right.
kills this thing before it's run, I'm dead. I've got 5 hit points left.
Rex, you're up.
I'm using an action to swish my Cape of the Mont Blanc to land atop his head, kind of standing on the horns.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll
And-
me a dexterity check on landing just to see if you hold your fitting.
Okay. That's a 16.
All right, I'll say you can maintain your feet, at least for this turn.
And I am going to swish my sailfish into the side of his fucking head.
Jesus.
All right, because you used the Cape of the Mountebank, you're only going to get 1 attack off.
Yeah, no,
So
that
go
was a
for
3,
it.
so I'm using burning my inspiration to do it again. That roll bounced out. Stay in the fucking thing.
Heard that.
It bounced hard. Okay, dirty 20.
It'll hit.
Alrighty. For 19.
Very nice.
And as a bonus action, I am going to use my fire breath on his head because I haven't used it at all yet. And I'm on his head and might as well crisp it.
Okay.
That we're using, I'm using a lot of fire, and it obviously doesn't
That
like it.
is
So,
a dex
fire
save
back.
from me. I'm going to say I'm going to make that dex save at disadvantage because you're on his head.
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck to your head.
Fucking hell, too. That was a natural 20 that it burned. And the other one I rolled was a 2. So...
You take full damage.
Holy
right.
shit!
Burned a nat 20. God damn it. See? Disadvantage. That sucks.
Well, it didn't do much. It did fucking 5 damage, but...
All right. This thing is starting to get kind of crispy and is bleeding this disgusting blood everywhere.
Blue
This is the
blood.
final thing. I'm just going to bellow a challenge at it from the top of its head.
All right.
Question.
Yes.
So on my turn, if I did Eldritch Blast, given the fact that it can push it back 10 feet, would it do more damage because it's literally up against a cliff wall, or
No.
would it just not move?
It would just not move. It's not
Okay,
going anywhere now.
if we're going to have a meta discussion on that, maybe slamming it into the cliff wall where we're near it or on top of it, not a great idea.
Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. You're right.
All right. So, Rex, that was your turn. That's going to bring us around to Cal.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take 3 steps, so I'm like, let's do that.
Hang on. Okay.
30 steps, whatever.
I was
I'm
going to be
trying
like, damn, those are some big steps. Sorry.
Right, she's hitting it with a guiding bolt.
All right. You are rolling at disadvantage because of that wall of fire.
Finally. Huh?
The downside to wall of fire is because it's opaque, you can't get a clear shot at your target. So any of your attacks right now are at disadvantage.
Me?
Oh,
yeah,
watch where you're aiming.
Shoot through it.
No.
Watch where you aim, though, so you don't hit Rex.
Okay.
I want to leave it up in case it moves
Shoot its
towards it
leg?
again by accident.
According to this, she can see its leg. Should she shoot its leg?
That's a
Like,
called shot, which again is a disadvantage shot. You get a minus... Let me see what that minus is. A called shot has a negative to your attack roll automatically. Let me see what a called shot on a leg does. As you can do it, you can make it as a called shot. Let's see.
Well, if
You know
it's
what?
disadvantage, I got a 19 out of 15, so.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. You don't have to make a called shot on that regardless. I'm gonna say just because of the angle you're shooting at, you can peek at its legs, so you're fine. Just take the 19.
There we go. All right.
So it does 20 damage.
Nice.
And because it's guiding bolt, everybody has advantage against it.
Oh, good.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Cal?
Now, that's it.
All right, Himbo, last up. What are you doing?
All right, I move over to the side of it here.
What is your movement speed?
I believe it's 40.
You are currently about 10 feet away.
I believe I can do step of the wind as a bonus action on my turn.
Okay. If you want to use your bonus action to do that, go for it.
Yeah, I'll spend a key point for that.
All right, so you can move up that, close that gap if you want to get yourself right on top of his leg.
All right. Just so I'm actually at it. I whack it with the quarterstaff.
You whap it with the quarterstaff. Roll your attack.
13.
13 will miss. And you used your bonus action, so that would be your turn.
All right. Yeah,
Seeker!
it'll be my turn.
I think I forgot to host this time because I was so excited to get into the game.
Oh shit, same.
Well, we've still got a little ways to go here, guys. I told you it was going to be a late one today.
And we're an hour and 18 minutes into this fight. I'm recording the whole thing.
I did share that Twitch link to the Dyson Men chat group, so it's there for you, Granthar.
Thank you. Your sister wants to listen in.
Oh! All right. So, Seeker, it is your turn.
Okay. So it's just gonna go bananas, and I'm just gonna go stab, stab, stab.
Go bananas.
21.
21 will hit.
And obviously there's people within range, so I get sneak attack on this. Okay, so we'll re-roll that one. I get to pick one dice a turn to re-roll. Do that. So that is 4, 9, 12, 14, 24, 30 on the first one.
Very nice.
Second one, that's an 18 on the die, so that's going to hit.
Yep.
So we'll do 2, 7, 10, 13.
Okay.
And the last one hits at a 23. So that's just going to be this. So 4, 9, 12, 14 again.
All right. This thing is not looking good. It's getting a little bit staggered and is bleeding profusely in places. It's really quite unhealthy by this point in time.
So
That
I'm
your
guessing there's like
turn,
giant puddles of his blood.
Seeker. You all done? Josh?
Yeah, it's my turn.
All right, that's going to bring us around to the Behir's turn. At the top of his turn, Granthar, you take...
I'm dead.
Well, you're unconscious. You're not dead, but...
Okay.
15 points of acid damage.
Yikes.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
And are still currently swallowed, and I'm assuming now unconscious.
I am now unconscious. I have dropped to 0 hit points.
Okay, and it is going to make a strength check to try and shake Rex off of him. Rex, can you make me a dex check to see if you are going to stay on top, and you're going to have to beat whatever his check is.
All right.
I rolled an 18.
I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that. Fucking don't find that corner. I hate you. How? Every time. That is 17.
All right, you are flung off, and let's find out what direction you go in. You're gonna go this way. So it is going to use the rest of its turn to try and back a little further up so that it's barely peeking down off of this cliff face now.
Is it on
Sweet,
the
I'm going to
cliff,
stab
though?
it as it backs away.
You can go for your attack as it goes to back away. It's staying within melee range of Himbo, but it has moved out
Okay,
of Seekers.
would I have gotten
That's
an attack of
critical hit.
opportunity, or would I have been prone because I got thrown?
You would be prone from getting thrown, so if you do get an attack off, it is at disadvantage.
Prone pone.
I criticaled it.
Fucking rogues.
Frick.
Alright, so I get to pick one dice to reroll, so reroll that one. So
Right,
that's
so-
4, 8, 14, 19, 22, 24 damage.
Nice. And Rex, you do get your attack off at disadvantage.
Okay. I fucking hate this dice tray. I'm gonna order another one as soon as possible. How do you every time?
If you
Nope,
want to go and borrow Nyx's for now, it's sitting over near the door.
I rolled a 10.
The 10 will miss.
And I missed.
Alright, Granthar, on your turn, I need you to make a death save for me, please.
Okay.
You just gotta roll over a 10.
Death save. Wait. Do I get any kind of bonus on a death save?
Just a straight roll.
Just a straight D20. Okay.
Do you have
Come
an
on,
inspiration? You
don't-
can add inspiration.
Oh, come on! I'm going to spend an inspiration point and re-roll that.
Go for it.
Nope. Okay. Failure.
Alright, you can mark one
That's one.
failure off on your sheet then.
Yep.
Right. Ilmir.
Being digested.
Okay, I am once again going to do Scorching Ray, but I'm going to cast it literally right here.
Okay, what's
It's
the range
5 foot
on that?
radius, so it shouldn't hit anyone here. Let me double check that though. Scorching Ray. I will need to move forward a little bit.
He's about 130
So
feet
I
away
will.
from you, so.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll move forward 10 feet.
Oh,
Just for shits and giggles, I'll move forward 20. The range. Where is the range for it? Give me just a second here.
again?
My computer is being a dumb piece of shite.
By the way, I'm level 140 now.
Okay, well, the range, all it says is that it's 120 foot range. So yeah, that should hit.
So you're within range of it now. Are you maintaining
Yeah.
that wall of fire?
Yep.
Okay.
Until it's dead, in case it moves forward, which I highly doubt it's gonna, but still. So I'm gonna roll 3 d20s. Actually, I want to use this one. I haven't used it yet.
Oh, also, it didn't come up, but damage from getting thrown off?
No.
Okay.
It was low enough to the
first
ground that you
one-
just hit prone.
Okay.
First one is
It's a big ass
26.
thing. I didn't know where exactly it was.
Sorry, Dom, repeat that for me?
First one is 26. Second one is 22, and third one is 21.
Oh, by the way,
All right, roll your damage for me.
Hit.
So they brought in Fortnite again.
I don't know.
That is
Venom,
2d6.
Widow,
So,
Ghost
5.
Rider. And now they brought back in.
12.
They brought in Captain
So
Mm-hmm.
17. 27 total.
You're a little quiet, Dom. Can you either get a little closer to your mic or increase your volume on your end?
27 total.
Thank you, that's much better. Please describe your wreckage for me.
Yeah! Okay, so I am going to how do I want to do this? I'm gonna put my hands near my chest and I'm gonna make 3 like big flames. I'm gonna spread my hands out and I'm going to like bash them all forward at once into that location really, really quickly. And it's all going to hit him simultaneously in that location for 27 points of damage.
All right. You send forth 3 flashing red angry beams of energy. And they slam into sort of the upper torso of the Behir, burning a hole through it. You can just barely see part of Granthar from the hole that you have now made in its cavity, or its chest cavity, as it collapses, sliding down off of the cliff face, ending up in sort of a pile next to where Rex is on the ground and partially in that wall of fire.
Okay, I'm going to. Am I able to extinguish my wall of fire real quick?
Yep, you can just drop concentration on it.
Okay, then I'm going to immediately, after doing that, I'm going to run forward and try and cut the hole. How big is a hole?
It's, baseball sized, a little bigger than that.
Say that again?
Size of your
Baseball
fist.
size.
It's
Okay,
fist
I'm
sized.
going to pull out my dagger and I'm going to call Seeker over and everyone else over to help and try to start cutting open that hole so that we can get Granthar out
Okay.
as quickly as possible.
As soon as we can grab him and pull him out, I'm going to hit him with Revivify, which brings him back to life.
He's not dead, he's just unconscious.
Well,
I'm very close to it.
Alright,
Still
so I'm
brings
gonna
you
say
back
it
up.
takes you guys a couple of minutes to tear through the flesh on this thing to get it open enough, but you do manage to, and you drag Granthar's body out. He is unconscious, but still alive.
Can you get rid of that squiggly line when you get the chance? I know you're busy.
Okay, so the cleric is going to.
I will let the cleric do the clericing. I want to harvest some things.
Yeah, so do I.
Alright,
So hang on.
Alright.
Whoa,
Hang on, guys.
Let the cleric actually do the clericing.
yes.
I know. I'm just stating my intent.
One at a time. Christina, what are you doing?
I don't even know now.
What does Revivify do?
You don't need Revivify at this point.
You don't need
Granthar is not
Revivify.
dead. You just
Not
need
dead.
to heal him.
I need you up because I can't heal a person. who's
Okay,
not
so I have 1 hit point now.
Okay, well, from the unconscious state, you can just use a standard healing spell, and basically you're at a 0. So any
Okay.
healing amount you get, that's how many hit points you come back by.
What do you have for healing magic?
What do you
What healing spells do you have?
cure? I have Cure Wounds and I have Healing Word now.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use either one of those to bring him some hit points back so that he's no longer unconscious.
Okay. So yeah, just cure wounds me.
20 hit
20 hit points. Oh god.
You start hacking up stomach acid and bile and Behir spit and blood. You smell horrible, but you're alive.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
we
going to,
killed her.
I'm gonna maybe use one of the not incredible healing potions. What do we got here? Do. I'll use one of the greater healing potions I've got left.
Hold on, I'll tell you what I got. Give me 1 second. I'm just pulling it up. You can take one of the greater healing ones. We have 8 of them. They do 4d4 plus 4.
Sounds good to me.
It took approximately 30 rounds for you guys to take this thing down, which in game time is 3 minutes.
Ha! Jesus!
Okay. Well, I'm feeling much better now. Thanks, guys. That was horrible.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
No, wait. I have the perfect thing for this. You'd be surprised what you can live through.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, Granthar, you are gross but alive. The
I'm going to
cleric
make a
has-
necklace out of this thing's teeth.
Okay,
I've
so
saved me one. I'm taking one tooth.
one at a time, I'm going to go through you guys, and you guys will have to divvy up whatever you want to collect. So we're going to start off with Seeker. Anything you want to do here?
I'm going to gather some of the Behir's blood in vials, and I want to gather some of its stomach acid in vials.
All right, roll me a survival check, and I'll tell you how many vials of each
I
you can
have
get.
like 15 empty vials, so. Roll 19 on the dice with survival, so 19, 22.
22.
Would I be able to convince you to part with a couple vials? I want to take a couple vials of the blood.
It's up to Seeker if he's going to want to share what he gathers. You can
I'm-
choose to fill all of your vials if you would like to. You can get 5 of stomach acid and 10 of blood if that's what you want.
Works for me.
Anything else you are gathering, or are you good to go?
No, I'm good.
All right, Granthar.
All right. I'm going to start levering teeth out of its jaw with Stabicus. Just,
All right, survival check.
ribbon to the roots.
Make me a survival check. I'll tell you how many you get.
Okay. Cutting off some scales, just going to town on it. All right. I got a 15 on my survival check.
Okay, you get 10 teeth and about 5 pounds of scales.
Okay.
Rex.
Okay, so what I had wanted was I wanted to take one of the bigger fangs off it
Okay.
to pierce through the lobe on the other side.
Yep.
I wanted to cut a decent sized chunk off the end of its big ass horn for my own personal drinking horn.
Okay.
And I wanted a vial or two of its blood.
Do you have any empty vials on you? I'm sure you do from potions.
Okay.
So roll me a survival check.
Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick, please. Fucking you. I hate you. Stop going to that corner. I'm blocking with my fucking hand and throwing you in another part of the fucking thing. That's a cocked dice. What the fuck? I hate you. That's a 6.
Jesus.
It gives you a little bit of a struggle on it. You don't get as big of a chunk of horn as you would have wanted to. You get one that's about a foot long. You are able to get a tooth out, but you get a little nick on your hand in the process from it. And you do get 1 vial of blood.
Sandwich, onion rings.
Okay.
Something more substantial.
All right. Anything else, Rex?
Of course. But take an eye.
All right. I'll have you make a separate check on that.
Maybe get another roll for that.
Yeah.
Other survival.
Yep.
That's better. That's a 15.
The eye you pop out, it is the size of your fist.
It's going in the bag of holding with the other shit.
All right.
Other than the horn's gonna go up my. I'm gonna tuck it into my belt, and then the tooth is pierced. But
Okie dokie. Ilmir.
Okay. First off, what does this guy have on it? Besides like the teeth, the horn, scales.
It's a giant dead body, so it has teeth, horns, scales, blood, stomach acid, claws.
Okay. I want to
Actually, you know what?
give.
Make me roll me either a nature check, or I'll say, given the circumstances, you could roll an arcana check.
Arcana it is, because I got +5 in that, and I have +2 in nature. So Arcana. Ooh, 19.
19.
17 on the die. Oh wait, no. That I was thinking nature, so I would have gotten 23.
You suspect, based on the fact that this thing breathes
22.
lightning, that it probably also has a lightning gland.
Okay. I would like to try and find this.
You're going to need to roll me a survival check, and tell me what you
Okay.
want to harvest, because that's going to affect the difficulty.
Okay, survival check, and then so 15 plus 3. So firstly, I would like to look for the lightning gland.
Okay. An 18 on survival is good enough for you to be able to harvest that one. It is a little bigger than your hand. Kind of a electric blue and slightly white in places, looking almost
Okay.
heart-like in appearance.
Now, can I make
And
a
it has
staff out of
a
this, or like how would I
buzz
use
of
it?
energy about it. You will have to take it to someone who knows what to do with it.
Okay. Another thing I want to do is I want to get one of its nails, and I want to also get I want to do what Rex did, which was get another one of its horns for drinking, because that's an amazing idea.
Okay, you can get one of the claws for free with that check, but to get the horn, I'm going to ask you to make a separate check.
Okay. So I don't need to make a check on the claws.
No, you can get a claw without too much issue. You take out your little dagger and kind of hack that off.
Okay. So I'm rolling for the claw or the horn. That's a 20. Damn.
All right, you get a 2.5 foot long chunk of horn.
Awesome.
Do
I
you
got a
have a bag
horn.
of holding?
No, I don't.
All right, you're going to want to figure out how you're hanging on to all this stuff then.
Can I use someone's bag of holding?
Sure.
All right, I really appreciate it. I'll take it out when we get to Edoras.
So
No
just
problem.
make a note of the stuff that you guys have gathered so that you know what you've got in the respective bags.
Yep.
All right, and Himbo, is there anything
Mostly
you
I've
want
got my shit in my bag, so.
off of this thing?
Something solid. I don't really have any sort of vials for that for the blood.
All right, what do you want? Do you want teeth, claws, scales?
Scales would be nice.
Roll a survival check for me.
I was acting like I was
16.
doing almonds.
16. You can manage to pull off about 6 pounds of scales.
6 pounds of scales. Okay.
Kel, would you like anything off of the beastie?
No, I don't have any use for it.
All right. So, you guys now have the dead body of a Behir. Well done on that, by the way. And could I have everybody roll me a perception check quickly?
Oh boy.
Sure.
Fucking cock face.
19.
19.
17.
I'll roll the 7.
Okay, anyone who rolled above a 15. Looking
I rolled
around
exactly a 15.
this now quiet environment, you can clearly see there is a cave opening that is located at the bottom of the screen down here, where there are Behir track marks going in and out, layers upon layers of them.
Oh, let's go raid its lair.
I'm down.
All right.
My maps.
Is
Yeah.
everybody wandering off to what you assume is probably the Behir's lair?
Sure.
I am
Oh,
going to
whoa,
sit here for a minute.
20 con? Shit.
Yeah, my map just
I went
has
to scroll out a little. Yeah, I went to scroll out like just 2 clicks so I could like kind of move down, and it was like pulled it way out.
Yep, that's exactly what I did, and then shot me into a corner, and you're like, you son of a bitch.
Okay, I will open the lair up for everybody, and because it is now something I can give you guys as meta knowledge.
Oh, what?
Amma, you can do it.
I'm going to, as a side note, kind of look around in the area for the piece that dropped and see if there's any more that dropped of the Black Dragon Whelpling, and I'm going to just kind of quietly gather those into my bag of holding as well.
Okay, looking around, there are a few scales, And there is the one wing that fell down off the cliff.
Nothing else came down with them.
Nope, that was all.
That's a 200-foot cliff, right?
Just so that you guys know meta knowledge wise, you guys were on the opposite side of this lair a little while ago when there were those little tiny tunnels you couldn't get through.
Oh,
If
lovely.
you'd tried to squeeze through there, you would have been fighting in a tiny area. So it was an intelligent decision to go the other way. All right.
So what are we gonna do about this black dragon that gave us this quest? How are we gonna tell her that we have done it?
Oh, that's up to you guys to figure out.
As I'm gathering the parts, I'm going to kind of just squeeze the mark on my wrist and concentrate.
Let's see. How do I want to do this?
Is that like summon the? Do you know that? What are you doing? Is that supposed to summon the dragon or something?
Yep.
What are you wanting to say?
I'm gonna also order.
It's done. We'll bring back the proof. I'm bringing
Did I
back.
hear you? Sorry.
It may sound grim, but I'm bringing back as much as I can. We found some of you. We've managed to save one. Well, I don't know if he made it back.
Right.
There were others that were not so fortunate, but I figured maybe I could bring back what I could, so they could have proper burial.
You get the feeling that part, at least, of your message got through. And you hear that same voice kind of ringing through your head that just says, there will be a reward later.
Do I get to fuck her?
No, that's my job.
Damn. I've
All
yet
right.
to get laid.
So, how many of you guys are heading into the Behir cave?
Yeah, sure.
I can fit.
I'll go in, but I'm gonna stealth before I go in and take a look around. Make sure there's nothing waiting for us.
Okay.
If there's nothing else I can grab without having to like scale a giant ass sheer cliff, then I'll head towards the cave.
No.
That's a good.
Everything else is 200 and some odd feet up.
That's a good idea. Make sure there isn't any baby behemoths.
All right.
running around.
Josh, you can roll stealth and you can roll a perception check for me.
I'm gonna roll.
I rolled like a 36 on my stealth.
I'm just gonna walk up.
Sorry, what? I'll go in.
I rolled a
as well.
dirty 20 for stealth.
Okay. I'm going to have everybody do this one at a
Goddamn
time. So,
seeker is non-existent.
I'll let you guys know one by one.
And
We'll
I
do
got
it.
a 16
So-
on perception.
Seeker, you're first out of the gate. On perception, looking in, the cave is empty of any movement. There is an enormous pile of mixed bones that has an assortment of stuff sort of glinting out of it. There are a couple of patches of crystal, and there is some mold and moss growth in areas. But the cave is, for all intents and purposes, empty.
Alright, well, I'm actually going to want to look at all three things, but just for the start, I'll go over to the bone pile.
All right. Next up, we're going to go with Granthar, because you are physically closest next.
I rolled a natural 20 on my perception check, so
Okay.
23.
You see these beautiful white crystal growths that are growing in places. You see a giant pile of bones where there is a handle of some sort of a weapon sticking out for certain. Your nat 20 will give you that, but you guys will have to roll separately to find out exactly what they are.
Nice.
Okay.
And there is... The moss, looking at it, has a faint glow to it.
Ooh, magical moss.
Special moss.
Eat it. I dare you to eat it.
Can I also roll that? Perception.
I will get to you in just a moment.
I'm going to. I'm not going to eat the glowing moss. Thank you very much. I am going to grasp the handle of the weapon and pull it out to see what it is.
All right, I'm going to get to you in just a moment. Everybody else, let's see who's next up on entering in. Are you guys going to continue on your perception checks, or is everybody else at this point just in we go?
I'm going
Yeah.
No, I'm not in yet.
before I actually walk out.
Perception for me.
All right, Ilmir, perception check from you, please.
This was unexpected.
That
Everyone's fast asleep because of me.
is natural 20.
Okay. You notice the same things. You notice the pile of bones that has varying sort of shiny things sticking out of it. But you do notice in the bones that are currently closest to you, there looks to be an unbroken arrow that has a small amount of a magical glow.
Okay, I want to do an Arcana check on it first.
Yep, we'll get to you once everybody is in the cave. Anyone else?
I rolled a 13 for perception.
All right, you see bone piles and moss and crystals.
I'm gonna go to check out a bone pile because it looks like it's a pretty fucking big
It's
bone pile.
enormous.
I'll pick one end here.
Cal.
Bones.
I like bones, bones are good to me. I like bones, give them all to me.
All right. Cal, are you perceptioning first or just heading in?
Yeah, sure. 10.
Okay. Bones, moss, and crystal. What would you like to go check out?
Glowing moss or crystals? Just gonna check out the bone pile.
All right.
For 500.
And Himbo.
Sorry, what?
What are you gonna check out?
Oh, I'm gonna check out the bone pile.
All right. Everyone who is checking out the bone pile, please to center yourselves in that direction.
I'm there.
All right. So we'll start off out of the gate with Granthar. What are you looking at, and can you roll your investigation check?
Well, I'm looking at the weapon I just pulled out of the bone pile that I saw,
Okay.
sticking out.
Roll your investigation check,
So-
or if you have Arcana, you can choose to roll Arcana.
No, I rolled investigation. They're both equally, crappy. I rolled a 19.
You rolled a 19. Okay.
What am I looking at?
You have pulled out a beautifully crafted axe
Nice.
that you promptly drop.
Yeah. I'm like, hey, does anyone want an axe? I can't take this.
But for the brief moment you do have a handle on it, you gather that this is a great axe. It has +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. And as long as you are attuned to this weapon, your hit point maximum increases by 1 for each level you have attained.
Oh, okay then. Hey, anybody want a magic axe?
Sadly, I cannot take this.
If
You
no one wants to
also-
pick it up, I'll take it just so we can sell it the next time we go back to a city.
Yeah,
So-
unfortunately,
Right.
Stavix isn't going to let me hold on to this.
Fortunately, I am
The
not.
two-hander, right?
It's a two-hander.
I might hang on to this.
Yeah, you might want to take that, Rex. I feel like it would suit you well. It's your style.
All right. Rex, you take the axe?
Yeah.
Okay, it does require attunement. So I will
That's
fill you in on
fine.
what
I'm
specifically...
completely open on attunement slots because I was smart with how I built my character, picked my items.
I will fill you in on what happens after you attune to it later.
No, yeah, just print me up the item sheet, please.
All right.
Or my shiny tanky weapon. Ooh.
So, Granthar, that was
And
you.
yes.
All right, next.
I dropped the fish weapon.
Anything else I see with my amazing perception check? Haven't dug through the bone pile.
You haven't dug through the bone pile yet. That was the first thing that caught your attention right off the hop.
Okay, well, I'm going to dig through the bone pile then, because,
All
why not?
We'll come back around to you in a moment.
Okay.
Let's go with Kel,
What do I have to do?
roll me an
What did
investigation
you-
check as you are digging through this pile of bones.
Investigation check.
Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
You're doing very well. You find two things. You find a satchel of gold that has 3,612 gold pieces in it.
Jesus.
Big bag of gold. And you find an amulet that has a faint divine energy glow about it.
Ooh.
If you would like to know
Nice.
more about the amulet,
Figure-
you can roll either a religion check or an arcana check.
Would you like me to assist with an arcana when I'm done doing what I'm doing?
Maybe.
Okay, just let me know.
Religion was a 22.
Whoa.
22 will definitely do it.
Okay, well, I won't need to.
You found a +1 amulet of the devout. It requires attunement by a clerk or a paladin, specifically. Nobody else can use this.
A cleric?
A cleric or a paladin. Whichever one attunes this item, it will begin to glow with a symbol of your holy symbol.
I'm not even supposed to be here
And
today.
while it is attuned, you gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throws. And you can
See
use
what I
your
did?
channel divinity
Joke.
feature once per
Did it
day
double?
without expending a use.
Sorry, there was crosstalk. We couldn't hear any of that.
Okay, this is a +1 amulet of the devout. So it bears the symbol of your deity while you are attuned to it. While you are attuned, you get +1 to your spell attack rolls and saving throws, and to the DC of your spells. And while you're wearing it, you can use your channel divinity once per day for free without expending a slot.
So technically, you can. Hold on. Did I talk over anyone?
Nope.
You didn't hear anything.
Yeah, my headphones unplugged. So technically, you have channel divinity twice. You have one that's free, and then you have one that's spell slotted. So that's good. Channel divinity is also really, really handy.
So that is what you have found. It does need to be attuned, and if you are wearing an amulet, you can't wear more than one. So keep that in mind. You'll have to decide if you would like to keep it.
Oh God, I'm not even supposed to be here today.
When did you watch Clerks?
Rex.
That was me. He's reading mine. That's
Yeah,
the
I read.
that I brought it back in for the. I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Okay, so that is what you have been able to find on your search through. You can let me know if you are keeping that one or if you are choosing to stay attuned to a different item later. Moving on, we have Seeker.
Just gonna search the bone pile.
Where have you
Go on, dice.
day?
That's a nat 20.
What is it with you guys and your freaking nat 20s today?
I love it.
You can either use one or the other. You can only wear one amulet.
And I'm using 3 different D20s.
All right,
So
Seeker.
it's not like I've got one.
You find another small bag of gold that has 306 gold pieces in it. And you pull out a set of plate armor.
Set of plate armor. Okay.
Investigation or Arcana if you
Can
want
I
to
take a
know
look at the
more
armor?
about it. Yep.
I'm going to do investigation because I actually have investigation. My arcana is garbage. That is, so 13, 16, 19, 21.
21 is enough. All right, you have found a set of armor of invulnerability. This is plate armor, so it gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons. It gives you So, you have resistance to non-magical damage while you wear this armor. Additionally, you can use an action to make yourself immune to non-magical damage for 10 minutes, or until you are no longer wearing the armor. You can use that feature once per
I'm
day.
holding on to that because I'm going to go talk to my freaking buddy. I'm going to have him put that into my chest plate.
It will give you
Once I have enough
disadvantage
gold.
on stealth checks.
It'll do what now?
It's plate, so it's considered heavy armor, which means it gives you disadvantage on stealth checks.
I don't think that'll matter much considering he gets like a fucking 36 per stealth check.
Didn't we say that if I had took the time instead of putting it on and getting it put onto my body and spending the extra money, that would do that?
It won't do that if you do get the enchantment moved to you, but for now, if you want to just don the armor, it would have that effect.
No. I'm putting the armor in the bag of holding. That's why I said, like, once they save up the money to get the enchantment moved,
Okay,
then
yeah.
I'm going
So,
to pull it out. But that's going to sit in the thing.
so you do have a set of armor. Put it on your inventory list just so that you can hang on to it for when you can find someone to do the work for you.
Yep.
All right. Ilmir.
Okay, I have a few questions first. First off, where can I get a bag of holding?
Somewhere in a
You may be able to find one at random, or you can buy one from a shop somewhere if they have them in stock.
Okay.
But it's also a random gamble if they have them in the shops.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
They do sometimes pop up.
Second, what the fuck was I going to ask? Okay, well, I forgot that question. Thirdly, I would like to do a Arcana check on that arrow, and then I would like to search the bones that are in front of me.
All right. Roll me an Arcana check on the arrow.
I mean, I got a cool bones.
Unnatural 20.
All right. You have found a single arrow of dragon slaying.
Ooh, interesting.
Nice. I'll take that.
You don't have a bow.
Yeah. Why are you gonna take that? You're not an archer.
True. Stupid. Who is an archer here?
Seeker.
Okay, I'm gonna call out Seeker's name, and I'm gonna throw it to you, attempting for you to catch it. And I'm gonna tell you, it's an arrow of dragonfire.
Dragon slaying.
Dragonflame.
So, Seeker, you can mark down you have one arrow of dragon slaying in your possession.
Dragon fire is a totally different thing.
One.
Yeah.
Dragon slaying. Okay.
Okay, then I
have
would
to make
like
that. Make sure that one count.
It's a nice find. It's just he's the only one that can use it.
Then I would like to search these bones.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
Wait a minute.
Holy Christ! 24.
You
Nice.
dig through the bones in front of you, and you're not finding anything else.
Damn.
Broken weaponry, bits of bone fragments from varieties of different kinds of animals, but nothing else.
It's a thorough
of use.
search. So
Well, that's honestly that's fine. Like, we killed a goddamn Behir, so
And
I'm
Himbo.
satisfied.
Okay. That's a survival check, right?
That's an investigation check.
Okay, investigation. Alright. 10.
Okay. You find a set of leather gloves that have studs on the knuckle. They are
Ooh,
well
those look like
crafted
for you.
and still in fantastic condition, but you can't tell right off the hop if they do anything.
They got punchy knuckles though. They're probably for you, buddy. You like to punch things.
So like studded leather knuckles or something like that.
At the moment,
Well, like-
you know you have
like
gloves
studded
that have
gloves.
studs on the knuckles, but that's all you know. If you'd like to
Just-
roll a
just-
further investigation check, or you'd like to have someone roll an Arcana check, you can ask.
Studded gloves, right? I'll mark it as studded gloves, right?
You can,
Also, I
you can
remembered
see
my
if you
question.
can figure out what it is. That's what she's saying. If you want to do a further investigation, or Ilmir or one of the other more magically inclined people could do an Arcana.
Yeah, I got +5.
I do. Can you help me with this? I'm not sure what
All right,
this is.
if you want to look them over for further to see if you can find out what they are, you can do an investigation check on your own, If you want to pass them to Ilmir to check it out, he can do an Arcana check. Either one is fine.
Here you go, Ilmir. Do you know what this is?
23.
Freaking Arcana mage,
17 on the
man.
die.
All right. You have found a set of punching gloves.
Nice.
You can speak
up.
a command word to activate spikes that will grow out of the knuckles on these gloves. And using them, they will do per strike. So if you choose to hit with one hand and then the other, 2d8 piercing damage, and these are +2 gloves. So +2 to your attack and damage rolls.
So I'm going to tell them all that, and I'm going to be like, this is a really nice find.
Can you put that in a D&D chat or something?
I will send you the information on it momentarily.
The item link.
God, dude, if they were mine, I'd be like, command word, kill.
You have Wolverine gloves.
Pretty much, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Command word, Wolverine. Also,
activate instant kill mode.
Wolverine.
I remember my question. Who did I put the dragon or the lightning gland and the horn and the nail? Who did I use?
I think that was.
Okay.
I think that was Star's bag of holding.
Okay. That's who I said it was, but I wanted to be sure.
She's listening to the stream.
Noises.
I feel like I did really
I'm just
good
typing
with
in
my
information
stuff,
for
and
you.
then my spells.
Right, I just put in information on them in the D&D chat, so you can write down specifically what these do. The feature on them can be used 3 times per day. And the spikes will last for 1 minute each usage.
Right. So 10 rounds.
Keep in mind, even if you don't have the spikes active on it, wearing them while they're attuned automatically gives you a +2 to your attack and damage rolls. But if you're using them as a weapon, it gives you 2d8 piercing damage per strike.
Right.
And if you want to attune to them, it does take a long rest to do so.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else in this cave system you guys want to check out?
Yeah, I didn't get to roll for my bones yet.
Okay, you can roll on your bones.
Bones.
Bones. That's a 19.
You find 203 gold.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
I want to check the crystal and the moss.
Okay.
So I didn't find anything else except the axe. Like,
you guys have thoroughly investigated this bone pile.
okay.
We've got a ton of gold to divvy up too.
Well, I mean, if I find a weapon, I can't keep it. So
Yeah, that's kind of sucks.
Well,
yeah, I did it to myself.
Fun of having a cursed weapon.
Yeah.
All right. The crystals that you see around the cave system are identical to the ones you guys have come across previously. So you know what those are.
Sweet. I'm going to harvest some.
It will take you about an hour, as per usual. Roll your survival check. I'll tell you how much you get.
Yep. Yeah, it's not that good. 8 plus... So 14.
You get enough for 4 uses.
I'll add 4 more uses to the chart. Gives me... Sweet. Okay. And then I wanted to go check out the... Whatever, the the fungus stuff, the glowy fungus.
The glowing moss
Yeah, it was
on the ground.
The glowing moss is kind of interesting too.
Okay. Anyone who wants to take a look at the glowy moss, you are welcome to roll nature checks.
Okay.
Where's nature? Oh, intelligence based.
18.
16, 18, 24.
22.
22, 24. All right, you guys all looking over this. Anyone who rolls above a 10 on this is going to be able to identify this. This is Quicksilver Lichen. If you add this into a poison or a other kind of a toxin, it allows you to double the dice rolled.
Nice.
But it reduces the duration by half.
So it's a poison hasting, basically.
So it does twice the damage for half the time.
Nice. Well, you
Okay. I'm going to try to harvest it, obviously.
I love this stuff.
All right, roll your survival check.
So that's 19, 25.
25. All right, you're able to get 15 pounds if you would like it.
Ah, okay, nice.
And each
Which would
pound,
give
you
you-
said each pound was going to be one use, right?
Yeah, so you'll get 15 uses of this.
Okay, 15 pounds.
If you guys have not
Silver,
figured this out
I
by
like
now,
it.
harvesting is typically a DC 10, and then usage stacks on top of that. It's not elegant,
I'm going to have to
but it
spend a lot of
works.
time the next time we have downtime. I'm going to have to spend a lot of time making stuff. I got a whole bunch of materials to use up.
All right. So, at this point, it's mid-afternoon. You guys have completely destroyed this Behir and harvested 90% of its body. Torn through its lair and ripped up anything that could potentially be of value. What would you guys like to do?
We still haven't found the. Okay, so I want to keep going. I want to, I want to find my people, and we
Was
found.
it dead end, or was there a path out the other end here, like past the lair?
Roll me a quick perception
well,
check, Granthar.
There's one over here, isn't there?
Yep. Roll me
Like
a...
the lair goes back to a place we've been.
But I thought there might have been like one little tunnel out into the area over here.
Roll me a quick perception check, Granthar.
I was going to say they certainly haven't gone through the lair to get to where they're going. 11.
The stream you are following does continue directly east from where you are.
We might be able to find a way to cut through though, and get ahead of them. Is what I'm saying.
So
instead of
it is
having to
heading
move back.
off in... Where's my thingy? This direction.
Yeah, that's right there. That's what I meant.
Yep, that's where you're heading.
Okay.
And where?
To the left. Or no, to the right, Lewis. You guys are heading directly to the right.
Over here, hip.
Yep. So, you guys all start heading off towards that direction, following along that stream?
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Supposed to be here in about 15 minutes.
Right.
Okay. Do you need me to move your character, Rex, or you got it?
Sorry, which way? I was looking at something, but stretch. Got it.
Okay.
Re.
You guys travel through for a couple of hours. It's now very quiet. With the Behir having been destroyed.
Would you like me to scout ahead?
That is up to you. You guys tell me what you're doing.
All right. I'm going to just
Yeah.
make sure there's no nasty surprises up here.
I was gonna say because you're not hindered by rough terrain, right?
Exactly. I can travel normally over rough terrain.
I didn't go far enough down in Ranger to be able to do that, unfortunately.
Okay, you get a couple of miles out, Granthar, before the pathway opens up, and you need to roll me a perception check.
Perception. That'd be a 7.
That would be a
You're
7.
not going to roll on these perception checks tonight.
The
Find
pathway
useless
opens
acts.
up.
Huh?
The pathway opens up for you, and it looks like it gets into another sort of flat, open area.
Great. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm actually gonna do a deliberate search for footprints.
Roll an investigation check for me.
Okay. 13.
There are definitely footprints heading in the direction you're traveling in.
How fresh do they look?
You're not 100% certain.
Okay.
You'd say reasonably, but that could be anywhere from a few days to a week.
All right. Well, I wish we could use the doohickey, but all right. I'm gonna go back and get the guys and tell them I found a path broadens out and I found tracks. So we're getting closer.
All right, you
And
guys
nothing-
heading off?
Nothing tried to eat me, so you know.
Yep.
That is true. Nothing tried to eat you.
Which is a refreshing
I'm still
change.
here. I'm just standing away from the computer for a couple minutes. I need to stretch my legs.
Yep.
Okay. Shall we?
Yep.
All right, so you guys travel for a couple hours. It's a slower pace with the rest of the group because they don't have Granthar's handy-dandy speed walk ability.
Mm-hmm.
And as everybody gets up to where Granthar is, can I have everyone roll a perception check?
Just check.
Granthar, you have come back. You can re-roll this check.
I can? Okay.
15.
20. So Kel rolled a 12. I rolled a 20.
Dirty 20.
All right. Anyone who rolls above a 15, you hear the sounds of a fight.
Oh, God.
There are shouts, grunts, exclamations of pain. There is a fight going down.
I'm charging.
I'm speeding up.
I'm charging off this towards it.
Yeah, same.
As you guys enter into this area, Granthar, you are the first in, and you notice this right off the hop. It's Miriam. And
moving on.
she is in the middle of a heated battle with Vorus, who is not looking well.
Okay. I'm going to run in between them and intersperse my body.
Can I have
Die in between.
everybody roll initiative for me, please?
Oh, Christ.
Initiative.
21.
29.
Jesus.
Nah.
21 in case you didn't hear.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's do this first off. Granthar. What was your initiative roll?
We hadn't decided on anything.
What was my initiative roll? Hang on.
Our weapons still fish.
It was 19, I thought.
Probably won't take it if we don't shortly, so.
Yeah, I rolled a 19.
Seeker.
29.
Rex.
It was fucking 16. Sorry, I'm just like I'm trying to remember what it was.
Kel.
9.
Ilmir.
21.
And Himbo.
6.
6. Okay. Seeker is actually up first on the initiative order, but currently way the fuck away. So, how far did you move up?
I'm there. I was just standing. I'm not sitting at the computer. That's why I said I'm moving with the party. I'm just not at the
So
computer.
you, I'm gonna say, are up about here. You can see Vorus and another barbarian are currently locked in combat with each other.
Okay, well, not knowing the situation, and well, I can guess as to what the situation is. I'm going to load a bowler into my launcher, and I'm going to shoot it at Granthar's daughter just to stop her.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming he's getting in between the two of them. And she's been tricked, so. That is 12, 17, 20.
20 will hit.
Yeah, it doesn't do damage. It just wraps her up and stops her from attacking.
Okay, and I believe on her turn she would have to make a strength check to break that grapple, correct?
Yeah, it was a DC 16 strength, I'm pretty sure is what it was.
Okay. Let's see if she makes that right off the gate. Nope. All right, Miriam is currently grappled.
Nice.
That your turn, Seeker?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't load a second one and fire on the same turn again. So
Okay. Ilmir. Ilmir? Dom, what are you doing? It's your turn. What are you doing? You're muted.
Sorry, I was talking when unmuted. I'm stupid as shit. I'm trying to see if there's something that I can do to stop the fight.
well, I've already stopped half of it.
Yeah. Okay, what's this one's name here?
That would be Miriam. She is currently grappled.
She's already tangled.
Okay, this one.
You got to stop the other one.
What's this one's name?
That is Vorus.
Vorus. Okay.
Were you there when... Yeah, you were there when you guys encountered the barbarians, right?
Yep, that was just before Durges. Or Sturges, sorry, not Durges.
Yes, so you would know Vorus. She's a member of Granthar's tribe.
Okay. Honestly, all I think I can do is pretty much scream. Yeah. I don't want to do any damage of any kind, so I'm gonna just scream on the top of my lungs and put my staff in front of Vorus and stop her from moving forward. Stop him, her, and say that this fight is over.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
To hold them back with my staff of fire.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Oh Jesus, yeah. I'd say that works. That's natural 20.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. So yeah, I pretty much yell in her ear, with a lot of seriousness that this fight is over.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah. Oh Jesus, it would have been 27. I have +7 in persuasion.
Granthar.
Okay. Okay.
Oh God.
And that's anything from there. Okay, sorry, just one sec. Food just arrived. Hang on. All right, we're sorting it out. Okay. Which reminds me, Lewis, if you want to come grab a container of noodles.
Sure. What do we do? Bio break?
Yes. We'll call it a 10-minute bio break because I would also like to order food because I'm starving. And then we'll jump back
Okay.
in and see what's going on. So 10-minute
We'll
break.
come back to the dramatic conclusion of.
10-minute break, guys.
So
Okay, see you in 10. Nom nom.
Would you like that?
You might want one. Okay, there's a container pad thai. There's a container of fried rice. There's some appetizers here. Don't touch the spring roll.
Killing me. Boy.
Who's having what?
Not sure. That's you can have the rice too. Or
That's
some of the rice.
Is that the shaker?
He's getting antsy. He keeps looking for me to
Appetizer
do and
there.
then his reach.
That's Christina's.
Should I go bring a fork for this?
If you want, there's plastic forks in the bag.
I don't know why you're looking at me.
Alright. But I'm also using. Yes, I can tell.
You're welcome.
He's got ants in his pants.
You got ants in your pants. You got ants in your pants.
Got any pad thai I've done before. Was not expecting it to quite look like that.
And he gets food.
Good. Oh.
Okay, I'm back. More pizza.
What'd you say, Keegan? Yeah, no problem.
So, Lex. Don't think you can hear me yet. There yet? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I have a question for
Yeah.
you. After we discussed those things, when we talked last about like my notes and like things that will help me, how did I do? I feel like I did amazing.
Oh, we're not done yet.
We can do that after. We can have that talk after the stream's done.
We're not done yet, but you are doing very well this game.
Okay. I didn't think it needed to wait till the stream. Sorry.
No.
Well, just like we'll get through content and then we can have a cleanup.
I'll give you some more thorough notes on it later, but just so you know, you're doing really well. This has been very effective thus far. All right. If everybody is back in, let me know.
I'm back. I'm going to get a glass of water, though.
Okay, we're going to be jumping back in momentarily, so let me know when you're ready. I need to go onto the screen. Okay. Who all is back in?
I'm here.
I'm
We're here.
here.
All right. Where we left off, do you remember who was up in the initiative order? I believe, Granthar, you were going.
Yeah.
Okay. Before you do that, just can I have everyone roll a perception check for me?
That's 20.
Eight.
Damn.
14.
12 for Himbo.
14 for me, 16 for Cal. Yeah.
All right. Ilmir, you have sort of an odd feeling, but the rest of you are hyper focused on the situation.
What's the odd feeling?
That's it. You have an odd feeling. Something is not right.
Is she a doppelganger?
I don't know. That's all you're getting out of
Can I
that
make
one.
a check?
Something doesn't feel right, and you guys are currently in initiative, so you can make a check on your turn.
Okay.
Granthar.
All right. Well, she's tied up at the moment. Is she still holding fake Stabicus?
Yep. And thrashing
All right.
wildly.
Can I kick it out of her hand or step on it to step on the flat of the blade to pin it to the ground?
It's sort of held upwards against her, but you could try and rip it away if you wanted to. I'll have you make a
Sure.
strength check.
Strength check. Oh, well, I excel at those. All right. I'm going to do a strength check to disarm her. 18.
You try and tug, and she is not letting go.
I'm right up in her face. I'm going to say, Miram, it's a trick. This isn't Stabicus. Let go.
Let's see here. I need this one. She doesn't react or even seem to recognize you.
Ah, crap.
Anything else?
I mean, I can't think of anything else to do because she won't talk to me. But I'm going to glance over at the person she's attacking,
Voris.
Boris, while I try to subdue her. Like I'm trying to grapple her. I'm trying to grapple her. So let me do that. Because I actually have a thing for this. All right, I'm going to use my Tavern Brawler Strike, which is a melee attack, as long as I'm not attacking her with a weapon. And I can successfully grapple. So let's see.
You're grappling Voris.
Oh, no, I'm grappling her. Oh, no, she's already tied up. Yeah, I'm going to grab Boris to drag him out of the way. So let me grab him.
Voris. Vorus. She.
What?
Female. She.
I also
Yo-R-U-S.
convinced her to stop fighting.
You will get a chance on your turn.
All right, that's a 23 to grapple Boris.
She is grappled.
All right, I'm going to start dragging him away from her.
Okay, you can move about half your movement. These are 5-foot squares, everybody.
All right.
So
5,
you can
10,
drag
15,
her
20.
about
20 feet away seems good.
Okay. I need this one so that I can take her with you. Okay, that's your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That means... Just a second, I gotta just review something quickly here.
Different country. Is it different good or different bad? Just different? I'll probably try something.
Okay. Those are both gonna hit. Just remind me what your armor class is, Granthar?
15.
15. You
It used to be better when I traded magic items.
do not see it coming. And as a result, you are stabbed twice through the backs of your shoulders
By who?
as a figure appears behind you.
Oh. Ow.
You
Wait,
are going to.
no, I can't be surprised. Hang on. No. I can't be surprised by that kind of shit. Because I'm a barbarian. Hang on. I have danger sense.
All right, so you.
No, not danger sense. It's crap. Come on.
Well, you aren't
There's a thing
surprised then, but you're still going to take the
Not be
damage.
surprised by things like this.
You are not surprised
One
then,
sec.
but you will still take the damage.
It seems pretty surprising. All right. So my danger sense does not actually protect me from. Oh, okay. If I'm surprised at the beginning of combat, but not incapacitated, I can act normally in my first turn. If I enter a rage before I do anything else.
Which you have not done.
All right. Okay. Apparently, neither my danger sense or my feral instinct protected me from this bullshit. All right. So I've been stabbed twice. How much damage did I just take?
4 is 14. You take 14 points of cold damage from the first strike. 10 of that is piercing, but you're currently not in a rage.
Yep.
And you take 3 plus 4 is 7, plus 2 is 9, plus 2 is 11 points of fire damage from the second strike. And now I have to roll a whole bunch of d6s.
Someone's about to get fucked.
2,
Wait, you have to roll a whole bunch of what now?
4,
D6s.
5.
Wait, on top of the damage I just took?
Yep.
Wow, Grandar's dying twice today.
3 and 6 is 9. And 6 is 15, 20, 24. An additional 28 points of piercing damage on top of that.
It could be 100, it doesn't matter.
So Granthar
Okay.
is unconscious. Okay. And that is the first strike and second strike. So that is that one. The individual who has now stepped out is readily available to all of you. They are wearing a dark hood, wielding 2 daggers, and grinning.
Bring it on, motherfucker.
Who are you?
Right. Next up on initiative is Rex.
Charging in a swing strong.
Should totally use that new axe.
Yeah, I have it in my hands. I
It's-
just don't have it attuned
It
yet.
is not attuned yet.
So I don't know what damage does it do as a base, but not attuned. By the way, because I don't know that yet.
Hang on, I gotta find it. I have too many notes! Went somewhere.
Great Axe is 1d12 slashing.
Yes.
Okay. And okay, so the first one is a
Plus 1.
22,
22 will hit.
and the second one is a 15.
15 will miss.
Fuck. All right. So 1d12.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, that's cocked dice. That is 9.
Okay. It doesn't do as much damage as you expected, as the individual you're swinging at darts out of the way of part of the strike.
Shit. Goddamn fucking rogue reflexes.
Anything else on your turn?
What the fucking bonus else is a bonus action? Let me check it real quick. Oh, yeah, I can do it as a bonus action. Haha, fuck you. I'm gonna look at him and cast Compelled Duel.
All right. That is a save on my part, correct?
Yep.
What's the DC?
Wisdom saving throw.
I don't think it matters. That's a 19 on the die.
Motherfucker. Yep. That doesn't do anything.
All right.
Piece of shit. Doppelganger bastard. You are gonna get cut into fucking pieces and I'm gonna piss on you.
All right. Rex, that is your turn.
Yeah, can't do anything else.
Okay, that's going to bring us around to Kel.
Stand ready stance, growl at him and fucking menace him with my blade. Or my axe, sorry. Shiny new axe.
Hang on, I'm gonna. I'm here. That's the mysterious figure, Rex, and Daryl, Bobby Joe,
Vorus. Vorus.
Boris.
Guess I'll run up to you.
Okay.
I'll do cure wounds.
Okay.
So you're gonna heal for 19. Actually, no. 19,
just hard.
24.
All right.
I'm forgetting about one of my abilities. I have to deal with them. So it's like I get +2, 2 plus when the spell casts level.
Okay. All right. I have been healed for 24 points of damage.
You are awake and prone, but conscious.
Yeah.
And bonus action healing. Where to heal again? For what would that be? 6, 7, 8 for 9.
Okay. I'm feeling much better now.
All right, and that's your turn, Kel?
Yeah.
Okay, next up on the order is Miriam, who is going to try and break that grapple. And rolls an 18 on the die, plus, so I do believe that succeeds.
Yep.
But it does take her entire action to do so. She is going to, nevertheless, charge into battle.
Of course she is. She's my daughter.
Right, that is going to be her
Charge
turn.
is actually Miriam, not Doppelganger.
No, when she manages to get up off the ground and charge.
After her is Vorus, who, having seen Miriam charge into her space, is going to take a swing at her.
Of course.
And miss. Horrifically. So Vorus is going to use the remainder of her turn to clutch at the wound she has. She's looking real rough here. And look at you, Granthar, and go, "What the fuck is going on?"
Doppelganger's cursed sword. No time to explain. Don't kill Miram.
All right. That is her go. Himbo.
Oh, himbo.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
You're up.
Right. So using one of my key points, I freaking run around over to here with the because I can do like
That is a wall.
was it
You
step
can't get
the
behind
window?
him.
Oh frick!
Like the
Just enough
closest
so
you
I can
can
go
get is
Leap over and
here.
land
Wait, is this a wall here?
This section you can get just barely in here.
Okay.
Lex,
Yep.
I think in theory, if he spends a key point, he could run up, leap over the guy, and land on the other side of him.
Which is
Because
still a wall.
expending key, it also like triples his jump.
He can't land here either. That's still vertical wall. Like you guys have him literally backed up against it with now
Oh, okay.
3 of you surrounding him on all sides.
Never mind.
Even with step of the wind, I can't really do that.
No, you're
There's
very,
nowhere
very
to
you're
go.
completely and totally like flippy, jumpy. But even you can't hold purchase on a
There's nowhere
sheer
to go.
wall.
You're flippy and jumpy and everything. There's just nowhere for you to do that.
So you can
It's-
strike him from where you currently are.
Okay.
Oh, probably because she's hungry.
I still don't have my thing equipped, so I'll just use my quarterstaff
All right, make with
We
the
gotta
wampus.
do the best way. We haven't had time to.
on 15.
15 misses.
He's got a really high AC. He's a rogue.
Yeah, a 15 will miss. Anything
I-
as a
I believe-
bonus.
I believe I can still use the unarmed strike because it's when you use an attack action.
Make an attack roll, and we'll see if you can hit.
Yay! Yay!
23.
23 definitely hits. Please roll damage.
10.
10 points of damage. All right, you punch the crap out of this dude.
Just like I miss with the freaking breadstick.
There's a small bead of blood
The-
now, coursing down from the corner where you split his lip. He doesn't look phased.
Okay. Barb's gone.
Right. Top of the order. Seeker.
With the barb, but I think it has got smellier.
Yep. This is a doppelganger you said we're against, right?
You guys don't really know. He looks like a rogue from where you're sitting.
I'm more than certain he is, but like he hasn't been like outed for sure. But with just everything that's going on, it's pretty logical he is.
I'm just double checking something real quick. I'm gonna try something and see if this works.
There's no
Okay, never mind. So it's not gonna do anything. So this is the person here, right?
Yep.
Are each of these squares 10 or 5? Are these 5 now, or are
These
these
are-
all 10 still?
These are now 5-foot squares. You guys are on standard combat field.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can get there and use an attack. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out one of my vials of liquid sleep that's on my thigh. So they're quick access. I'm going to charge and use an attack to try to stab it into the guy's back and inject him with the liquid sleep.
Okay, you'll have to occupy the same square as a friend to do so, but roll an attack and we'll see what happens.
It's 17 on the die, so that's... Is that going to be strength-based, or is that going to be... It's strength-based, because it's... Or no, it's still a finesse weapon, because it's just a little needle, right?
Yeah, it would be a dex check.
Okay, so yeah, then it's 25 to hit.
Okie dokie, that will hit. What kind of damage will a needle do? Roll a d4 for me.
Do I still add my dex and everything to it, or no? Or just flat dice?
Just your flat dice, just straight D4.
So 3.
So 3 points of damage. Okay. And
Now he's asleep for a minute.
you inject this into him. He doesn't fall asleep.
Yeah, it's got to be a doppelganger.
No, it doesn't matter
way
because
too
I've hit
small.
doppelgangers with this too, and they went to sleep.
Okay.
Well, let's see what's immune to sleep. Elves.
That's not part immune to it, 'cause I mean, definitely.
Yeah, you'd be sleep. You'd be magically put to sleep or chemically put to sleep.
Okay, well, it's my turn anyways. I can't do anything else. I use my full movement to get there, so.
I woke up like, what the fuck does that mean?
Oh, right. Yeah, but I think a god did that.
Yeah.
That's different.
Okay. Anything as
Gods
a
are not-
bonus action for you?
No, that's what I just said. I use my entire movement to get there, so that's my whole turn.
So I'm just gonna shift, and we'll say for the sake of argument that you're right in there, but I don't want to double up on characters.
Yeah.
All right. Seeker, that is your go. Ilmir. There is a giant clusterfuck of opponents.
This is gonna be intense.
So I'm going to move right here. That's 30 feet. That's all my feet. And I'm going to try and fire Outer Blast, because that is not an AoE. Right. Do you think I can meet? Do you think I could reach through Vorus? Like if I angle it just right to hit this person?
That's not Vorus, that's Miriam.
That's Miriam. I'll say you could probably try and shoot around her, but I'll have
Disadvantage, I think.
I'll have you roll at a
Wait,
disadvantage
wait.
just because it's such close quarters.
Who is
You're
the
also-
person that
You're
attacked?
also trying to cast at close range, which automatically puts you at a disadvantage.
Oh shit, you're right. Why did I move up?
Oh. Oh wow, that's beautiful.
God damn it, why did I move up? I'm stupid. Right, well, I'll roll with disadvantage and I'll move back. I don't know why I moved up. Who attacked Granthar? Who stabbed him twice in the back?
The
Hoodie boy there right in front of me.
yeah, the guy that's back here.
That's how I got a syringe sticking out of his back.
So is this Miriam?
Yep.
Okay, I want this guy. So I'm gonna attack with Eldritch Blast. Can I try and make it right through Miriam, or like without hitting her?
I'll say you can do it. You're just gonna roll at disadvantage because it is such tight quarters.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay, I rolled an 18, then a 19, so the lowest is 18
It'll hit.
to hit. Okay, and then Eldritch Blast is 1d10. And keep in mind, this will knock them back 10 feet.
They have nowhere to go. So
Well, except for a cliff wall.
that
Like, they
portion
got
of it
room
isn't really gonna do
right
much of anything, but they
here.
will take the damage on it.
I figured it'd work because there's like room right there.
Now it's harder to see from this angle,
Okay.
but they're right back up against the wall. So roll damage.
6. Six. Total.
Okay, so 6 points of damage.
Yep.
Very nice. You Eldritch blast this dude in the face, and they shrug it off like nothing. At this point, he doesn't even
Right.
seem phased.
Before I end my turn, I'm gonna ask.
Sorry, Granthar, you cut out a little bit there.
I said, why do I feel like the Behir is going to be the easy part of the day?
Oh no.
Before I end my turn, I'd like to say that we need to spread out so I can actually get to everyone.
So do you just shout out, "Spread out"?
Pretty much.
Okay. All right. That is Ilmir's go. Granthar.
Okay, so I want to recap the situation. I've got my daughter in front of me, to the south,
Yep.
who is in a frothing rage and doesn't seem to be snapping out of it.
Nope.
I have her erstwhile victim standing to my left.
Yep.
And I have Hoodie Boy standing to my right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, what I want to do is remove my daughter from this situation because, well, I don't want her getting killed. So, as she is much smaller than me, I'm going to try again to grapple her. I'm going to go into a rage.
All right, you are raging.
But I'm not going to draw. I'm not drawing. Well, actually, no. I have Stabicus, so I've gone into a rage automatically. However, I can control myself enough around my child to. I'm going to rush forward and grapple her and attempt to basically pick her up and carry her.
Roll me a strength check.
Say to here. You know, like a quarterback tackle.
All right. Roll me a strength check.
Shovity shove. Well, you know, that's where I live. Okay, strength check. And I'm doing it recklessly, so I have advantage. Okay, I rolled. Wait, do I have to hit her first?
No, for a grapple, it's just a strength check.
Oh, I thought it was an attack. Like I actually had to hit her first.
It's a
like
totally different. No, totally different way it works.
Okay, sorry. All right, I will roll this properly then. All right. Okay, that's a 19.
All right, and she rolls a 4 plus.
Okay.
All right, so she has a 10 total. You grapple the hell out of your daughter.
All right, and I'm going to basically like do the bear hug and run.
How far
like,
are you
pick her
moving?
up off the ground and freaking quarterback run her backwards and then fall on top of her. I'm trying to like knock the wind out of her.
You can get to about here.
Okay. And then just use my body weight to sort of, smash her to the ground real hard.
Make me one more strength-based check just to see if you can knock her off her feet.
Strength check. Oh, that's another 19. Well done, sir.
Total strength? 19 plus?
Huh? Yeah, 19 with a +3.
She keeps her feet. That was a nat 20 on my end.
Jesus.
Damn it. She's just too good at this. I've taught her too well. Or my dad has. Thanks, Dad.
All right.
When I get home, it'll be like, thanks, Dad.
Anything
all right,
else
but I've
yell in her face. Should just yell at the top of your lungs in her face. Tell her to snap out of it.
I think at this point, if she's like face to face with me, and I'm also not that good at talking right now. So I'm yelling much more like, stop! 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 Yeah. And, oh, wait, while I got her grappled, for my second attack, can I headbutt her?
Sure.
You want to headbutt your daughter.
I'm trying to knock her out. It's not to do damage, it's to knock her unconscious, but I'm going to give her a Glasgow kiss. So that's an unarmed strike. That's a +6. All right, so I rolled a 14, which I'm assuming doesn't hit.
No, it does not.
Even though she's grappled?
Well, you will have advantage because she's grappled.
Oh, well then I'll roll the second attack. Okay, hang on. Oh! Ha! So with advantage, it's a natural 20. So I got a 26.
Very nice.
You just crunch her nose.
Yeah. So
that does heal her.
That does 8 points of subdual damage. Is that still a thing in 5th edition?
Non-lethal, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 5 points of non-lethal but owie damage as I, headbutt her viciously in the face.
You do, in fact, headbutt her viciously in the face. She's still standing, but now snarling at you.
I'm gonna knock her out with my own brain! What? We're
She needs to get
barbarians.
the goddamn message already.
Huh?
She needs to get the message already to stop.
Well,
I know
if she's
she's
under a
Raven, but
spell, which I
Cursed
suspect she is.
well, that's true. I didn't think
All
of that.
right. Granthar, that's your
Oh,
turn.
no. I just thought of a way of getting the other cursed sword away from her. No, that would be a bad idea. All right.
Okay. That's your turn. You're all set.
What? Give her Stabicus?
Yeah, if I tell her I retire, Stabicus passes to her, and she can't hold any other weapon.
Don't do that.
Okay.
But I'm not going to, unless it's done.
You absolutely have to.
Yeah.
Let's
Well, because
take
there's the
a
thing.
quick
There's the thing I
peek
think about this,
here.
and now it's meta discussion. But one of the curses is powerful enough. If she's stuck under the influence of both of them at the same time fighting,
I don't know. I bet that Stabicus would win. Lots of people have tried to break that curse over the years.
All right. Is that the end of your turn, though?
Yep, that's the end of my turn. Everything else bonusy I can do is gonna blah blah blah. Yeah, yeah, I've already got her grappled, so there's no point in trying to grapple her again.
Okie
She is
dokie.
double grappled.
Yeah, she's double grappled, so I will use my Tavern Baller strike to or grapple to keep her grappled.
Very nice. All right. Let's take a quick peek here.
Oh, you went down.
What does... I'm sifting through notes here. You have to give me a second. I have too many notes. Da-da-da-da.
I gotta pee.
There we go. Okay, that's what I'm going to do with that one. So, our hooded friend here is going to turn towards Rex, and I will wait just a moment for Rex to get back, because I think he ran off to pee. That, which means... Alright, good, that hits. And... that also hits. Alright.
I see you down there.
14...
Oh.
Just one moment, guys. I think dinner may have just gotten here.
Say what?
Yes.
Excuse me, just a question.
What?
How do I make the custom weapons? It's like instead punching gloves isn't really showing up.
Okay. Are you using D&D Beyond?
Yeah, I'm using D&D Beyond.
Okay. Go to equipment.
So I have to use homebrew or something like that.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I do know how to add and do things like what you asked. So what you want to do is you go to equipment, manage equipment, then go to custom items, and then add custom item. And you can click on it. It'll say unidentified item, so you can click on it, and you can go under edit and you can put in the name, the notes, the description, and things like that. And the notes and description should be just what Lex put in Discord.
All right, thanks.
Yep.
Just had to go pay for dinner, sorry. Right. So, Jordan should be back momentarily. In the interim, Himbo, what is your armor class?
Okay, hang on.
I was gonna say, just have Rex hold his action.
17.
17, okay. That'll hit. That'll hit. The hooded figure stabs at you twice with daggers. The first strike does 5 points of piercing damage plus 6 points of cold damage. The second strike... Oh, hang on, I have to roll that too.
I don't think I have any
Plus
specific resistances to that, though,
10.
so...
14. Plus another 20 points of piercing damage.
Alright, so around 31 points of damage.
Yeah, you take 31 points of damage from that strike, and you watch as they crush a small glowing stone in their hand, and a small portion of necromantic or green sickly energy forms that they thrust out at Jordan,
Oh.
who now
No.
takes 6, 9, 10 points of necrotic damage.
Wait, to me.
To Jordan
Or to-
when he gets back.
Okay.
And as the final thing, he is going to disengage and move his speed out. To here.
Does he enter my area?
You don't get an attack of op on him entering, only if he leaves.
Okay. Will he get attack of opportunity on if I leave the area?
Yep.
Great. Oh, I'm leaving the area.
So just remind me that when Jordan gets back in, I have to let him know he took 10 points of necrotic damage. But that is the end of his turn, and it is going to be Jordan's turn up next. So for the moment, he is holding his action. Miram is... Nope. Kel is up.
Okay. Guess I can try to attack it. With guiding bolt.
All right.
Okay, roll me an attack.
19.
19 just hits.
It does 20 damage.
To the face.
Okay.
And everybody has advantage.
Ooh.
It does do 20 damage, although he is going to use evasion. Oh, nope, that's on a different thing. Never mind, because that's an attack action. He's going to use Uncanny Dodge and up to take half.
Did I miss my turn?
I'm holding your action for you. and you took 10 points of necrotic damage. So your action's held when you jump back in. All right. Kel, anything else on your turn?
I guess I could do healing word on what Lewis's character.
Oh, Himbo.
Hello. So can do so that will do 7 healing.
Okay, thank you. Feeling a little much better now. I was still a little battered up.
Is that the end of your turn, Kel?
Yeah.
Okay, so whoever is up next, keep in mind that the rogue is currently painted up like a Christmas tree.
Okay.
Rex,
That
you are
was
holding your
funny.
action.
Even outside of that, I get an attack of opportunity. He moved away from me.
He used disengage.
Cheap fucker.
Rogues are fun when they're on your team. Not so much when you have to fight against them.
Okay. Gonna move here and kind of shoulder past Ilmir to push him back out of the way and put myself more in front of dude.
Okay.
And swing schwal.
With your brand shiny new great axe.
Mm-hmm. Fuck you. I rolled a 1.
You go to take a swing at it and sort of inadvertently backhand Ilmir. Ilmir, you're gonna take 1 point of backhand damage from that. But the action of whacking into him kind of makes you lose
How
your
much?
focus and you miss the rogue.
1.
I thought she said 20. I was like, dude!
God.
Second attack?
Natural 20. Fuck you.
That very
Nice.
definitely hits.
Also,
Yeah, well, he's natural 20. Yeah, you're better than that.
the other
Stewing.
He's got Guiding Bolt on him. All your attacks have advantage, eh?
That's true, actually.
Oh.
You know what I'm going to
We
do on that?
retro-
I'm going to take that one back. Ilmir, you don't take that point. Jordan, your first attack will land on a natural 20, and you're going to get your second attack after that.
Okay. And the second one is 19.
19 hits. So both will hit. The first one is a crit. Hey, that rhymes. Ha ha.
And crit. Ha ha ha.
Okay, it's just double the dice. I don't roll it twice, right?
Yeah, you just double the dice when you roll it. Aten, Bing,
The confirm-
Cortana, Caterpillar, Extramore, Feet, Go With Him, Idlara, Joint Effort, Rubber Slayer. Thank you guys all for being here.
Okay, so 10 on the crit.
Is that doubled or
And
total?
that's total.
Okay.
And 4 on the regular hit, so 14 altogether.
Okay. I can math, I swear. There. Thank you. All right.
And
And
because
me.
I can do it again as a bonus action, again, I'm going to compel duel.
all right, that's a wisdom save on my end.
Yep.
DC? Doesn't matter. I rolled a 3.
Haha.
So remind me what Compel Duel does.
1 second, pizza. Beer. He comes to me. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up for all the full thing. Mm-hmm. Lasts for a minute. He's drawn to me for the duration. Has disadvantage on attack against anything other than me, and it must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move into a space that's more than 30 feet away from me. Which he doesn't have to worry about it because he'll just take a bunch of attack of anyway.
Okie dokie. So basically, you have a, hey, son of a bitch, pay attention to me.
It's a tank button. It's a taunt.
Perfect. Okay, that's your turn.
Uh-huh.
Yes, got
Alright.
a big butt.
Whoever, I think that was Granthar. You can take an
Yes?
inspiration point for that one.
Thank you.
And Kel, my lovely lass. Nope, actually, we just finished your turn, and then Jordan came back in. So, my bad.
Yeah.
Miriam is up, and she is going to try and break that grapple because she's frothing and ragey and pissed. Granthar, make me a strength check to hang on.
Strength check. Oh, come on. I'm going to use my inspiration point and re-roll that. I rolled a 9. I'm raging too. Much better. No. Shit. Ugh.
This
How
is
much?
the world's angriest
Now,
hog.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you might get advantage on strength checks because you are raging.
Oh, well then. Oh, yeah, and I get a bonus too. Hang on. Yes, rage gives me advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Okay, so I with the first one, I'm going to re-roll my strength check with advantage.
So, yeah, I'm gonna say you can save your inspiration point if you wanted to, and just re-roll that.
Okay, so let's go with the 18 I just rolled.
Much better.
All right, so I've done the tightest dad hug ever, and yes, I rolled an 18.
She doesn't break free.
I
Even
was
with
going to say I would
advantage.
have been genuinely proud of her if she had.
Even with advantage, I could not get her out of this. You guys and your grapples, you
Good.
fuck everything up for me, honestly. I have all these epic battle schemes planned, and then someone grabs hold, and I'm sitting here going, "You have neutralized my weapon."
This is a pretty epic battle. I mean, you know, you guys are fighting this horrible like super rogue, and here I am like holding this screaming, frothing, barbarian girl, spinning her around just like some parody of like no headbutt. Ah, no.
It's the most violent dance in existence.
Listen.
All right.
Go to your room, young lady.
So she's just gonna scream in rage for the rest of her turn because she can't do shit. And
Teenage.
that will bring us around to Vorus, who is in a rage and pissed off, and going to charge up and take a swing at the rogue because she has identified him as an enemy, and is going to miss because I can't roll dice. Okay, that is Vorus's turn. Himbo, buddy, what would you like to do?
Himbo,
Oh yeah.
what are you going to do?
Oh, I'm gonna go this way, and then use wholeness of body, so I can regain some HP.
Go for it. And how much do you heal for?
I believe that's 24.
Very nice.
Bring me back up to max.
Sorry, I've got a mark in my head.
All right.
From when I was getting pizza. I took how many? You mentioned it, I forgot.
Yes, you took 10 points of necrotic damage. Anything else on your turn, Himbo?
No, that's it.
Alrighty. Top of the round is going to be Seeker.
Okay. So I can step through, so I can go 5, 10, 15, get here, triple stab. So let's do that. So I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go stabby, stabby, stabby.
Do it.
Show this rogue how to fucking rogue. That's a fucking 20.
Nice.
You dumb goddamn cocksucker.
And do not
Let's see how you
forget to
fucking
double
handle
your
this.
sneak attack damage because you are within 5. He does have other enemies within 5 feet.
Yep, and that's why this is gonna really fucking hurt. Alright, so that's a 4 and a 1. Let's re-roll that, so that becomes a fucking 4 and a 4. Roll those. 5, 5, 4. Oh shit. Okay, so that's 8, 16, 21, 24, 26, 34, 44, 48 damage on the first one.
Jesus Christ.
And he can't see me, I'm
Fucking
behind him, so
Christ.
he can't use his uncanny dodge, so he can fuck himself.
Second strike?
attack. That's 15 on the die, so that's going to be a 23.
Mm-hmm.
That gets the D8 because it's Gloomstalker attack. So it's 3, 8, 11, 17.
Okay.
Last attack. That's a 19
19 just hits.
for another 4, 6, 9, 14.
Okie dokie. So many numbers. Anything else on your turn?
Gonna tap him on the shoulder and wave.
I like it. All right. Ilmir.
Okay. So, because I don't want him to get attack of opportunity on me, I'm going to stay right where I'm at. I'm going to use Eldritch Blast on him, and that fucker's going to go flying.
You will be attacking at a disadvantage, but go for it.
Yeah, I know. And once he moves, once he gets pushed back with 10 feet, then I'm staying where I'm at. I might move back as well.
Roll me an attack.
Almost threw the dice at the wall. Alright, I'll roll twice for disadvantage. Top one is 19.
Why do you have...
Plus 7. What?
Sorry, it's hard to hear you sometimes, so I need you to...
Yeah, my bad. First one was 19. Second one was 14 plus 7.
All right,
So that's
it'll hit.
21. Alrighty. 1d10. And the reason my mic gets quiet is because I have a studio mic, so I have to be next to it. I keep forgetting about it.
Ah.
All right, that is 5 total, and then that will also push him back 10 feet.
In a straight line. Yep.
Yep.
He is pushed 10 feet.
Ah, nice.
Anything else on your turn?
I'm going to descramble myself, and I'm going to move over here for my movement, and then that will end my turn.
Okie dokie. Granthar.
All right. I am going to. Oh, this is hard when I'm raging. I really just want to smash. Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to try to talk to her through my rage. And I'm basically screaming in her face because, rage. But I'll say, I swore when your mother died, I swore to her that I would keep you safe and I would never, ever give you this sword willingly. I would keep you safe from harm. You know that I would never just give you Stavicus. You know this is a trick. You have to listen. Is that getting any reaction at all?
She's snarling.
Okay, well then, we're going to try it the other way. Rockabye baby! Smash! Headbutt. All right. That's that's an 18.
Rockin' my baby.
You broke the DO.
Which does 7 points of subdual damage.
Oh god. Oh.
And then for my second attack,
Bedtime, kid. 10-3.
oh, there we go. That's 16. I don't know if that hits.
16
Don't tell me
hits.
she has better armor than me.
16 hits.
Huh?
16 will hit.
Hits. Yeah. Pumpkin, go to sleep! Crack! Oh, nice. Another Maxima. Another 7 points of subdual damage to her face. She's going to be so mad at me when this is over.
Probably.
Oh, I'm never going to live this.
Just heal her.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't heal her, but you're like having your raging, frothing, stomach juices covered father who burned singed hair smashing your nose in with his forehead. That's
Oh my god, the smell has got to be so bad.
Oh yeah, no, I must be like a wild frothing parody of her father at this point. Being like, go to sleep.
You
No
guys,
wonder why he doesn't recognize you. You're full of stomach acid.
you guys are on a roll this game. Granthar, that Rockabye baby crack killed me. Take your inspiration point with pride.
Okay, will do.
I had just
I'm
taken
trying.
a bite and I'm like, don't spit out food. Don't spit out food.
If you make food come out the DM's nose, you win the game. All right.
All right, Granthar, that is your turn.
Yes.
Which means it is now our hooded figure's turn,
Motherfucker.
who is going
that has to move back up.
use his movement to get here because he is compelled to attack Jordan.
Oh, okay.
Up, numb nuts.
And he is going to with 2 strikes towards you. The first one is a 17,
Miss.
and the second one is a 19.
That hits.
No, the first one is an 18. Sorry.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. So you take 4 plus 4 is 8. Plus 4. So that's 8, 12, 15, 17, 20,
Big number
25.
time.
23 points of piercing damage plus 3 points of cold damage on the first strike.
What the fuck?
And you watch as he crushes a small gem in his hand. And as a result, Granthar, you take 3 and 5. 8 plus 4 is 12 points of necrotic damage.
This is not going to put me in a better mood.
And Rex, with his second strike, he does 8 points of piercing damage and 6 points of fire damage, reduced to 3 because of your resistance.
Okay.
And that is his turn. It is now your turn, Rex.
Okay, well, as a bonus action, I'm going to lay on hands.
Mhm.
I gain 40 hit points back. So that pretty much brings me back to almost everything he just took out. And now I said a swing, a swung, a swing, and a swung. I said a swing, 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 and a swung.
Much is does that hit?
Dice, motherfucker. What? Okay, stop. I'm gonna roll on the goddamn table at this point. Fuck this fucking thing. How? I don't understand how you finding all the corners. I'm just barely dropping you on flat surface. Like, fuck off. Nope, that's what it is.
Okay. First strike misses.
22.
22 hits. Firmly.
Piece of shit fucking dice. 11.
Right, 11 points of damage. He takes the slash of your great axe right down the shoulder, bleeds, grunts,
Garbage.
and grins at you with a vicious, is that all you've got? Kind of an attitude.
Yeah, apparently because my dice are fucking assholes.
All right, that is your turn.
They're just playing around rolling with them. 20, 20, 20, 18, 17, 20, 15, 20, 20, 20. Actually need to roll. Suck a bag of fucking dicks.
You have the worst dice luck. All right, so I believe you used your bonus actions to lay on hands, correct?
Yep, if he wasn't such a
Okey
cheap
dokey.
prick with his fucking weaponry, there was going to be a bonus action for something else, but...
All right, that is your turn, and that means Cal. Cal?
Hang on a sec. She's deciding what to do.
I didn't know if you'd heard me, that's all.
So, I guess guiding bolt.
Okay.
All right, you're...
She casted Guiding Bolt and got a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's gonna be 21 damage.
Ooh. Kaplamo.
Everyone has advantage. Please remember.
21 points of damage. Very nice.
Until your turn, right?
Anything as a bonus action, Kel?
Now,
Wait, who did you put the guiding bolt on?
The rogue. All
Okay.
right, so that is going to bring it around to Miriam's turn,
Start stabbing him.
who is raging and frothing and frothing and raging and trying desperately to break this grapple.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
That is a roll me an opposing strength check, Granthar. So strength saving throw.
Sure thing. 24? Yeah, 24.
She doesn't make the grapple.
Nope.
So she's gonna headbutt you back.
All right.
I rolled a 2.
A 2? So she misses my whole face?
Needless to say, it ends up coming out more like a nose boop than a full-on headbutt.
Oh,
Disappointment.
There's effort there, but she doesn't quite get the rear back necessary to get it across, so it just kind of boop.
She's also probably feeling a bit scrambled since I've given her vicious headbutts 4 in a row at this point. I don't care how hard you're raging. That's gonna make you a bit punch drunk.
So that is her turn. Vorus is up. And Vorus is going to circle around at her movement speed, which is 30 feet. And she is going to take a swing at Miriam to try and knock her out. And she can't hit for shit. She is disoriented, apparently. So she misses. Which means that's the end of her turn. Which brings us to Himbo.
Okay then. Where can I hit the rogue from?
What is your movement speed?
I believe it's 40,
Yeah,
but
if
that'd be
you
80 if
get-
I
I
use.
wouldn't go there though.
I can use the
You can actually get all the way around to the other side of him with your movement speed without an issue.
Is it just are these just 5 now?
Yep, they're all just 5-foot squares.
1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. That's well within my movement.
Yep.
And
the old
I
endless breadsticks.
give him the big old slam with my goldfish. Is it still a goldfish?
It is. They haven't changed back yet. You guys are still swinging fish weapons around. Except for the great
Except for
axe,
me.
which
Damn.
still looks like a great axe because it wasn't under the effect.
Oh yeah, don't forget you got advantage attacking the rogue.
Will I roll again for the advantage?
Yeah, you roll twice and take the higher number.
21.
Jordan, can you come let the chunk out? She's not shutting up.
It's like a dirty 21.
It still
Anyways,
hits.
and let me see, and damage.
Oh, thanks, son.
12.
12 points of damage. Very nice. Anything else on your turn?
I use my Fury of Blows.
Roll me an attack.
For my first unarmed strike. 14.
14 will miss.
For my second one. Well, frick that.
Nope, those both miss.
Frick that. I'm using my inspiration.
Go for it. That's what you got it for.
23.
23 does hit.
That's
Okay, that's better. All right, roll for damage.
blow his kidneys at his belly button, son.
6.
All right, 6 points of damage. Nicely done, Himbo.
Swam.
Right. At the end of your turn, it brings us back around to Seeker.
Okay, so I'm going to just pivot and stab 3 times.
Pivot.
Okay,
Okay, Ross.
Jordan, would you mind just shutting the library door back up for me so I don't get an echo?
I was waiting for
So that's a 24, so I'm pretty sure that's going to hit.
Just a little.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit, man.
So that's 4, 9, 12, 18, 23, 26, 28 on the first one.
Very nice.
Second attack. That's 19.
19 just hits.
For 3, 8, 11, 18 damage.
Okay.
And the last one is 14, so it's 22
Okay.
for 4, 9, 12, 14 damage.
Okie dokie. All right. And next up, we have Ilmir.
Okay. I would like to. If I can select them, that'd be fabulous. Okay. I am gonna stay right where I'm at. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna move to about here. Is that about far enough to get me advantage for Eldritch Blast?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to use Eldritch Blast on him, and it is going to push him back 10 feet. Does he, do we still have advantage from Guiding Bolt?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
do you want me to roll twice for that?
Roll twice, take the higher number.
Alrighty. All right, 16 it is. 16 plus 7.
Nice. I did forget
So-
earlier that we had advantage though on some of the rolls.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
deal
well.
your damage, please, again. Give me your damage again.
Sorry, what?
Ilmir, damage.
again.
A damage. 10.
Very nice. Jordan, just so that you are aware, your Compel Duel has faded because it has been damaged by another creature.
Okay.
And he has flown back 10 feet.
Yes, he has.
That doesn't provoke attack of opportunity, right?
No, he's
No.
being pushed back by an attack. He's not deliberately trying to move away.
Okay.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Ilmir?
Nope.
Hit him with something else.
Granthar,
Yeah.
Stop making us have to chase him everywhere.
it's your turn.
All right.
We have
Since
him
my
more-
daughter is absolutely refusing to go to bed.
That's honestly the best spell I have right now, besides maybe a few others, but I really like Eldritch Blast.
You can choose not to use the modifier on it if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay, so Granthar, since your daughter is absolutely refusing to go to bed,
Yep. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to keep smashing her in the face until she goes to sleep.
roll your
Ugh.
attacks.
When you're a barbarian, everything looks like a nail when you're smashing with your forehead. Okay, and that is a first attack does, or it's a 16.
16 hits.
And it does 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, you headbutt her, but good for 4 points of
Oh, her
damage.
hit is- She takes after me.
Halved because she's raging.
Yeah, that too. Okay, come on. There we go. A dirty 25.
Definitely hits.
And does 7 points of damage.
Okay.
She's going to be dumb
so
after this.
That's 4 points.
Okay, and as my bonus action, no, as my bonus action, I'm going to use my Traven Brawler grapple to keep her locked in a grapple.
Okay, well, she is still grappled because she has not broken that grapple.
Yep, I'm going to squeeze tighter. Maybe she'll just, I'll choke her out if I just keep squeezing hard enough. It's got to be hard to breathe. I got big arms. Anyway, yep, that's my, I'm just roaring and headbutting her.
For anyone who is, anyone who is not a member of this fight, if they ever walked in on this, it'd be really quite hilarious. You have a small barbarian female, currently grappled by a much larger barbarian female, who is repeatedly being headbutted in the face and just snarling at you in return.
Granthar's a boy. Same.
Yeah, you're headbutting her in the face and she's snarling at you.
Right. She just said a small barbarian female being headbutted in the face by a large barbarian female, and I'm like, wait, who else is headbutting her?
Well, Vorus is also whacking at her or attempting to.
Oh, right. Of course is whacking at her.
It's really quite fun. You have a clusterfuck of barbarians who are all just bashing away at each other. And then the rest of the party is like, you do that, we're going to try and kill this rogue.
Oh, yeah. You just say, stop hitting my daughter! Crunch! As I'm
Okie
headbutting.
dokie. Granthar, that was your go, which brings us around to
Okay, a hypocrite.
rogue's turn.
Oh, no.
Rex, they look at you and their form shifts.
Oh no.
Called it.
And where there was a male rogue, there is now... Where did it go? I lost it. Dun, dun, dun.
I know what you're gonna fucking do.
A slight elven female holding 2 daggers that is just looking at you with an almost malicious grin.
Is it my turn?
Not yet.
Okay, well you called me out.
Who is this elven female?
You guys don't
Someone
know
from-
yet. And she now
Okay,
is
well,
going
that's a
to
notice when that
use.
happens. Rex goes berserk.
She now is going to use her entire action to dash away. And
Did she go over here? She dashed?
she booked it back.
So she dashed away, so we all get attacks of opportunity.
She'd been pushed back 10 feet from you
She's
guys.
outside of the
Oh, okay.
outside of the range initially, so no.
Well, no.
I can't tell her.
I'll dash after.
And that is going to be their turn. Rex, it is now your turn.
At this point, I'm berserk. I am blitzing right through the gaggle fuck of barbarians and knocking you all to the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dashing.
Right. So are you opting to use your action to dash, or are you just moving?
No, I'm using my action to dash all the way there and through the barbarians. That's the quickest path.
Okie dokie. Anything else on your turn?
These squares are 5 feet, so I think you should make it.
Oh yeah, sorry,
Right here.
I forgot. Right. So I would be up there. Action to dash, and as a bonus action, I am going to use Searing Smite. So the battle axe
What's that there?
the battle axe bursts into flames, and the next time I hit her, she takes an extra 1d6 fire damage.
I want that spell.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, I used my action to dash.
All right. That's going to bring us to Kel.
Okay. So, where's the rogue standing?
Oh, way over here.
Hang on, excuse me.
Yes.
Oh,
No, not yet.
You know he's helping knock Miriam out.
Just
I'm gonna
1 second,
hit him
okay,
with
Himbo? I'm gonna let Kel go, and then you can ask your question.
I'm gonna hit him with firebolt.
Yeah. What's the range on that?
120 feet.
Well within range. Roll your attack.
Yeah, it misses. It was a 12.
Anything as a bonus action?
Nope. I'm running out of spells.
Okay. That is Kel's turn. It is now Vorus's turn, who is going to continue to try and assist you in knocking Miriam out. Fucking 2! Seriously,
Dice jail.
2! So she fails miserably. Again. God damn it, seriously. For being second in command, she's not very good at this. Which is going to bring us to Himbo. Himbo, I believe you had a question, right?
I'm sort of confused. I'm actually sort of confused how Step of the Wind is supposed to work. Like, it allows you to take a disengage or dash action as a bonus action for your turn.
Yep.
Does that mean Does that mean like I do like the?
That means instead of
Does it mean-
getting a bonus action you could use for a second strike or flurry of blows, you use that bonus action to either disengage, which lets you back away from an enemy without taking an attack of opportunity, or to dash, which doubles your movement speed.
Oh, okay. So that's like after your regular action.
You can use a bonus action before or after. It's up to you.
But like you can only do one bonus action.
You get one, yes.
Okay. But I can still use it to get all the way over there.
As long as you've got the movement for it.
And that's the dash action in addition to my regular movement. For a total of 120, or is that just
No, you get
80
just
in
double
total?
what your movement is.
Okay.
That's how dash works, is it lets you use twice the movement.
Okay, so I can still reach there though, even. Since these are 5 each. The squares are
Yep.
5 feet each.
As long as you have at least 30 feet of movement, you can get there.
I think he's got 40.
Monks are quick.
Yeah, I have 40 default.
Then yes, you're well within your range if you're choosing to use your bonus action to dash.
All right, so I move up.
Okay. And for your
And
attack.
I give her a good slam with my quarterstaff.
Roll an attack, please.
19.
19 just hits.
6 damage.
Very nice. Okay, and that's your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. I realized I skipped Miram, who is still trying to break that grapple. And rolled a 12 plus 8. I've rolled an 18. Granthar, could you roll me an opposing strength check, please?
Yes.
This.
23.
I hate you.
She's not getting out of Daddy's grip anytime soon. That sounded awful.
So she is
Oh
going
my
to try
Jesus.
to headbutt you back again.
Okay.
And that is a 13 plus 6. So that's a 19 to hit.
All right. That does indeed hit. Show me how good a
You
skull smasher
take
you are, Miriam.
3 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 1 because you are raging.
Okay.
So she bonk.
Boom! Goes the dime. Yes! Oh, wait. I shouldn't be enjoying this.
All right. On top of the order.
Look at the great
Seeker.
family. Father and son kicking their ass, or father and daughter kicking each other's asses. Wow, I messed that up.
Yeah, that's how it goes, I think.
All right, Seeker, you're up. Josh,
Yep.
you're up.
Okay. Just trying to think what I want to do. I want to put the bed daggers away and pull out the bow and try an entangling shot.
From your
Might be my
current
best bet.
vantage point, you don't have a
I would
clean
have to
shot at
step
them.
over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to step over to here and shoot that way. Which is better than trying to dash in, so that's what I'm going to do.
All right, roll me an attack.
Just a single attack because it's a bow. 23.
23 hits.
And I get sneak attack because I got allies within 5 feet. Well, and I am using the entangling shot on it too.
So that is a DC 15.
Yep. DC 15 strength save.
They make it.
She made it?
Yep.
No, that's okay because she's about to get fucking crunked. 6, 12, 22, 27, 30 damage.
Very nice. Anything?
And then I'm gonna do the shit-eating grin and look at her and be like, I shot you.
Oh, I love this party. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Ilmir.
Okay, I am going to attack with Scorching Ray.
All right. Who are you attacking?
Now that we are both, well, this person.
Right. You're gonna have to get yourself into a position where you
120
can
feet.
hit them.
It's 120 feet, so
Yeah, positioning.
I know. I'm thinking. Can I try and aim it right between Himbo and Drake?
I'll say if you wanted to scooch your way to here,
Kel.
you'll
Kel's right here.
get a clean shot there. But where you were currently, it was going to be real dicey to try and weave between all of the party members.
Kel was right there.
I know.
All right, go for it. Roll
So
your
I'm going to
attack.
shoot.
That.
So that is +7 on attack. Am I still rolling with advantage?
Not anymore. That has gone
Okay.
round.
27. That was a natural 20. Natural 20.
Okay, so that first ray is going to have double damage.
Yeah. That is 2d6 times 3.
You have you rolled separately for each attack, because you have to do that.
So the first one
Mhm.
is 11.
Okay,
So that's
22.
what? Oh, Jesus. Just want to make sure I was right. So 22. 30 total.
Okay, very nice. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Granthar,
Okay.
you gonna keep headbutting?
Until she's unconscious, she hells yes. All right. It is time.
This could take a while with you guys both raging.
Oh no.
It will, but you know.
Just beat her with the back of your sword, with the handle of your sword.
But I'd have to let go of her to do that. And right now she's got a sword she can't use because I've got a hold of her.
True.
So the idea is that, I don't want her running at somebody and stabbing them.
Yeah,
So
no one listens to me. I'm not having smart ideas.
I mean, this is the only thing I really can do is keep her from hurting anybody and try to knock her out so we can deal with the situation. Hang on. Lex, what would now that I've got her grappled and pinned, or not pinned, but I've got her grappled, can I disarm her?
You will need to still make a strength check on it, because it's going to be an opposing does yours beat hers?
Fine. Okay, well, I've got advantage on strength checks that aren't attacks, so I'm trying to disarm her. So, strength check. With advantage is a dirty 22. Beat that, Miriam. I'm just taking your sword away. Yoink.
You do manage to knock the sword out of her grip.
Okay.
And as you do, let me check in, see what happens here.
You touched it.
I'm scared.
Well, he hasn't picked it up. He's just kind of knocked it out, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Thought the way you were shuffling that and saying it's like you still just brushed it and that was enough.
No.
I'm only stabbing. I mean, again, if the curse on this sword is stronger than the curse on Stabicus, I deserve to get my brain taken over.
She stops breathing.
Whoa!
Oh, fracka.
See what I was saying?
Cleric! Miriam stopped breathing as soon as she let go of the sword.
That's your turn?
No. Sorry. So she stopped breathing, presumably stopped struggling. I'm going to spin around and take a step towards holding her. Take a step towards our cleric.
Okay, you
Help!
grab
Help!
her and bring her over to your cleric. Right.
Yes.
Okay, that is your turn then. Kel, we'll get to you shortly, I imagine. In the interim, it is the now female elven looking rogue's turn. And she leans into you, Jordan, and whispers very gingerly in your ear, "I'll say hello, and we'll see you soon." Before there is a crackle of arcane energy, and she vanishes.
Fucking slut.
Who dat?
You guys are now officially out of combat.
I'm gonna again look at Rex and be like, "Who dat?"
Kel,
I
you
don't know.
have a currently dead female
No.
barbarian being held by Granthar in front of you. What would you like to do?
Help her.
I can try spare the dying.
Let me
Let's all
see
gather around.
what Spare the Dying
The
does.
flames go out on the battle axe. Rex drops it and walks to the nearest wall and just starts punching it, bellowing.
I would expect so. Spare the Dying. 0 hit points. Okay, you managed to return Miram to 1 hit point. She's alive and breathing, but really in rough shape.
But I'm also going to cast Cure Wounds on her. We're out of combat, so I'm going to say I'm going to use it twice.
Okay.
So the first one would do 10, 12, 13.
Mm-hmm.
Second one will do 9.
Okay, so that's 22. All right. Miram blinks up at you guys kind of groggily, turns to you, Granthar, and just goes, Dad?
Yeah? Miram?
Where am I?
Wait, where the hell are we? I look around. I'm not quite sure. I mean, you're in the maze.
How did I get here?
Huh. Well, let me explain. No, it's too long. Let me sum up.
You can have an inspiration point for the Princess Bride reference.
Thank you.
It's one of my all-time favorite movies.
Apparently, a doppelganger that looked like me showed up at the tea shop and gave you what you thought was my sword, saying that I was retiring, which apparently didn't set off any alarm bells for you because you grabbed it and ran out of there. And I've been tracking you for the last, how long are we doing this? 6 weeks?
Oh, no, anywhere
Weeks.
near that.
I've been tracking you for weeks because you were apparently off to kill everyone in our tribe using this cursed sword that's laying in the grass over there. Don't touch it. And so, having tracked you down, I had to put you gently to sleep until we could get the cursed object away from you.
Gently.
Which accidentally killed you, but you're fine now because my friend here, Calibreth, was able to save you through the divine magic of the merciful, angry god of life, who I think at this point owes me a favor because I fought a dragon way too long because of it. Also, I got swallowed by a thing, which is why I smell bad. Are you okay?
She sort of gingerly rubs the now very apparent bruises on her head from where you've been headbutting her repetitively and just goes, No, I want to go home.
Yeah. That guy we were fighting who disappeared headbutted you a whole bunch of times and ran away.
Make me a deception check.
What?
Okay, you admitted it was you. I was going to say, if you were going to go with that, I would have had you
No,
make me a deception check.
it was me. You took it. I'm kind of proud of you. You took an impressive number of shots to the head and didn't go down. Like five full-on headbutts, and you were still like trying to fight back. It was adorable, like a kitten.
She smiles at you somewhat weakly and closes her eyes and just goes, Can I go home now?
Yeah. Oh, and you're grounded, by the way.
All right. At this point, it is getting to be early evening hours. Rex, I'm assuming you're still punching a cave wall?
Yep.
I think we're close enough to where my people would have hidden. We might be able to find them and actually sleep in a tent instead of on the ground.
At this point, Vorus actually approaches cautiously and just goes, Is everything okay here now?
Yeah. I wonder how we're going to pick up that cursed sword. We really shouldn't leave it laying around.
I want to do an
About to point
arcana
that out.
check on it.
We should find some sort of way to dispose of it.
All right, Ilmir will get to you momentarily. Granthar, Vorus nods at you a little bit and goes, Well, I'm glad she's okay, but the next time she does this, I'll kill her myself.
There's not going to be a next time, okay? It's a plot. It's a plot by doppelgangers. What are the chances it's going to happen again? Shut up, Boris.
She does look at you and go,
Sorry.
I only came back this way because we hadn't heard from Sharon. I mean,
Oh,
she caught me 5 days out of camp.
Sharon, I might have some bad news about Sharon. I got eaten earlier, and I think Sharon might have been gotten eaten earlier than that by a Behir.
She goes,
No.
we did run into one of those on our way out here. A couple of us didn't make it, unfortunately. The tribe is, well,
Sheeran's back in the city.
we're down to 7.
Oh, wait. Yes, sorry. Wow, brain fart. Totally brain fart. Yes, she's fine. She's back at my place in the city. She's good.
Voris nods at you
Wait.
thankfully to know that.
How long ago did she disappear?
Couple weeks ago?
Okay, that's good. If you said like 3 days ago, I was going to freak out.
She was heading back to pick up some more supplies, and with the Behir in the valley and everything else going on, I assumed the worst. I was just heading back to check on her when she kind of looks around and goes, this.
Yeah. She's back at my tea shop recovering. She was in bad shape when we got a hold of her. Bad shape.
Voris kind of nods along and chats with you for a moment or two. Based on that, you gather that if you guys are going to try to head over to where the tribe is staying right now, they're about another 4 days on foot.
I guess we could like walk out of the valley, but I mean, we're probably going to take our bird back, right?
It's been long enough
Guys,
now you
I
could.
was thinking that.
Yeah, I don't really want to walk back through this valley.
I feel like we need to get back to Edoras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll.
Not-
Can we
Has it been a week? Could we use the burb?
Where
I imagine you guys
Close
are
to
going to rest for the evening because I think a lot of you are in pretty bad shape right now. But if you take a long rest, by the time you guys get up in the morning, you would be able to activate the bird token again.
your tea shop's in Edoras, right?
It's in
How long
Asilion,
Cillian.
which if you're
How long
flying as the eagle flies, would take you about 2 days to get there. If you were going on foot via bird, you can shave off half of that and pop up sort of in the same area of the festering mire that you've been in previously.
Oh, okay. What a lovely place that festering mire is.
How long have we been in this mountainous area
A
for?
little over a week.
So around 8 days or so.
Yeah, it took you guys a while to get to where you currently are. All right. So,
Well, let's take the bird back to his tea shop.
Right.
Okay.
That's my vote.
I am going to say that it is probably a good idea for you guys to take a long rest. And it is 11 o'clock now, so I think we are going to cut the game there today.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
But we will pick back up in a couple of weeks after you guys have rested, and you can make the decision if you would like to bird teleport back to the festering mire, at which point it's only about a day's journey to get back to Asilion.
Okay.
Okay.
So, before we wrap up, what are you guys going to do about that cursed sword? Ilmir, you wanted to run an Arcana check on it.
Yes.
Do you pick it up?
No, I do not. I just look at it from afar.
All right, looking at it from afar, roll me an
It's
Arcana
18 plus
check.
5.
Without
18 plus 5.
handling the weapon, there's only so much you're going to be able to glean off of it. It is severely cursed. I mean, cursed. This thing is malevolent, vicious, and you swear you almost hear whispering coming from it.
Okay then.
Fun stuff.
I'm going to... Are there any big rocks near me?
No, There's gravel, loose stone, but nothing particularly large.
Damn. I was gonna say I was gonna huck a small boulder at it.
I can try to smash it with Stabicus, see if I can break it. I mean, probably, but
You can roll an attack and hit it if you'd like to, but
I would like to see that.
all right. I'm going to attack the completely immobile object with my sword.
roll an attack.
Hulk smash.
Roll an attack.
Oh, 16.
You hit the currently inert sword lying on the ground. There is a spark of energy off of Stabicus and it. It doesn't seem affected. Stabicus doesn't seem affected. There's been no damage on either side, but there was a clash of energy that was visible.
Wang! Okay, well, that didn't work.
I used my shield to smash it.
Hey, Ilmir.
Holy object?
Hey,
Smash.
Ilmir.
Hammer.
What?
Middle finger.
Shatter it.
Hang on, Kel wanted to try a thing.
Kel, you wanted to smash it with your shield.
Yeah.
Sure. Roll me a d20 and add your strength modifier.
D20 and add your strength modifier. I love it.
Have an idea that's totally not related to what Seeker told me to do.
All right, hang on, Ilmir.
1, 2, so 17.
17. You smash your shield onto it. Again, there is a clash of energies. Your holy energy seems to collide with something dark and unpleasant. The sword does not take any damage. Your shield does not take any damage. But you hear a voice in your ear that says, "Pick me up."
Ooh.
I need
would
you
be-
to roll me
Ever touched
a Constitution save.
Ooh, make a Constitution save. Haha. Yep. Oh, I might have to tackle somebody again. Damn it.
17.
You resist.
I would like to cast as soon as you're on there. I'm not sure if you are.
So since I've resisted, now I laugh at it and say no one will pick you up.
Okay. It doesn't seem to respond in any way.
No. I don't need it to. I know it hurt me.
Ilmir.
Okay. Totally unrelated to what Seeker told me to do. I'm gonna
Okay.
cast second level shatter at it. Seeker told me that. I'm like,
Okay, the blade is currently sitting about here. What is the radius on the shatter?
60 feet.
Get everybody to back
All right,
up.
you might want to tell everybody to back the hell up.
Everyone move.
Need to move.
It's a 10-foot radius, not 60.
So I'm gonna say
Range
this
is
right here.
out of the sake
Oh
of
yeah,
brevity.
right.
Yeah, we're gonna yep. And we're gonna take Miriam with us.
Himbo,
over
are
here.
you backing the hell up?
Yeah, oh yeah. Somebody's casting magic at the cursed sword. Time to back the hell up.
And Seeker,
Mira, move.
you might want to
Doris,
also get out of
move.
dodge.
Himbo, move.
Oh, where?
Over
Just
to where.
over here. Yeah, that's good. Miriam, get your butt over here.
All right, she shifts over with you, kind of staring and glaring at
Doris,
this blade.
move.
She's backed up quite sufficiently, but will continue to back up. Seeker, are you staying where you currently are? You're about 15 feet away from it?
Yeah, it's only a 10-foot radius on the spell.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
All right, that is 4d8. I'm doing it second level. Where's my mouse? That is 14, 16, 17 points.
Hello, Drayden. How you doing? 17 points of shatter damage. The sword is
Is the sword
unaffected. Here, I will see if I can find something to put on as a token for it, just so that you've got it handy. But in the interest of letting you know just for funsies, the sword doesn't take any damage. It seems fine. The terrain around it, however, explodes. There is now a ominously glowing sword in a crater in the ground.
Oh
Okay.
no.
We need to take it with us, but we can't pick it up. So
No, we should like bury it.
There. That's going to
No.
stand in for a sword.
I don't
So
think
then
that's-
I'm going to walk over and I'm going to use my bag of holding to not touch the sword, and I'm just going to.
before you
Scoop.
do that, how are you gonna get it out once it's in there?
Tongs.
Same way you can open it and just dump everything out that's inside a bag of holding.
Okay.
All right, so
It's gonna be a
you
big mess.
very carefully, I'm going to need you
Not
to roll
really.
me a
Mine's
dex
only
check.
got herbs and stuff in it.
Okay.
Seeker, roll me a dexterity check to make sure you can do this without accidental contact.
23.
You can successfully get the sword. It goes poof into the bag of holding.
Okay, so let's put it down here with the rest of my frickin' one. Extremely cursed. Fuck off sword. Do not touch.
One extremely cursed fuck off sword, do not touch. I like it. That's an appropriate way to use it.
There's probably a dragon who'd appreciate this extremely cursed fuck off sword.
I figured someone would appreciate it. Or, you know, if I really wanted to just, like, take it to a good aligned church, I could be like, hey, found a weapon from the opposed forces you might want to take. Or, you know, we do have to get the favor of some dark, evil gods. I can say, hey, I've got an item you might be interested in.
I would at least suggest showing it to Thiam.
Atten, Bing Cortana, Casino Thanks, Drayden666, Extra More, Feet, Go With Them, Have to This, Ice Wizards, Joint Effort, and Rubber Slayer. Thank you guys all for being here. We appreciate it. Alright, now that you have removed the cursed sword from the 10-foot crater in the ground, are you guys setting up camp?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have literally no spells left.
Time to sleep.
Rex.
Yeah, I have 4 spell slots left, I think.
Rex, you are currently still punching a wall, correct?
For what?
Jordan?
Did he fall asleep?
I don't think so.
How high is this ledge here?
What? Just a second. That is give or take 100 feet up.
Never mind. I was going to say I'm going to try to climb up on top of it to kind of get a point of view over everyone, to keep an eye out, but no, never mind. I could probably make the climb, but I don't want to.
Okay. Rex, are you there? Pizza chomping noises in the background. All right.
Sorry.
I'm
back.
In the midst of your rage punching, could you roll me a perception check, please?
If you see the wall, the wall that starts cracking and about to fall on you.
Natural 20.
There is a small scroll at your feet with a wax seal on it that has 3 jagged triangles.
I stop mid punch as I hit the wall, just and take the hand out and slowly reach down, kind of trembling a little bit with rage to grab the scroll.
Oh.
Okay. Are you opening it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to send you this on Messenger.
We should try to get Lewis in the group on Messenger.
And I'll try to see if Facebook works, like tonight or something. I'll let I'll let you know, like, via the Discord if I get it working, and we'll set it up from there. I can't guarantee, though, that it'll work. Because Facebook's being weird with me.
It's up to you if you choose to share it.
No, I tucked the scroll back, tuck the scroll up and tuck it into my belt.
Alrighty, so we're resting here.
Okay, so you guys are hunkering down for the night. So when we pick up on the next game, you guys will have taken a long rest. So your hit points and spell slots will all be restored. Yes, Himbo.
Sorry, what?
Someone said question?
Never mind.
All right, I believe that is where we're going to end the stream tonight. It is 11:30. We have been going for a long time.
Hours.
But I would like to thank everybody.
7 hours, 8 hours.
I would like to
10
thank
hours.
everybody who came out to
12.
watch the stream.
9 hours.
We love having you guys out here to sex out. I hope you guys enjoyed the game today. It was a long one. Party got through a lot of stuff today. I would like to congratulate you guys for getting through that fight because this was not designed to be easy.
I'm honestly surprised at the Behir. I really shouldn't be saying this directly to the DM, but I'm surprised, like, how good we did on that Behir.
I thought we were all gonna die.
All of us
Yeah,
survived.
same. Like, we kicked its ass.
You guys did a very good job on it. I was
From the inside! Ah!
I was very
Yeah.
pleased to see how you guys did with this. And you guys made your way
For a
through
little
this
bit
map
there.
quite well. This place was designed to be confusing and enormous and really annoying to get through. Granthar, I give you all of the credit for using that message spell because that made it a lot easier for you guys to figure out where you needed to be.
Yeah.
Not a DM at all, but I am just gonna say, in my opinion, it's probably, I'm just guessing that it's probably an amazing thing to like be a DM for someone or for like a bunch of groups that play amazingly well.
Oh, you guys are fantastic to play with. You guys make my job a lot more fun. I can throw things like Behirs and epic rogue barbarian battles at you guys and know you can handle it. You guys can deal with tricky terrain issues and complicated situations, and I don't have to hold back on that. So I do want to thank you guys
And
for all
sleep with
playing
everyone
really
to be.
well
Oh,
because it is
And
way
slut it
more
up
fun
and-
for me
Yeah.
playing with you guys.
Never forget we sleep with everyone we meet.
It's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
much like we're a group of bards.
That's just a given at this
multi-classed.
point. You guys don't have a bard in your party, but you've all essentially bard multiclassed because you're just like, that's a person of the opposite or sometimes same gender. I'm gonna fuck them.
I was gonna say, isn't it like we have a bard inside all of us all the time? Wait, okay,
Except
no.
for the
let me
robot.
rephrase that.
I swear to God, you guys have made it your mission to be able to fuck any friendly or semi-friendly NPC character you guys come across.
Pretty much. We're
I
gonna
mean,
be
I've
like,
been checking out.
I don't mind if I do. Shpluck, shpluck, shpluck,
I've been checking out Voros all night, so I mean,
shpluck. Oh god.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna take 5 minutes quickly here. Ilmir, do you approach?
yes.
I'm glad he didn't say my daughter.
Well, that would have been weird.
Please tell me this goes
What do you
as
say?
amazingly as I hope it does.
Everyone but you was invited.
I'm gonna say that would have been a PvP right there. Stay back. Sorry, I'm stepping on your thing. Go ahead, Elmir. My bad.
What do you say to Voris?
Did you? Honestly, I don't know. I'm just gonna walk up to her and say probably the stupidest thing I've ever said in my life, and just like look her up and down with a bit of a smirk on my face. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, look good looking." I'm just gonna look her up and down from head to toe, and I'm just gonna keep doing it with a smirk on my face.
Roll me.
Out of everything, Rex was kind of dejected and distant looking. He hears that and bursts out laughing.
Roll me a persuasion roll. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Please, dice gods.
I witnessed a lot of.
Holy shit!
I had an awesome one-liner.
25.
No! No!
Okay.
I got another.
Well then, Voris looks at you, her eyes kind of half-lidded, gives you a playful little smirk, cracks you on the ass, and says, let's go set up a tent.
Oh my god!
That's awesome.
Today, the boy becomes a man.
Yep.
Quite literally.
I'm really tempted to have you throw me a performance check, but
Oh please, no!
Oh god.
Now you said it. You have to.
you know what?
You have
Fuck
to.
it. Why not? Roll me a performance
Now
check.
that you said it, you have to.
You're gonna sleep with one of my tribe members? Roll for fucking initiative.
Yeah, you ain't ready, bitch boy.
Yeah, you're about to get multi-attack. There's gonna be special moves. You'll be upside down.
Do you even know how to counter?
I got a +4 on that.
All right, what did
You're
you
gonna be
roll?
using all your bonus actions just to dodge.
19.
Oh!
It is loud, aggressive. You're both scratched
Or
up,
anything.
sweaty, and exhausted afterwards. But
I
you
like
were
the part
a
where she
man
said,
tonight.
"Grab the cord."
Dude, I'm sweaty right now dealing with this shit.
She's
That's your
looking at
tent.
you a
Go
little
on it.
starry-eyed.
Virgin alert.
You were in that tent for half an hour and had sex 23 times.
Needless to say, if we were in a world where phone numbers existed, you'd have hers.
Oh, damn.
Phone number
So
right
I
here.
take it, I'm just
Like
gonna
here.
ask her after everything. I'm just gonna be like, so I take it if we see each other again, then I'll hit you up or something like that.
She gives you a grin and a suggestive wink and just goes, don't bother knocking. Tent's always open.
Damn.
All right. Now we are going to end the stream for the evening. Our intrepid drow has gotten himself laid, because that's what you guys do.
For the first time.
And we'll catch up again in 2 weeks with our next game, where you guys are probably headed back to Isilion to bring Miriam back home, check in with Shirin, and make decisions about what the next leg of your journey is going to look like. So thank
I
you
will make a
everybody
note.
for coming out for the
Okay.
evening. If you have not done so already, please hit that follow button to let us know that you love us. The closer we get to affiliate, the closer we can get to upgrading some of our tech to give you guys even better shows. So, from us to you,
going to
from
make
the
a
Of
note,
Dice and
DM,
Den
before we
of
close
Men
out.
group, we love you.
Yep. Gonna make a note before we close out.
Yes.
I'm not sleeping through the night. I'm gonna stay up and attune to the weapon. I'll take the point of exhaustion.
All right. You take a point of exhaustion and attune to the weapon. I will give you your sheet momentarily.
Yep.
All right. This is Deus Ex Machina, signing off.